Hey, hi, hello. Happy June. Happy June. As you may know, June is the 6th month of the year, about halfway through. And June is, for me, the beginning of summer. It's gay. It's true. Happy Pride. Wow. Summer is very gay this year. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello. Happy June. Happy Pride. Happy start of summer. Hey. Hi. Hello. Hey. Welcome to this zone. Hello. Hi. Welcome to here. Welcome to now. Welcome to this like area we're sharing for the day. Hi. This is possibly the return of fish streams. I had a big day, but I'm feeling really freaking good. Thank you so much, Tayamisi, for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate the support very much, dude. I hope you're doing an awesome start to the warm part of the year. My God. Thank you for being forced Illo. Thank you for being forced Shival. Thank you for being forced Seal. Thank you for being forced TM. Welcome. Hello. Greetings. It hot indeed. Boo, winter's superior. I am a winter enjoyer. Don't get me wrong. I do like winter. I think winter's cool. I am a winter sports enjoyer. I ski, I go fast, I can have fun in the snow. I do like fishing a lot, and I like my fishing to involve like warm water rather than like cold water. So, you know, these are the challenges. Hello, Jaden. Like, well, your model matches your voice. Thank you so much. It's literally me. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mikis. Hello, Zark. Hello, Tapakata. Hello, Night Sky. Hello, yeah, right. Hello, Magic Ormond. Hello, Tremendous. Welcome. Hello, Solemn Goblin. Greetings. Welcome. Happy June. Happy time. Happy day. Hello, Pokemon. Let's fight. Welcome, beautiful gamer. Hi. Hello, Jev. Welcome, gamer. Welcome to Sar. Welcome to here and now. Here and now, as the Tony Hawk songs go. Hi. I am pretty stoked to get run over by a car. No. Ow. I am stoked to be done teaching. My final exams are done, and I am super happy to report that they went really freaking well. I am really pleased. I was worried. I care a lot about how the kiddos do, you know? And I am super stoked to report that they did really friggin' well on their finals. I am both proud and surprised and feel like I did a good job, which I'm always happy to see, but I had been worried after last quarter, dude. So I am feeling pretty freaking good today. No fish? Oh, ye of little faith. Behold, fish. No fish. Hi, Hero. Welcome. Happy summer. I'm in a summery vibe. No delirious fishing. Congrats. Thank you so much, 26. Thank you. Was there multiple choice? No, there was not. Hello, Night Sky. Welcome. Hello, Lack of Bones. Hello, gamer. Become stuck? Like at home? Like stuck at home for the summer. Like, wait. And I'm kind of gray. Better not to worry about it. Yeah, that was a little leafy, a little tired today, a little like, but I'm revived now. Thank you for bearing with me. I know I was already a little bit late. I took a little bit of an iconic pre-stream nap because, oh boy, I had a long night. I was laboring over that final. Like to hurl a fish at you? I can see that. Hello, Octuple. Hello. Yeah, I'm here. There is stream. I see we got there. I went live exactly 1 hour late. Thank you guys for the patience. I am here now. And I am now kind of free of responsibility other than my contract writing and like making cool stuff for the summer, which is always a nice little thing. So we might see like more stream in the near future. This could happen. there are worlds where they can do like additional stream. I am playing with these concepts. Your teacher, like uni, like High School 26. I teach high school language classes and soon to be game design. I am happy to report that my game design classes have been approved for next year. So I am really stoked. It's gonna be fun. Hey, Mr. Nothing. Hello, Devin. Hello, Devin. Season 2 is starting, I think, like next week. I'm talking to Tom Bloom, not Tom Morello, about coming on soonish. I'm super embarrassed because for some reason I had been calling him Tom Morello, like the musician, for the past like few weeks. That is not his name. Don't tell him I did this. But very cool guy, the writer of Lancer. We've communicated a little bit, so we're trying to schedule that. We got a couple of cool one-shot things coming up on the podcast. It'll be fun. Little Calvin Cool dubs, big dubs. I'm super stoked. Make fish tacos. I love fish tacos, dude. I am gonna go fishing this summer, and when I go fishing, I'm gonna catch mackerel, and I am gonna make fish tacos. Like my favorite summer meal is fish tacos, just mackerel, rice, and corn. Like that's a big winner for me. I'm telling you. I'm so excited. I really like the extreme parts, like summer, winter, and one of them is here now. So I'm pretty happy. Yay. I have been like over the moon. It's I'm telling you, I was like a little de-energized last night trying to get this test together. I feel great. I could not be freaking happier. I'm so excited. Words, Andy and Ryan okay? I am not sure what scheduling is like over there. I know that Andy's got some stuff going on. Lindsay has been like under the weather as well. On Sunday we didn't do the book club because she was a little unwell. He might have been taking care of her. Andy's a nice guy. They'll be in touch. I'll let you know though. To hurl a fish at me. Fish props could happen. I would like to announce that I've become like a better organized being. We are getting there. The avatar light up a little early because the last day of school. I feel like I'm glowing. Hey, Elemental. We're doing a little gamer. Happy summer. Yeah. I think that would be like my halo of good vibes, my positive energy on the day, because I don't think I did too much different in my setup, but I will be soon. I am proud to announce that I am now retaining a couple of really cool artists to help out with making stuff for the channel as we stage for doing a lot of cool little projects in the near future. I have brought on the indomitable Salty Jub to do concept art, like design work for 2D animation, to help with like internal design stuff, to make some cool concept work for lots of stuff. Jub is responsible for a handful of the really cool illustrations you've seen here in the channel, and she is going to be on with us helping out, so I'm really hyped. A lot of big things coming. I'm super stoked. It's an exciting stage. I feel like I'm getting to really settle into making some neat things. I have a Trello. I'm well organized for the first time in my life. Like, I cannot tell you how crazy it is to me to have like a list of things to do that I can like comprehend. And thank you so much for this. Thank you so much. I am honored. I want to support you, the world. Thank you for 10 months in a row. I am truly honored by this. That is a long number of months in a row in sequence. It seriously does mean the world. I am super proud to announce that last month I again inched a little bit closer to Partner Plus Tier 1. We got to 81 out of 100 for the month, which is kind of crazy. So I think that might be a reasonable goal by end of year, and I'm gonna keep going for it. I got a lot of cool shit coming up. I have a new wave of emotes still in the works that should be done in the next couple of weeks, as well as a lot of cool stuff in the near future. It's really hype. I have like some big teasers I have been refraining from posting. I am thinking of making like a sub channel in the Discord where I can post like teasers of stuff. We can see it. If you catch a haddock, call it Hiccup Horrendous Haddock III. I can do this. Hey, Loki. Hello. I do like Haddock. I like it because of Captain Haddock from Ten. He's where I go to when I think of like swearing like a sailor. Bless his heart. Hey, Randall. Welcome. Hello. And hello, dear Grumpy. Hi, Bear. You look tired. A little bit. I was up late last night finishing my test for my precious little students who did super well on it. I could not be happier about it. I was so proud. I put on the test, the hardest thing from the material, the most important essential thing on the first page, and I am so proud to say that almost the entire class nailed it perfectly. It feels so good, dude. Like, teaching is hard. It can be frustrating, it can be kind of scary, but it is so rewarding. It feels so great when the kids like get it and they deliver on this thing they've been struggling with and they improve, and they were all smiles leaving the final exam, and that feels great. That feels great to see the kids leaving their final feeling great. Like, yes, yes, yes. Oh, so happy. So I'm feeling good too. Hey, Johnny Andres, hello. And Alex Bandicoot. Hi, Goo Girl. Proud of you. Love when things come nicely. You see, very organized before. I am like on task. I am a kind of successful creature. I do a lot of things pretty well. I get my deadlines in. I take on a lot of work. I do ambitious stuff. I love what I do. And I do a lot of things. However, I am not organized. Not by nature. I am by nature kind of a slapdash excitable creature. I struggle to like keep track of stuff. So a lot of what I do to stay organized is like review things in sequence, like through my checklists. And I am better at that than I should be from virtue of practice. Having like an actual organized document that like multiple people can look on, that's a big deal. Yo, Beth, thank you so much for those resub. 30 months? That's almost a year. That is a large number of sub days, of sub months, sub weeks. I am honored. Thank you so much, Beth. You're doing well, gamer. Thank you for the support since like literally the beginning of the channel. It's 2.5 years. That's 1/4 of 10 years. You're doing well, gamer. Hello. Hey, Rat Queen. Hi, hello. If you're doing well, gamer. Yo, and Shival, thank you for the 65 stream streak. That is a big freaking number. That is a 1/4 of 260 streams in a row. Willikers. Thank you so much. I think 30 is a little more than a year. We can round. The plan for today is to like hang out a little bit, talk about some cool upcoming developments in funny media things, talk about the summer, talk about cool stuff that's brewing, maybe play a little bit of Super Mario Sunshine. But like casual, like my real goal is to like just chill and hang out. I want to yap about stuff, talk about the future, maybe get some ideas for upcoming stuff. I am in a fantastic mood. I wanted to relax and get some summer vibes. Man, speaking of trailers, the Warhammer 11th trailer dropped, and it is so fucking cool. I'm really excited. New Superman, yeah, Superman. The new, like, it's called Man of Steel is happening at some point. I'm super stoked for that. They're making like good superhero movies now. I talked a while ago about how Tom Cruise is sort of the last movie star, because Tom Cruise is the type of guy who will hold a production hostage to make sure it's good. During the last Mission Impossible movie, he went out of his way to make sure all the stunts were done legitimately, to get like proper teams together. He pushed for the Burj Khalifa thing, he pushed for the off the back of the plane thing. He does all of this work to make his films excellent. Also like a weirdo Scientologist, not relevant to his other weird pursuits like obsessive art. I have been corrected. There is a new true blue movie star in Hollywood, and that is Tom Holland. Tom Holland has, after spending time on the set of The Odyssey, been holding the people at Marvel to task, because he was on a movie where things were done on purpose, and now he's saying, hey, what if instead of being assigned set pieces to fit into the script, we figured out what the movie was going to be about before we shot it? Which is a new thing for Marvel. And I think the new Spider-Man movie might be fucking awesome as a result. It's kind of amazing The kid for Spider-Man? Yeah, no, like, literally. He is on Chris Nolan's The Odyssey film, right? So he's been watching Christopher Nolan work, and this kid notoriously loves movies. I call him a kid because he's like 30 but looks 15, which is why he's gonna play Spider-Man forever. But he was so impressed by this. He's been like telling all these people at Marvel, hey, why don't we know what the movie's about yet? And I think that he is a brewing true blue movie star who is going to be a prima donna that makes sure films are made nicely. I am stoked for this. So, two guys named Tom, I guess. We'll see. I will be seeing it. I have not been stoked for a Marvel movie in some time. I do like his work, though, and I think that it's going to be a cool movie. Spider-Man can't go home. Spider-Man doesn't want to go home, dude. Perfection is gonna be heck. I think it's useful to really give a damn about like the pre-production of a film at least. Like it's tough. We're gonna be doing some brewing for a film that I'm working on, a little short film, well, indie film. It might not be short length. Pretty soon we're doing like a big writers meeting. It's been a little delayed. Everyone's been busy, but we're hoping to get it done sometime before long. So we're doing a lot of prep there. Can I ask a Warhammer question? In 1,000 Suns, Space Wolves accuse the 1,000 Suns of necromancy because they deal with spirits and demons. And Space Wolves use almost druidic magic. So Space Wolves use some, let's call it non-standard psychery practice. They have ritual traditions that are very old and a little non-codex compliant. The 1,000 Suns are hanging out with demons, and they are trapping the souls of their fallen friends in armor, and it is a big mess and explicitly evil. The Space Wolves are creative, let's say creative, and their more lupine characteristics would suggest this, that there's something kind of going on there, but, it is like night and day considering how fucking horrible and evil the 1,000 Suns are. They are doing some bad stuff, and I think they're right to call it necromantic in nature. It's a very sus situation. Of course, the Imperium itself, the Big E, the Emperor boy, he is not doing so good. Does it count as necromancy to like keep a half-dead man alive for 10,000 years? Man, he looks so haggard in the trailer. It's awesome. I don't know if y'all have seen the 11th edition trailer, but it is very cool, and it is promising a tonal return to form for Warhammer that I'm super stoked about. Like, 8th edition was very heroic, very, like, Marvel Comics present Space Marines with scenes of badassery and coolness, and a tone that was a little removed from the super grim, perilous, abysmally awful nature of the galaxy. I think they're getting back to that, which is very fun, I believe. Mwahaha. The biggest hypocrites. There are possibly bigger, but they do their best. It wasn't necromancy because it wasn't invented by Nagash, such as his power. They need to bring Nagash into 40k. That could happen. That could happen. Marines with helmets off might die. Whoa. I wouldn't go that far. Let's not get crazy now. All right. Supergirl next month. My Adventures next month. Superman, Man of Tomorrow next year. Yeah. Oh, Man of Tomorrow, not Man of Steel. My Adventures with Superman is like good also. That's a solid piece of thing. Is Supergirl gonna be good? I've not been following. I know that DC has like really delivered lately with the films. I know that like Superman recently was excellent. They're doing good stuff. There's hope yet. I like when like people make good movies. I'm stoked about this. She's a Supergirl. How could she be bad? Whoa. Truth nuke? I believe in her. I like Supergirl. I think she's cool. I liked her in the recent cartoon a lot. She's one of those characters that's had like a lot of comic runs that handle her in very different ways, though, as is sort of the curse of the comics industry. Hey, Ninja Guzgo! You shut up my YouTube For You page that your model is cool. Thank you so much. Hi. I think it's pretty cool. Also, hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy June. Happy day, happy time. Superman is good, especially the Absolute Superman. Yeah, yeah. The Absolute comics are excellent. I am kind of in mourning right now because I had been reading them on readcomics.to, which is now taken down. And of course, there's like other places that upload stuff, but you know, I like reading lots of comics, and losing like sites that aggregate them is kind of sad. I think it'd be ideal if everything was in the Library of Congress. Maybe someday. Oh yeah, Peacemaker is fantastic. Peacemaker is like unreasonably good. I think that I think John Cena is like the sleeper great actor from the WWE. Like we've seen good actors come out of wrestling before, like They Live, you know. John Cena is fucking amazing. If she was called the lame ass shit girl, I think she might suck. You can't judge a book by its cover, but I can see why you'd think that way. Also, except for He-Man. Yeah, He-Man looks cute. I want to love it. I think it is a massive L that Skeletor's voice isn't meh, meh. Maybe someday. Hey, Jake Wu. Hi, hello. Doodle Gamer. Hello, hello. Happy June. Happy summer. I'm counting it as summer. It's not technically summer for like 3 weeks, but I'm considering it summer, okay? Jared Leto fucks up again. I do like Jared Leto as a villain. I think he belongs in the Skeletor role. Even if his Joker was weird, I respect that he got funky with it and it was like playing with dead rats. Like, good for him, good for him. He at least tries. The Jared Leto guy. And we, of course, love Morbius, right? Here at the Fourth Wall, we are big Morbius enjoyers. We morb out a little bit, so we'll give him a stab. He has kind of been the death knell of a few movies in a row, right? There was Morbius, there was Suicide Squad, there was Tron 3. So now this is happening. Varen, no, it's never Morbin time. Leo, it's Morbin time! Form of Jared Leto. Also, John Nanotrees, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am honored. Farrah Morbin. I'm morbing! Ah! I remember when I started morbing during the debut. That'll happen again. I will morb. I'll morb and morb again. We're watching Morbius this Friday. I think we might not do that. I'm just sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, Cena's amazing. Oh yeah, Batista. Agreed song. Yeah. Batista is good. Batista is way better than I thought he was gonna be as an actor. I find him both like charming and thoughtful, and I was shocked by that. He has so much charisma. Did you see the PlayStation event? No, tell me. Did they announce Bloodborne 2? You are legally obliged to tell me if they announced Bloodborne 2. Bloodborne 2? I know they said they would never do Bloodborne PC, which is an L, but Bloodborne 2? Maybe? For me? For me, for summer, as a summer gift to me personally? God, Morbius 2. I wouldn't hold your breath. You wish. I'm gonna cry. They announced a new Stuntman game. What the hell? Okay. That's kind of sick. But what about Bloodborne? They announced a new game for the PlayStation. But I don't have that. What I wanted is Bloodborne 2. Oh well, maybe next year. I'm gonna keep holding my breath. I do wish. Hey, welcome Raiders! Hello Jay. Welcome Gallant JVT. Hi everybody, I'm Vera, the Fiction Daemon, coming to you live from the fourth wall. Hello, hello. As a fictional daemon, I make fictional things. I work on Warhammer, I'm a voice actor, I'm a game designer. I do stuff. Omo is here, Poggers! Hello, Omo, hello, Drew, hello, Smash All Pots, hello, Furburb. Welcome to summertime, happy summer. Big shout outs to Jay, an awesome creature. Well, very similar, I love Omoside _ I hope you're well, gamer. I hope you guys are having an awesome start of the warm season. It is spicy out, it is spicy out. Man, I am so happy though. I gave my students their final today. I am hanging out. I got a lot of cool stuff in the works. Been talking about like some internal channel things. Like, I am proud to say I now have a new art friend on the team. We're gonna be putting out a lot of cool things. So, a lot of neat pieces and like design concepts will be getting made over the next few months as we hone in on like some really cool tech. I am getting very fancy trackers installed here, and that's like properly moving along. So we're getting there. The new era of Vera is itching. Watch State of Play. Was there Bloodborne 2? I was just told there was no Bloodborne 2, but I suspect I may be getting lied to. I'm coping. I'm coping so hard right now. I have never coped in my life as hard as I am coping right now. It happened. Thank you. Thank you, Pots. I wanted to believe. I'm so glad that all of my coping for 12 years has led to Bloodborne 2. Get rid of floss and under 20 flames. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff. I have I'm gonna be untethered basically. Yo, 5 streams. Thank you so much. I am honored. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for streaking. I have been enjoying sending a little streak thumbs ups. Post-stream. One of my favorite features is where I could like send little post-streak messages under stream. I like those. Frame interpolated Vera, hell yeah. I could like reduce my frame rate. Do you want that? Would that make you happy if I had like less frames? We could try that. Ow, not like that. Ow, ow, ow. There's a button for this. It like literally chunks down my frames to let's see, about this. Is this cool? Wait, what if I go like ow, wow. It's like a flash game. Here, what do I do this? Oh god, ow. Neat, right? Here, what if I go like even lower? Let's take these down to like 3. Wow. Is this good? Do we like this? Ow! Okay, very rude. Very rude. Running UE6. Yeah, when you morb out, you lose all your frames. Like you're lagging? It was the illusion of lag. Just for Alpha Stylistic Reasons. Hello, Super Mika. Hello, I love you. Looking right. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Roku Nana. I have been playing with the idea of a 6-7 redeem for 67 bits. I feel like that's like fine to flashbang people if it's for that. We'll see, we'll see. Please don't. But look, I have the tech for it. All we would need is to briefly enable this super powerful image. We beg you, no, think about it, look. Consider. Have you considered? Are you streaming Sunday? Usually no. I believe it is Bird's birthday this Sunday, so I will be on for that. It would improve the viewer experience. More 6-7 would do it. Please reconsider. What if I reconsider and get like really excited about it? What then? What about that? What if that happened? Could that happen? Bird's birthday is 6/7. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna be fucking insufferable. Oh my god. You're right. Wait, is this true? Wait. Oh god. Oh, what a horrible... They're gonna hate me. I'm gonna be meeting a bunch of people for the first time during this, and I'm gonna not shut the fuck up about 6/7. This is gonna be great. So, that's my Sunday plan, is annoying new friends. A classic, a classic. You're invited to the Chaos Guard barbecue. What are you bringing? Beer. BYOB, right? What else? Yo, Jiku, thank you for being a member, too. Thank you so much for the membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am honored. I am honored. I am honored. Appreciate the support very much. Wow, YouTube membership. I'm still like very stoked to have been accepted into the YouTube partner program thing. I make like a couple bucks off my shorts now. It's pretty cool. I am humbled by this. It's neat. Yeah, I understand, Elron. I just was like, hello, hello, hello. I will be kind of live. Hey, Vaya, welcome, welcome. Hello, it's 765 DMY. For July 6th, we'll do another 6/7 theme thing, probably. That paper? Yeah, dude. I get a short with 10,000 views. That's $2. That's $2 in my pocket. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That was not Keck, that was cringe when they're killing. No, no killing, no killing. Only epic vibes. Epic for the win. It's a Monday. I mean, we do podcast on Mondays. And sometimes do Urban Arcana. By the way, thank you guys for turning out to our season finale of Warbeards on Monday. I've had a lot of fun doing stuff with Ross this last few months. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. More to come. We're spinning up season 2 there. And thank you for coming up to Urban Arcana as well if you're there for some actual play stuff, which is a promotion or a prior thing, predecessor, which precedes me running a one-shot actual play over in Warbeards. It's about I got a promotion at 100. Oh fuck yeah, Mayo! Congratulations, big W. Let's go, let's go. That is a win. I kind of got a promotion too. I am teaching more classes next year. I have more responsibility. I am gaining power. I'm gaining power. And I've been promoted to summer vacation enjoyer. For the near future, at least. Squat though, you got it. You got it. Let me do squats really quick. Yeah. Shut. No. Shut. Dust like there's one earlier. Okay, okay. I did it. I did it. Soon we will have proper full body squats again. We got the end of the last Lurvid starts during school. Ah, sorry. Our schedule is as it must be. Warbeards has a lot of stuff going on in the channel. Like, it is an interesting feat of scheduling to get everybody together and like have the slots not overlap. It's already getting hot outside. True, literally true and real. How's the Oma who is here? It's a good bean, a good bean. We've already shouted them. Oh my god, my mods are so cool. What about this creature was here earlier? Yes, we this illo. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, John Lander. Hi, hi, hello. Yeah, it was Mod Appreciation Day on the 30th, and we are appreciating this Shival creature. Observe this Shival. I am holding her in my hand. Behold, look at this Shival. We have this. We are appreciating this. Hey, Nanzo, welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy summer! Happy summer, dude! Not so hot in the UK anymore like last week. Good. Stay cool. I know it's been like spicy caliente the last little while, which is scary. You gotta keep cool. I thankfully have a properly working AC now. Your model's so cool. Thank you, Jade. Thank you so much. That means the world. Here, hey. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I do my best. I am gonna have my full body setup back, which is even cooler, and the not too far future. We're working on timelines, but it's like I've been talking to the contractor this week. We're doing some fancy shit here, all right? So coolness levels are gradually rising and then skyrocketing. We're gonna skyrocket cool. We're at 40K. I work on the fantasy side, Ninja. I am a writer for the Fantasy RPG 4th Edition, Age of Sigmar Soulbound, and for the Old World RPG. So that's primarily what I do. I do like the tabletop stuff. Yeah. I do like the Tau, though. I do like the Tau. Baddie alert. Hey, haha. Winks at you, winks at you. I am bad at stuff, you're right. Vera, when will you make a Star Wars tabletop game? I might apply to work on some more game lines, but I've been trying to like cut back on my total amount of contract work a little. I was like low-key dying when I did the triple deadline thing over the spring. But I wouldn't mind like getting some more varied credit just for novelty. I love what I do though. I think that like 4th edition fantasy is my favorite game, so I want to keep working on that. It'd be fun to do some Star Wars things though. I am a Star Wars lover at heart. We know this, we know this. Hey Krusty, hi, hello, Doodle Gamer, happy summer. Vera owns Star Wars and all of Disney. This is true. That's why I am Mickey Mouse-esque. You see this? This is a hidden Mickey. Because I own all of Disney. That's right. Is this the lore now? The lore is complicated. She writes nerd stuff complimentary. Damn right I do. More nerd stuff to come too. I say hot, more like warm for people in other countries. Hey, warm is hot and hot is warm. Too warm for you is too hot in general, you know? Stay cool out there, stay cool out there. Vera, give Fire Slayers more, they deserve it. I would love to, I would love to. I want to work on ward answers though. If I could work on any one thing, it would be in 4th edition of the Old World doing like a proper ward answer splat thing, because I love them. Hey, Yumi. Thank you for the 80s stream streak. Oh my god. Oh my god. 4x20? That is 4 times 4 times 5 streams in a row. That is 4x20. Blaze it in the blazing hot summer. Hope you're well, gamer. Hello. And hello. Hope you're well. Happy summer. Hey, Eric. Pulls both hair buns off and eats a bit of one free gulp. No, I need these, dude. Wait a minute. Don't pull them off. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Wait, not again. Dude. Are we happy now? I look stupid now. You did this. How am I gonna, like, deal with this? Like... Do you have, like, any idea how long it takes for these to regrow? Like... literal milliseconds. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Help. Oh my god, it's so scary. The thing I am most excited for, like, getting the proper full body tracking working again is to make those teams not scary anymore. That's haunting. That's haunting. Yeah, though, hello, hope you're well, hope you're well. Are you missing something? Oh god, the squats. Oh my god. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10? Okay. What a pride. Yeah, happy pride. Let's go. Man, I have a favorite Pride Month image. And I did post this in the Discord zone. because I think of it every Pride. And I'm going to show it to you now because I want you to be aware of it. Alright, check this out. This is fish. This is good, but it is not Pride. This is Pride. I think about this a lot. Yeah, this is my my Pride Month kickoff in Discord was this. By the way, the Chikawa movie featuring this panel in the trailer is coming out over the summer, so I'm super stoked as a Chikawa lover. Speaking of blockbuster feature films, that sure is one. Yo, Krusty, thank you for the 65 stream streak. That is a big number. That is 1/4 of 260 streams in a row. Tastes like charcoal and crayon. Only the hair. The rest is like ink and rubber bands. Yeah. A movie? Yeah. They are adapting the entire Shimajima arc. It's super tight, super hype. Yo, in Doomsday, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you for 1/4 of 100 streams in a row. And that is Mexico, Elron. That is Mexico. I'm pretty stoked about it. Mexico haunts me. Miki is hello. Mexico is powerful. Kurimanju there is like the archetypal ideal of the super chill Mexican uncle. He loves tacos and Modelo. This is canon. There's like literally arcs where he does that. Just like pounds tacos and drinks Modelo and hangs out. He's so cool. He's so cool. All right, let me do something like 11 squats really quick. Oh my god. I got like 3 hours of sleep, by the way. We're bullying the like shackled ghost of Vera Simila. Yeah, though, Mexico gonna be part of Pride. No, my heart. No. Let's be nice to Vera instead, maybe. Let's be nice to Vera. What if we were nice? Look at Vera and Chikawa's solo Goku. I think Chikawa's solo's with. I missed one from Mickey's. I thought I did too. Ow! What the? Hey! I think I run over proper there. 17. Oh, is it 17? I can do 18 total. We don't want to scam people on squads. I gotta get fit, dude. I'm locking in. I'm properly walking in for summer at this point. Everyone wants to do the squats. I like that. I like that. Everybody has to do the squats now. Are you in a latex swimsuit? It's not a swimsuit, but yeah. More of a bodysuit. It's like sort of a top. It's like a bodysuit proper though, yeah. Here, see? So not like a swimsuit, but it is yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. It is kind of in the part of the year where it's super fucking hot to wear latex though. Like, you can get away with it if it's like sleeveless. That's okay. People who wear like closed-toe stockings at this kind of year are crazy though. Vera, do you have jiggle physics? A very small amount. I have realistic physics. I like there to be like a little bit of bouncy in my hair here. But not like crazy, just like actual physics. We show affection by bullying you. I've noticed. It reminds me, aren't Andy and Ryan going to discuss the Dwarden of Age of Sigmar on Thursday for Warbeards? I believe they might be. I am excited for this. I want to hear their take on the differences. I think there's hope for a really cool discussion there. Set your physics to max alpha stuff. It's always hot to wear latex. During the winter, it can be very cold because like it doesn't really insulate that well. Like it keeps like heat in, but doesn't keep cold out. So since it's Pride, flavor of gay are you? Ow. I'm Chikawa flavored. Me, I like anime girls. Anime girls are cool. Hey Mars, welcome, we're doing well. Hello. What are we talking about today? I am being super stoked about, ow, the start of summer. Ah. So, I am going to do some squats, some epic squatting. I'm a little afraid. Too lazy for a workout routine. I'm trying to be good about mine. I gotta get a summer fit. Routines are crazy. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting stoked that summer is here, I guess. Me included. Look. First, Chikawa Pride. Right? You see this? But then... fish. You see? This too is the way. Alright, squats. Here we go. Let's see here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my god. That is so hard on no sleep, dude. I was up late, like, managing my student's final exam. Oh my god. Hey, Sunbro. Hi, hello. You're doing well, gamer. The design's so good. Oh, thank you so. Oh, I'm so honored. Feel free to draw. Yeah, I have a channel in the Discord if you want to post art things. It is full of beautiful, beautiful artworks that I'm very honored to see. Very flattered. By the way, if you want to join the Discord, hang out and do stuff, here's the link. It is a cool place. We watch stuff. We do things. A good place for all the highly realistic verisimilitude news. Yeah, though, I was up late going over the students' final because I wanted them to do, like, really well. But I wanted to be effective, you know, and suitably difficult. And I gave them what I think is a really good test, and they did super well, so I'm just really happy. We bully Vera into squatting. This will work. I am not immune to propaganda. Alright. Nor will I ever be. Can leg press 200 kilograms, like 10 for your arms. The T-Rex build, hell yeah. Powerful. Oh, jujitsu? I kind of want to learn jujitsu. I'm scared though, because my brother, like, tore his entire side of his body. Like, he tore, like, here. Like, all of this, you know? Like, his whole, like, side abdominal. There was this crazy huge bruise. It was scary. Doing grappling and stuff. Plap, plap, plap. Get buff, get buff, get buff. True? Question mark? Is that the wisdom? Huh. What does that mean? Hey, Yummies. Hi, hello, hope you're well. Happy summer. Combat sports are scary. True, they're fun though. Your brother's All Might? He might be. He might be alright. He might be All Might. I, myself have done boxing, which is, a little less, like, joint destroying / muscle pulling. Naito John, keep it real. Have a good one. Very well. Combat sports are fun though. I like them because they're active. A little more CT. I do practice for that with all the anvils and stuff. So that helps. We have a joke that if a BJJ fighter gets robbed, he sits down and challenges the thief to sit with him. It's a little like that. Full guard is scary though. Dare you approach the crab? I wouldn't mind learning a little kickboxing. My loving father has started doing something called dirty boxing, which is not like an ecchi thing, but in fact like a elbows and knees inspired street boxing kind of style. So it has as its fundamental core boxing, like boxing, but then mixes in practical stuff. So, oh wait, I thought it'd be cool. Yeah, my dad's gonna come to you like, hey, I just started doing something weird. I somehow don't think he would. So it's called boxing, but also a kneeling the groin. Exactly what I know. Exactly. Yes, exactly that. Which is, as you can imagine, kind of practical. Kind of practical. The best thing to do during combat sports is to stretch as little as possible before making fast, wide movements. Yeah, attempt the splits right away. To do like a crazy Johnny Cage punch. And just bust that out. Isn't that Krav Maga? Kinda, yeah. Hey, Fidox, hi, hello. Krav Maga is very practical. Very practical. This is true. It is not something I'm super well versed in. I know it's kind of mean though. Mean martial arts have a special place in my heart. Like, I love Siwat. Siwat is a Southeast Asian martial art that revolves around using a tiny knife to just, like, stick your opponent in all of their joints. Very cool. Getting close to the splits? Oh, fuck yeah! Man, I want to do the splits. I'm gonna, like, work on my flexibility. When I have like my full body tracking setup, I'm gonna do like actual on-stream workouts, and I'm gonna like try and work on my flexibilities and do like cool gymnastic things. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Wizard stab. Hell yeah. Yeah, Krav Maga is basically designed to just like hurt people really bad, really fast, which is a pretty cool thing. That'll work, that'll work. If you're gonna like learn to fight, you should like learn to fight mean and fast, I think. Or do cardio to run, yeah. Anti-knife is pretty much get the hell out of there, right? On-stream workouts would be cool. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I have a good friend who's a fitness guy who like teaches his own, who taught for a while like private lessons at his own gym. It could be fun to do like some fitness streaming. I want to get like properly in shape again too. It'd motivate me as well, hold me accountable, you know? I've been naughty for the past few months when I've been busy. Been thinking that co-workout streams would be nice and helpful. Yeah, Blair, I think it'd be fun. It'd be like a fun play on like just chatting too, because it's like a thing I can do while we're hanging out, right? Hey, Andrew Lopez. Hi, hello. Doodle Gamer. Hello. If you knife fight, you die in the curb or in the ambulance. There isn't a winner. What if I use my superior skills to parry their blade and keep my own flesh safe at all times? What if I outskill them using my ninja-like reflexes, my mastery of the force? What then? Have you considered that? What about my incredible kung fu skills? I would simply parry the blade. I would turn it with the back of my hand and smirk like, nothing personnel, as I delivered my finishing blow. What then? Me, I would win. I'd be safe at all times. Street sword, practical self-defense. Oh my gosh, please subscribe. Thank you so much, Andrew. Thank you. I'm honored. Many cool things to come. Mwahaha. What is this sword? Oh my god. This looks awesome. Wait a minute. Hey, Dear Grumpy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Never followed? Well, welcome to being a follower type creature. I am very honored. Thank you. Knife fighting, also known as the Druki hug. Yeah, instead of like shaking hands up the forearm, they're just like going all up and down the body, and they start stabbing. Hey, look at this majestic beast. Phil Elmore teaches street sword, practical use of the long blade for self-defense. The sword has been a brutally effective weapon for thousands of years, but try to find instruction using one for self-defense today, and you're liable to find nothing but books written by dojo-dwelling, gi-wearing martial artists hung up on ancient traditions and picture-perfect stances. Elmore treats the sword like a tool for delivering force, period. It's a great big knife, it's a sharp bat, it's a really long, really strong, pointed stick. This guy might be awesome, actually. Witch elves in particular. Hey! Witch elves have no need for frisking, I don't think. They're already just pointy. Can we do a VTuber tradition and watch Cold Steel videos where they sell swords and cut pigs in half? The problem is, I have only gotten a few hours of sleep last night, so what that's gonna lead to is me buying a Cold Steel sword. Worse things have happened, admittedly, but that's what it's gonna lead to. Hey, Logan. Hey, hi, hello, Doodle Gamer. Hello, hello, hello. Happy summer, happy June. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Maybe we could watch some pig violence. You could pog at the 50-year-old man cutting the meat bicycles. I do like those. We have this too. Like, look at this. Look. Wow, fish. I love fish. Wow. It's like summer. I'm at peace now. Is this a tradition? Is there like a pogging at fish tradition? Like... Anyway. I'm so fucking hyped, dude. I'm so glad summer's here. Give a man a fish, he can have fish. Teach a man to fish. Fish, fish, fish. All fish pog. Pog fish. Red fish, bog fish. Blue fish, pog fish? Aliens, hi, hello. Shout out to Leeds. We appreciate this creature. Vera is getting hypnotized by the fish. Soon she'll be one. I think there's something kind of fishy about that. Get it? Get it? Get it? That was like a humor, but not quite. Hey, Mata-san, hello. Wait, sword book guy got a crazy catalog. Oh my god, does he? Phil Elmore, author. Oh my god. So we've got Phil Elmore, nunchucks, exclamation point. Where have I gone to? Hello? I was so impressed by Phil Elmore, I've gone missing, question mark? Hello? There I am. Hi. His sheer aura repelled me to the other side of the universe, a thing that I'm sure has never happened before. What kind of fish would it be? I would be a Barracuda. Excuse me as I slowly approach here. Hi. Wow, cool. Oh my god, please. Where have I gone now? No! I'm freaking out! I'm breathing in the gullet. Give me a second. God damn it. Here, I'm gonna... I'm gonna take a quick ad break as at the top of the hour. I'll be back in a second. How did this happen? Okay, give me 3 minutes to get a quick ad break to find myself both spiritually and physically, and we'll be back in a sec. Oh my god. No, there's too much ambience here. I want more like Nintendo summer music. I guess I'll do. Alright, be back in a quick sec. BRB. By the way, here it is. Hey, hi, I return. And I'm like visible again. Crazy, whoa. Hi. Hi. Hello. Sup? Even. Hello, Sir Dogs. I hope you're having fun in the Tetons. Hello, Cloudy. Welcome, welcome. 07, welcome to this zone. Hello, hello. Hello, Blue. What's up? It's summer! It's summer, and I'm so friggin' happy. Hello, Manny. Hi, hi, hi. Happy summer! Happy June. Happy Pride. Happy time zone. Happy 2nd of the month. I am beyond pleased to have administered my final exam today for my students who left it smiling. So that is a huge win. I think anytime I can give a big important exam and the kids walk out laughing and smiling and I made it hard, I have done a really fucking good job. So I feel awesome. I'm super stoked to take a break, to have an excellent start to the summer, and to lock in on a lot of fancy thing making for the rest of the year. Liar, it's the third. All right, look, I'm not so good at telling time, okay? All right, I'm not a knower. I don't have all of the lore. I do my best though. Yeah, though, I would be a Barracuda, I think. They are my favorite fish. I think they're funny. I literally am staring right now at a model Barracuda that is to scale from what I caught as a kid. I have it on my little mantle in the gym zone here. It is one of my prized possessions. I love them. Like sailfish based. Also, hello, Fluffy Sparkster. Hi, hi, hello. Howdy, howdy. Greetings, greetings. I've already seen 29 different ways to improve your hot dogs this summer. I am an enjoyer of a good hot dog. I do like these. I do like cool hot dogs. I do want to do a July 4th hot dog stream, very possibly. Is it a reference to the song Barracuda? I do like that song. I like the fish also, though. They are fun as fuck to catch because a barracuda is a predator fish. A barracuda will fight hard. They are scary. They will take a chunk out of you. They do get up to 6 foot. And if they bite you, if they clamp down with little barracuda jaws, they will take a piece out of you that is shaped like a triangle. They go. You gotta be careful, and you gotta fight for a while. I, like, have literally fought barracuda for 30, 40 minutes to land them. Noble warriors. Lots of fun, and you can let them go after, of course, but it's a lot of fun. I would say they're one of the hardest fighting fish on the East Coast of the U.S. And they're very handsome. They're like handsome fish. What if I bite the barracuda first? That is known as an alpha dominance display, and I am not shocked it comes naturally to you. Look at the barracuda. The humble barracuda. Aren't these cool? Like, come on, look at that. That's awesome. Now that's a fish. They're so pretty. They're all stripy. They got the big jaws on them. I really like these. I think they're awesome. Anyway. They're my favorite. So I'd be that kind of fish. 30, 40, even 60, 70 minutes. Ah, possibly, yeah. If someone were to want advice in their tabletop RPG in more depth, how do we go about that? Yeah, we talk a lot at 6, 7. Yo, thank you for the cheer. Oh, thank you, Betty. 6, 7. We do talk about tabletop things in depth on Lorebeards, which is the podcast I am part of, where I and Ross Watson, the lead developer of Warhammer Dark Heresy / Deathwatch / Rogue Trader, and I talk about a lot of really cool tabletop RPG related topics. Like we talked about on Monday how to handle total party kills and how to like adapt around those and handle them at the table. So we do a lot of stuff like that. Hey Dank Smith, hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy summer! Happy summer! Yippee! What if I just don't register the bite like a sunfish? You're so powerful, Garmin. What if you just simply said, no, I have damage resistance. I do not see it. I ignore this. And you are chomped on but unbothered. That is known as an alpha move. I respect this. It is a display of dominance to just not mind if like a big bite is taken out of you. Have we seen these? They're like fish that are just like very chill, like this guy. This dude is like so moisturized and unbothered. The fish is fine. The fish literally doesn't care this is happening. Like, I promise you, the fish is a-okay and not bothered at all. there are they like the important part of them is like this part and like that part and that part, and that's it. The rest doesn't matter. Like 80% of their body is ablative. They're very cool creatures. This is true. This is literally a thing. Here's another example. Like, he's just chilling. He doesn't care. He doesn't even know. He is unbothered. He is moisturized. He is in his lane. Trauma fish? I don't think they're traumatized. I think they're chilling. No, Barracudas is a Nemo. Oh, Finding Nemo is a great movie. I like aquatic life. I think it's neat. I'm kind of like a deep sea creature myself. Hi, Angel Crispy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hi, hello, greetings. 07. Yo, Garvin, thank you for the cheer. I appreciate the support. Stone Cold Sigma right there. Fuck yes. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin, but a sunfish, I guess. Huh. Fish Pro Wrestling. Ah, goodbye. Ow! Oh my god. We have unlocked yeets for the stream. It's happened. Unseal the yeet. I am now launchable. Why, I don't know, but we've become yeet enabled. Ah! Ow! Oh, bobbit worms are scary. I don't like those. Parasites are spooky. Ow! It's free real estate, ain't vending boy. It is free real estate. It's free fish estate. There is something kind of fishy about it, but hey. And yeah, Ninja, the rest of the body is like just cartilage. I think it's like not nutritious, but it's like, it's sort of like armor for the fish. I believe they evolved that way because if like a predator gets like a big bite out of them, they just kind of ignore it and keep going. And this is good. This is good for the fish. Ah! Almost on some Pikeman Billy Billy. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hello, 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 hello. You're doing all good, right? Hi, 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 hello, hello, hello. Sunfish are very stupid. Same. You know those girls that would bite people in school? Like aggressive and animalistic and oh so fun to be around. Also same. I was absolutely the sunfish that just stares. They tried to bite me. Hell yeah. I've got a friend who's still kind of like that. May bites. May fucking bites. It's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. I'm 3D. Hi, gamer. Hello, hello. Happy summer. Happy June. Hope you're all Joel. Very Joel to you also. Any Joel fans? Go, my Joel. Sees a Dumbo octopus. He's literally me. Oh, Ty, do you still have your like Joel device? WBC made a majestic Joel object that I think it's one of the most impressive artifacts I've ever beheld. It is a glorious little creature. Thank you, Joel. We're saved on this fishiest of days. This high holy day. Someone, yes, hell yeah. Con season is coming. I'm bringing back the aquarium. There, good. We have fish again. All is well now. My secret is I break the fish out when I've had like no sleep. They calm me. They soothe my spirit. Yo, thank you for those 7 stream streak. Thanks, man. Thank you, Joel. This is Joel Mars. If you don't have 7TV, I recommend 7TV because these are very cool. We have these emotes like Shikawa and Bro, where you can see like the creature, right? We have like unique emotes like Chikawa Finger, where Chikawa gives you the middle finger. And this is the power of 7TV is Twitch.tv does not let Chikawa give you the middle finger because Jeff Bezos is afraid, and he should be afraid. We have this power anyway. It has nice features. I know there's ways to like stack effects on emotes. I don't understand it. It is a add-on for your browser, I believe. I see it in a little like browser bar. See that like up here? You see it? Like up there? See the little green, no, blue one up there? Like it's like over here-ish. This right there. See? That's it. My green screen tech is, we're working on it. It's not too hard to install, though. Do you have Chikawa shot dead in Chicago? Chikawa would never die. Chikawa is invincible. I finished my exam today, and I put on, like, 40 minutes of Chikawa. Because I had to stay after class for a little while to finish pitching my game design course, which had already been taking students, but had not been greenlit. Now it's greenlit, so big W. Please look forward to hearing some stuff about game design theory in the next few months. Hehehe. Fish clipping spotted. Let's go. Man, I love summer. I'm so happy. Too annoying to install. It's so worth it. It's so worth it, though. The rewards are like epic fish. $2 for printing a fursuit for a friend. Oh, very cool. Very cool. 3D printing. I assume it's like made of plastic pieces, and that's a cool aesthetic. That's a big project, though. Big W. Very cool. Man, 3D printers rule. I respect like the scene of 3D making. I want to like get better at 3D modeling, but having a printer could be pretty cool. Your model's adorable. Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much. Kya, kya, ah. Golly. Thank you so much. Seriously, I'm honored. I'm honored. I spent a majority day on a Red Rising audiobook binge. I was ready for the world if I finished. Too surreal. Well, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Man. I get to read so much this summer. It's TP, which is basically rubber. Interesting. I admit that makes me deeply curious. You'd be the best teacher. Watching niche anime after a test, be a favorite teacher. Oh, that's so nice of you to say, Logan. I think my students like me okay. I think my students like me okay. I am happy to say that I think all of them are coming back from my class next year. That's a continuation of this class. And I had a lot of sign-ups for my other course, my game design stuff, which is had been the talk of this school. So I'm super stoked. It's gonna be a fun year. Hey, Cassidy. Hello. And hello, Omega. New Year. I hear this is the place to come for otakus and nerds. You are right. This is the place. I am a writer for video games. I now teach game design in high school. I write for the Warhammer tabletop games. I am a card-carrying otaku. I have numerous niche interests. This is the place. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Omega. Hello. And shoutouts to Cassidy. What are you reading? I'm gonna finally finish Mistborn because it's awesome and I really want to. I have been reading a little bit of How to Make Everything, which is like this kind of interesting rebuilding society style Dr. Stone-esque book. I want to read more 40K novels. Why did I yawn? Why am I help I spill my juice. I have been reading Heldenhammer. I read Heldenhammer recently, the Warhammer fantasy book set in the time of Sigmar. It's very cool. Reading this, the Cherry Orchard, you love it? Hell yeah, Vivo, let's go. W reading? I feel surrounded by culture. I'm pleased. And yeah, Mistborn is so cool, Fumark. Also, hello. I like it a lot. And yeah, the old aquarium. Cloudy, I got, like, not a ton of sleep. Stream was a little late today, because I was a sleepy bean. I, had a funny night, because I was up super late, finalizing my exam, so I needed a little bit of an iconic pre-stream nap. and we're back in fish times, but for like exciting reasons. We're entering the cool era of summery stuff. Yes, yes, yes. Very Pog champion. Merry Gamus, hey, legendary! Happy Pride! Merry Gamus! Merry Gamus to you also. Let me show you my favorite Pride image, because it is festive, it is the season. Alright. I will show you this image. I think about this often, okay? It's not this sunfish. It's not this. Behold. I think about this so often. It's so near and dear to my heart. Man. Bless up. That's awesome. I think that's awesome as fuck. I think it's so good, dude. Man. I'm really hyped for the Chikawa movie. There are worlds, or we do this, what 40k books have you read? I've read Words of Silence, I've read Twice Dead King, I've read some of the Space Marine short stories, I've read... Not Ian Watts' Inquisitor, fuck, I should know the name of this, hang on. I read, it's with Cherubim. What's the name of this? Fuck. I should know this. Yeah. Eisenhorn. I've read Eisenhorn, yes, which is excellent. It's super good. I know I was impressing. Chikawa Pride should have been Chikawa Pride's awesome. It's so cool. Hello, Sigrid. Vera, I have made a great grindstone. You will be inserted into it and made into dough. I can tell this is Sigrid and not Bird because she's threatening to like turn me into dough and like process me into some kind of baked good. I hope you're well, gamer. Happy Tuesday. Happy summer. Summer is here. Big shout out. Sigrid and Bird fucking rule. If you don't know them, you should. Very cool creatures. That is Mexico. Yeah, that is Mexico. I'm free from the mines. I'm free to enter the mines. Vintage Story is fun, dude. I've been enjoying chasing animals into big holes and digging holes. This soothes my brain. And that is the Mexican flag. Kuramanju here is a Mexican icon. This is known. This is like one of my favorite fun facts. This image, which is titled Kurimanju, Mexico, Vamos. This is my avatar on all Microsoft services. That's a genuine piece of Verisimila lore. That's my sign-in. I'm gonna be left behind. No, I'm having fun. I'm contributing. I'm making foodstuffs. I'm bringing back cuttings and stuff. I'm getting knives. I feel like the complexities of the crafting I will learn over time. I've been having fun also. I will like sit down and learn to like build stuff once we're like food neutral, but I like getting to provide stuff. I genuinely like getting to run around and chase animals and smack them with my sword. I find this very stimulating. I'm a simple creature, okay? I don't need like a super complicated gameplay loop at the start. And I have learned how to craft a couple of things. I've been observing. It's been fun. I will have more time now too because I'm like actually on summer. I'm so happy. I have one additional contract for Warhammer stuff that'll span the next like 2 months. But other than that, I am just making my own stuff. I am locking in to like make my own things for stream. We're getting like organized. I'm for the first time in my life getting organized about something. That's like cool plans. Oh, I'm hyped. Vera, be careful. If Sigrid wants to talk to you in Vintage Story, it's because he wants to hit with you with a rock. I am having flashbacks to last night as I ran screaming from the punitive brick. I forget what the joke was, but it was like death penalty adjacent, so... Dude, Catherine fucking stabbed me. I think I dropped like 6-7 and Catherine like started chasing me down. Have friend aggression? No, you. It has been a lot of fun though. I'll learn more. I'm learning. I like the pace of Vintage Story better than like modded Minecraft though, because I feel left the fuck behind in like modded Minecraft servers. I have no idea what's going on. I cannot keep up. In Vintage Story, it's like I can reason out like, okay, so there's a forge here. You probably put metal in that and then you hammer it. That's kind of like that napping mechanic I already understand. That makes sense. That's like intuitive. There's not like some giant redstone contraption to do things. It sort of like maps to my knowledge of how the world works, which I can get behind. Like, the most complicated thing I've learned to do so far is, like, put rendered fat on a hide to cure it. And, like, yeah, that makes sense. I get that. Hey, Wolfsaw, is he stay to play? No, I heard there was no Bloodborne, though. Here, Sigurd, you're gonna put me in the grindstone and turn me to dough? This will be literally me. Sigurd is doing this to me. And actually, being bred is fine. Not so bad. Check out Hero of the Imperium. Yeah, I want to read Infinite and the Divine for sure. And Logan, I will read parts of the Horus Heresy. I want to. There is no way I'm going to read the whole thing, but I should be a knower. That's awesome. I know, right? He's at peace now. Breaded Vera. Deep fried Vera? Don't deep fry me. Be nice to me. Oh, yeah. God of War gonna replay Kratos' late wife. I am curious. I do like the direction that God of War has taken. I think it's smart. I feel like they have been adventurous. Like, the recent God of War games are not my favorite thing pacing-wise, but I think they are among the best accomplishments in terms of, like, narrative art in, like, the mainstream gamer scene. They really have done a lot to push the medium because they do a really good job at threading narrative development through mechanics, through emergent gameplay moments. It's smart stuff. It's cool. You're breaded and fried. I've been fried before. I got that bread. Yo. New story better than old story. Old gameplay better than new gameplay. Yup. The new gameplay is a little too slow for me, but I think it suits the theme they're going for, because it would be hard to deploy Deployable Boy if you were to be playing with the old pace, so I kind of get it. I think it's ambitious and smart. Yeah, they're excellent movies. I like that things like that are getting made, though. I think that it is good for, like, games as an art form, you know? Like, what I want is Devil May Cry. What they're making is Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, which is also cool. Play Chief Warframe. I can't sink my teeth in a Warframe. I wish I could. Because I like looking at Warframe a lot. I see Warframe and I see my special little toys I want to play with. However, hey, random creature, howdy. Hello, squatto. Okay, I will squat though. Hang on. One. Yeah. Just finished State of Play. How was it? I've heard, like, good things, but I've heard no Bloodborne 2. You have a sippy here? I don't know what Nolan's Odyssey will be like. People are already hating on it. Nolan's Odyssey will be an actual movie. Whether or not it is good, it will be a real movie. Which I think is good. I am a fan of the blockbuster production. I am a fan of the vision What I'm not a fan of is that apparently every actor except Robert Pattinson signed onto the film without reading the script, just because it was Christopher Nolan, and like, of course you say yes. You gotta see Backrooms, it's a real movie. Yeah, I've heard Backrooms is a real movie, which I am shocked by. Never did I think that was gonna be a real movie. Apparently it's like really good. I will see it, I will see it. I was glad that it existed, I thought it was fun. I like seeing indie creators get a budget to do feature-length things. I was shocked to hear that it's like actually excellent. Yeah, I heard they made like a 300,000 square foot campus just to shoot it, which is fucking awesome. Yeah, like, I hadn't realized that they hired on the YouTuber for it. I think that's great. Yeah, fuck the paradigm. A24 giving the guy who made all of these weird artsy YouTube videos just a budget, like, fuck yes. We, like, actively need that. And although people have memed to death about how the theater experience was unacceptable, what that means is there are high schoolers seeing it. So for one, people get to feel my pain, which is good. But also, it means that like kids want to go to the movies, and that's why it was like a bestseller. It's a mold breaker. It is a paradigm shift. I don't think it has to be perfect. I think it has to be ambitious and different and interesting, and it was. Like, it's a real movie. It is a blessing for something to not be like a recycled IP that is pulling from the same design space, the same existing franchise. It is not Grogu. They did not deploy Grogu. We didn't get like halfway through the Backrooms movie and then the Babadook appeared, right? Imagine you're in the theater for the Backrooms and then the Babadook and Slender Man pop out. And it says on the bottom of the screen in block letters, Skinamarink 2. This is known as aura loss. As a monster, and it needs a monster. I mean, like, literally the Babadook. I mean the, like, creepypasta extended universe. Like, imagine if, like, halfway through the Backrooms, Jeff the Killer and Slender Man and Smile Dog popped out, and, like, a JPEG of Kanye West started chasing after you. Right? That would have been a different movie. You know, a 13-year-old just trying to throw popcorn. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I am sorry there was rudeness. I think the kids have been fucked up a little bit by COVID things, but it is a good thing. It is a good thing that, like, young directors are getting business, that, ambitious creators on YouTube are getting a budget. I'm glad you guys liked it. Fuck yeah, Octuple. I'm glad you got the day one experience. I think it deserves the box office pull. It's a really cool thing. Like, it is good for society when we have studios like A24 that are willing to invest in newer creators who have proven themselves in like an online platform, and they're risking a lot of money on their mass appeal, and they're finding it. Yeah. Imagine if the Backrooms movie, they get in there and it's a JPEG of Shrek, another of Kanye West, and they're running around while like the Brain Rot song plays from Roblox, whatever the fuck they call it. We have been spared this, thankfully. God. You got your creepypasta movies? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I have seen murmurs that we are in fact gonna get a Jeff the Killer movie, which is it is a thing that is probably happening though, so brace for it. It is like actually a thing that's gonna happen in the near future, so just be warned. At some point in like 70 years, when they run out of the copyright, we are gonna get Sonic.exe also, the Sonic.exe movie in the brilliant vein of Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, right? Known art film. Yeah, Logan, exactly. And everything has to be like the greatest high-octane thing. It's nice to have slower paced stuff for variety with a well-developed story. God of War is, I think it was ambitious of them to really change the formula. I would say that God of War's recent entries have been a good example of how to adapt an existing IP. I'm known for complaining about how like a lot of big budget production goes towards established intellectual property. God of War is an example of this being done right, where they look at the themes and do it not because it's a guaranteed sell, but because there is a truly interesting angle to take on the story and the narrative, something transformative and intriguing and worthwhile to be done. And that is a win anytime it happens anywhere in art. You know? Like, apparently, because of Tom Holland complaining, Spider-Man 4 is not being made because it's Spider-Man 4 and it'll sell. It's being made because they've got great actors and can tell a cool story. A Jeff the Killer movie? Yeah, Blumhouse tweeted it. I think it's gonna be fucking ass. I will probably see it for the meme. Yeah, Obsession! Obsession. Another super low budget film. Another, Backrooms was low budget. Another, like, new director. Another, ambitious original project. Was made on a super low budget, but was kind of visionary and it did really well, right? Like, in filmmaking, how well your movie does is a direct function of how much you turn over in profit compared to your cost of making the thing. And they made it for like $1 million. So their crazy box office is all profit, which is a huge deal. A huge deal. There's like an interesting narrative here about how the sphere of what's scary has changed. So, for a while, horror movies were based on a couple of distinct tropes, right? Like the home invader, you know? Slasher movies broadly played off of this. Yeah, wife stolen, must recover wife. The modern sphere of horror films is more abstract. What if you were defamiliarized? What if you were somehow else? What if your ideal situation were twisted? I think there are a handful of films that have played in this successfully in the last, like, 10 years. The old slasher genre is not quite the same as it was, though. You need, like, really ambitious ones, like Art the Clown doing crazy bullshit. It's an interesting scene. I'm glad new stuff is happening. The original creepypasta was crap. Yeah, I think they'll do it by hoping that it sells because child, and they're probably right. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They could sell like anything as Jeff the Killer, and a very particular kind of 14-year-old who fucking loves Afraid of Monsters will go and see it. They will drag their parents. What if you had the data guy? I think there was a Black Mirror episode about this. Less afraid of the home invasion, more afraid of the mysterious hand of a system I can't possibly control putting me through hell. True? What audience they try to play to? I think, Logan, they're trying to play to, like, kids who are rediscovering it. Like, creepypasta secondaries, question mark? Hey, Leiji. Hi, hello. Speaking of horror movies, two stuck with me recently are Cairo, Pulse 2001, and The Sadness. What is Cairo? Interesting. Let me Google here. Ooh, this looks really cool. Wait a minute. So this is like a Denpa movie. Oh, I love the cover. This is exciting to me. Yeah, this is part of, like, the Denpa era of fiction. This is, like, around the same time as Lane, I think, 2001, where the specter of technology was played into in a bunch of films. We saw this kind of in, The Ring. We saw this for sure in Lane. I think House has angles like this. Denpa horror. Very cool. I will investigate this. Thank you. That is I'm curious. I'm curious. Does a specific scene? I would not know where to find the Weird Lady scene. The movie It is funny. It is hysterical. The thing about It is that, like, both Skarsgård and, fuck, I love him. I should know his name. I know his name. Tim Curry. Both Skarsgård and Tim Curry are hilarious, which makes their performances, like, very goofy and intense. I know the kids were, like, terrified on set for both, though. I know they were terrified on set. Like, genuinely. I felt so few recent horror movies. Yeah, new and tasty. It's tough. It's tough to, like, make freshly scary things, I think. Like, part of the challenge with horror is that horror is inherently unfamiliar. It has to disorient and surprise, and it needs the same timing as comedy. It has to be novel or else it can't really scare. And the more familiar you are with horror as a genre, the harder it is for that to land. I haven't watched The Sadness yet, but the premise is interesting. Oh, so it's like Crossed. They're just evil people. Except Crossed is like a gratuitous, nasty thing. The type of horror movies I think I find good are the ones that don't show you. Yeah, Skinamarink was smart. I think horror like that is effective. Not a fan of Crossed. Yeah, I would describe a Garth Ennis as broadly kind of polarizing, to say the least. Crossed is a lot of graphic nonsense, and it's like almost comedic. It's so over the top. It's similar to The Boys. Kids are rediscovering creepypasta. Yeah, Logan, it's very popular to be a scene kid again. Fashion comes in waves. Slender Man will always be cool. Look forward to the 2-hour-long Slender Man movie where it's just like shots of the forest with a creepy guy vibrating in the background. And that's the movie. Hey, Billy Mixie. Hi, hello. Vera, I have huge news to share, Am Girl. Hell yeah. Hello, girl, Cola 3. I'm doing all you I know. And hello. Happy June. Happy Pride Month. Look, let me show you the Chikawa Pride. We're bringing the Chikawas back out. I need everyone to be aware. We need to, like, be aware of these. This is the meaning of Pride Month to me. Alright? I'm always thinking about this. Behold. Bless their hearts. So, I was wondering if you could make a horror movie, would you to make it scary? To make it scary, I would embrace comedic timing, because horror and comedy play on the same timing, and I would make it sensual because arousal and horror also play in the same, like, sectors of the brain. So you need to, like, not be trying to bombard people all the time. So you need, like, some quiet scenes that are almost intimate. You need some scenes with, like, good timing and surprises. I would make a slasher, though, because I gotta... It's no longer to get here, but these past years have been the happiest of my life. Well, congratulations, you know. Congratulations, very seriously. Happy Pride to you. And I'm wishing you the very best, seriously. That's a big step. I am super stoked for you. I hope it is an awesome journey. I'm so glad you're so happy. Huge congrats, seriously. Happy Pride, happy Pride. You're gonna do great. Awesome stuff. Horror and comedy play in the same timing? Yeah. So both horror and comedy play off of the unexpected. They play off of a setup, an anticipation, and a subversion, right? The difference is that horror tries to evoke a sense of dread, whereas comedy does not. But a horror movie can be hysterical when that sense of dread plays out in a goofy way. You see this in the Friday the 13th movies sometimes. You certainly see it in Nightmare on Elm Street. It's because they both play on like structured gags where there's a setup, there's a payoff, there's a subversion somewhere. For example, a jump scare works best when it is subverted. It works best when it is truly unexpected, as does a joke. The less you're able to see something coming, the harder it hits. And yeah. I am not surprised to hear it is genuinely funny, Swamp Thing. Like, man, I think that's a sign of a successful film. Weapons is a hysterical movie. Weapons is funny as fuck, and it is written by Zach Krieger, who is a known skit comedy author. And the timing of the scares in Weapons is great. The timing of the comedy is great. You could have a scene that is surreal and absurd and becomes both grotesque and amusing because of it. Like, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Amazing movie. The family scenes are goofy as fuck and then very scary. Hey, Drefus, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the support. It means the world, seriously. I am pushing for Partner Plus Tier 1 this year, and I am proud to say that last month, again, we were a good chunk closer. So that was a 81 out of 100 for Partner Plus. That is over 80% of the way there. I'm super stoked. I am going for it with the end of the year, so thank you so much for the support. You're almost ready. I believe in you. You'll get there. Because of the role of the moon in my journey, first felt January watching Sailor Moon. Same as Celine for the moon. Oh, hell yeah! Celine. It's a pretty name. You're gonna do great. Congratulations! Seriously. I'm happy for you. For some reason, we're the auditor from Hellraiser. Yeah, the auditor scene. The auditor scene itself is funny. Like, there's like a dry humor to it, right? The situation, if you're not familiar, it's like this guy is in hell, basically, and he's being interrogated by a guy typing in a computer, and then, like, his words are eaten by this guy and then vomits them up. It's a whole grotesque sequence that is, like, absurd, and a lot of fun. I think that, like, really effective horror doesn't take itself too seriously. Like, Evil Dead is among my favorite movies. Twin Peaks, Twin Peaks, bless their hearts. Imagine a Xenomorph movie where the fucking monster does goofy stuff. I think it is really effective to have a monster stumble and fall. I think it is effective to have a monster that is, like, capable of having pratfalls and collapsing around. Because it's goofy, but it makes it feel more grounded and it's unexpected. When it's not just, like, popping out around corners, but it's, like, skidding into things and crashing around. It's like, oh, shit. It's very present. That's it. That's insane. That's absurd. It's exciting, you know? So if I were making a horror movie, I would not be afraid to have Shockmaster be the villain. Exactly. Favorite horror series is Fear Street. Yeah, R.L. Stine's great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you want to talk about, like, a mixing humor and horror. Goosebumps. Excellent example. Like, I think that making people laugh a little during a scary movie is also effective in general. It plays on the heartstrings. It disarms you, you know? And it provides contrast. Don't know what body horror? I love body horror. I can't help it. I think it's cool. Our monster is under the Shockmaster. For context, this is the Shockmaster. He was A guy in a open vest and a disco glittered stormtrooper helmet who crashed through the wall. Very scary. Do you feel fear? I was afraid. What do you think, Cabin in the Woods? I like Cabin in the Woods. I think it's cute. Cabin in the Woods is... It's an example of a genre-aware film, which I am kind of biased towards. I think it's clever. I think it's funny. I am fond of Cabin in the Woods. I am fond of Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I like that sphere of film. I think they're cool. And Terrifier. Oh, Terrifier is fucked up. I like Art the Clown. Yeah, I like Tucker and Dale. Exactly. Hey, Christian. Classic. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead fucking nails it. Shaun of the Dead is primarily a comedy, though. It is primarily a comedy. There were 2 layers of silkscreen on the inside, and so he was blind. That's so good. Yeah, horror and sci-fi mixed together makes you laugh, like the movie Virus. I do like B-movie horror. I kinda like it. Like, I talk about Shockma a lot. Shockma is a slasher movie, quote unquote, where it's about a baboon. And it's a very cute monkey. But it's got a rage chip in its head. They've like edited jumping at people and... Oh, bless. A D&D themed movie, by the way, part of the Fallout of the Satanic Panic, also ridiculous. Hey, Boink, when a woman looks at me, absolutely hell yeah. This too is horror. I've been there. Fear Street is the pinnacle of practical gore, romantic subplot. Just overall great, but except for Prom Queen Goddess. I'm curious. Zombieland's amazing. I think that, zombie movies have stopped being horror, though. They turned into action movies at some point. I think that turning point happened around the Tarman scene, which is one of the coolest practical effects ever, by the way. But at some point, the Of the Dead series became, I would say, a little less horror-rooted. Hey, Soggy Pizza, here's Shaun of the Dead and Feel Seen. I love Shaun of the Dead. I have the comics, I swear by them. I love the movie. It's good stuff, Oh, roll by the way. Love how Shaun of the Dead was still horror. Yeah, it's a comedy primarily, but bad stuff happens. It's a violent movie. The ending is cute, though. Scary Movie 1 to 3. I was genuinely scared of these. Also, okay, alright, man. Let's go squad. Alright, hang on. Oh my god. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. You have to be nice to me. Everybody has to be super nice to me today, because I worked super hard. I did a good final for my students. I was super good. Alright. Squat. Yeah. 1. Yeah. Shockma! No! Where's squat? Okay. Hang on. Squat up. Okay, 2. Yeah. Oh, no! All my happies. No. Okay, 2 more. I can do it. No, I got 3 hours of sleep. My soul. Do I get like bonus gains for this? Do I get like a bonus like squat point? Is my power increased by this? Because of the debuff? How does this work? What is the tech? Alright, 3 more squats. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Shockma! And there are horror directors who are allergic to jokes. I think that is foolish. I feel like, to be scary, you have to be willing to be funny. Taking yourself too seriously is a death knell for art in general. I'm not gonna say no film too serious, but there are few films too serious to smile during, right? Even the most bleak and sad movie can have contrast introduced through a beat of humor somewhere. La la, that love, thank you, Cassidy. Proud of the bear. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna make you proud. I got cool shit cooking. Thank you so much for 17 months, Cassidy. I appreciate the support very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm honored, I'm honored. Willikers. Hey, Mickey. Hello, creature. Should I treat you like a cookie or soda or something? I would love a cookie. Get a cookie. I would love a cookie. I did a really good job today. I think I have earned a cookie. I would love a cookie. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I think it would please me. They aren't here. Very scary. Well, like, that's kind of true, Boink. Like, I don't know. Night of the Living Dead, the OG black and white film, was a horror film, I would say. It was very ominous, and it was very contained and all about dread and suspense. The more effective you are at, like, blowing people's heads off, the less scary it is, though. Like, the more agency your characters have, the less scary the movie is, right? This applies in games also. Vera, have you seen Rubber 2010? I have not. I have heard of it, Boink. I am really interested by it. Imagine someone accidentally tried to make a Hachishaku-sama reimagining that's actually unsettling, not just hot, tall mommy. The problem with that is, no matter how scary you try and make it, there'll be somebody who'd be like, would, wink. Like, even the Xenomorph, notoriously terrifying thing, has some weirdos who would, like, kind of think that the Xenomorph is, like, they'd see it and be like, you know, there's some, like, weird people out there who would be like, wow, this is cool, I guess. And that's okay. That's part of art. It's okay that it's like that. Yeah. Yeah, though, Scary Movie 1 and 3 did scare me. I was afraid of some parts of that, like the terrifying Tiger Blood Charlie Sheen dong from his crazy whole bottle of little blue pills scene. That scared me as a kid. I was terrified of that. I was scared of, like, the Billy the Puppet stuff, too. I used to be, like, fucking terrified of puppets. I have outgrown that. That is my only phobia I have, like, gotten past, I think. I think they're kind of cool now. But I was very scared of Billy. Amanda Young, though. Less so. She is why I bought Dead by Daylight. How do you feel about Army of Darkness? I love Army of Darkness. It is an action movie, though. It's a very cool one. It's a very cool one. It is a really fun film, but it's an action comedy. I don't think it turned into action flicks recently. Yeah, like the lawnmower scene, like Romero loved that shit. I think that as soon as they got past Night of the Living Dead, the OG, it was like into some kind of action-ish scenery, you know? That's how it is. My friend told me if I turn into a zombie, keep me in a shit to play video games. You should be flattered. That's cool, though. That's kind. Get you a friend who will care for your zombie self and try and activate, like, little lingering neurons. Might one of those weirdos be in the room with us right now? No. I think the Xenomorph is a normal amount of cool. And they think that I was cool, too. The Xenomorph would see me and be like, wow, I want to play video games with her. It would activate, like, that part of its instinct to, like, play Nintendogs and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Co-op. It'd be fine. And yeah, you know, Night of the Living Dead was progressive for the time. It was one of the first feature films with a black protagonist, and he was absolutely the hero of the day. It was rare to see a black dude portrayed as the level-headed leader of the situation, and ultimately it's his cool head, intellect, and general competence that, like, sees them kind of through until the end. But yeah, it was a smart film. It was dealing with a lot of stuff, and then it kind of turned into an action series after that. But hey. The horny and scary parts of the brain overlap. This is true. This is science. This is science. Imagine if a virus turns you into a zombie, breaks on the host, makes you assimilate biomass. That kind of the thing, kind of the blob, kind of Dead Space. Dead Space is cool. We like Dead Space. Man, Dead Space is cool. Dead Space is cool. Weirdos, disgusting. Who would do that? Do you know where they are? Do you know their numbers? What are they doing next Saturday? Alien Isolation wasn't a horror game for a thing like me? Being unscarable by the xenomorph is kind of a superpower. I was thoroughly scared by the xenomorph. I am proud of myself for not cowarding out of Alien. I think I did great. I think I still owe an actual horror game though. I might play Outlast at some point. I guess I can wait till October. We need some spooky scaries at some point. Some epic EPs. Well, Black Hair is doing something. Is it cursed or do I like it? Only you can decide. This was the OG design. The recolorable hair bits, my RGB coded core stuff, was my idea. This was the OG look. Like so. So, you tell me. Ow, 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 rude, 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 ow. Willikers. The Butcher's Creek? I loved Butcher's Creek, yeah. Ooh, interesting, and I have seen Romulus. Romulus was good. Romulus is good at the Flood. Yeah, the Flood! Didn't Hitchcock flip the bird to the Hays Code? Hitchcock was kind of a G, yeah. Thank you, Hitchcock. What a cool creature. Vera, if the xenomorph doesn't kill you right where you use for your host, it's so much worse. How much worse? I have not read Alien Rogue though. I have not. And yet Dead Space is so good. I will play Dead Space 3 eventually. I played both 1 and 2 on the channel. I like them. I'm scared of 3 because I know it's kind of poodoo, but I'm curious. And yeah, Romulus is great. Romulus is so much better than the recent entries. There were some bad Alien movies recently. The closer you are to the screen, the less you yeet. Why? Is that true? Ow. 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 I don't know if that's true. I'll figure it out. The new tracking will fix it proper someday. Ow! Ow! My body! Anything with the crappy Saw games. Alright, we're gonna play the Saw games now. Welcome to Saw. No, we're not. What do you think of Until Dawn? I think Until Dawn is cool. I think it is a cool project. I think it is a interesting idea. I also think I am gonna take a quick 3-minute break, to get water and stretch and do a quick little walkabout, just get a little freshened up, and I'll be back in 3. VRV, back in a sec. Ow! I got run over. Alright, VRV. Hey, hi, 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 hello. Sup? What's crack-a-lackin'? What's cool? So horror, huh? What about horror-esque things? Sup? What's poppin'? Hey. I am pondering, what is a properly scary game? I played Alien Isolation. I played The Mortuary Assistant. Is there anything but Outlast that's like truly fucked up and evil? Is that a thing? Hey, Infernape, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am honored, I am honored. Yippee, yippee. That is 1/4 of 40 streams in a row. Oh, are you still drenched in pee? What does that mean? I think I don't think I've ever been that. Ew. I think even as a baby homunculus Vera, my parents took better care of me than that. Yeah, you yellow? No, this is I'm like blonde. I'm like a blonde bombshell. Blondes have more fun, right? Taking the break to catch up on Vera's shorts. I'm Ultimate fan. I hope you like those! The shorts have been a lot of fun. We're doing more long form stuff in the near-ish future too. This could happen, this could happen. I like Epic Shorts. Until Dawn. Until Dawn is like, I think it is horror themed. I don't think it is like fucked up and evil in the same way as I don't think it's fucked up and evil in the same way as like Alien Isolation, etc. I think it is different in character. It is like more, how do I put this? It's more like a horror movie, but because of that, it is less aggressively nightmarish. It is slower paced. I like what I've seen of it though. Maybe. I think it compares to first-person perspective games like Outlast, like Alien Isolation, like Mortuary Assistant, kind of differently though, you know? Hey, Voodoo Gaming. Hello, attractive lady with a beautiful and comforting voice. Aw, shucks, Willikers. Hope you're all video. Lemonade closer to. And hello, Dark Jewel. Hi, hi, hello. And hello, Riccio. Welcome, welcome. Catch the Knock Game Awards? I did not. I heard there was no Bloodborne, so I was sad. I was sad about this. I played Dead Space. I love that. First Silent Hill. Ooh, maybe. Silent Hill is kind of fucked up. I wanted Bloodborne so bad, Riccio. I wanted it so bad. It's my big favorite. It is my big favorite. I wanted Bloodborne. Give me Bloodborne. Someday I'll have Bloodborne. Someday they'll make Bloodborne 2, and then I'll be laughing. I'll be laughing then. I'm coping a little bit. I'm coping a little bit, but it's okay. That's all that I want. I know they said no more like off PS5 games, but maybe on PS5. Maybe we get more Bloodborne. I don't know. Beautiful and soothing voice. Where? Hey. Am I not like ASMR core enough for you? I'm sorry. I had a positive reception of that one funny meme ASMR thing I did. I also had people say to never do that again, so I'm not sure what the reception really was, but I have it on good authority. I am soothing to some, perhaps. Right? Maybe? Maybe someday I'll get one of them fancy ear mics just to see it, Have a nice voice. Oh, thank you so much. I think I have a unique voice. I have a very specific voice. I have what I would call a distinct sound. This is a good thing. Have you not played it? I have seen it played. I watched a playthrough a long time ago. I think it is structurally interesting. The idea behind it is clever. I have heard it's the best of their various games. Like, it's one that kind of brings it across the best. I know the same developers made several other games with a similar structure where you're playing a cast of characters and there are butterfly effect consequences. It's oddly similar to the cultivation dating sim game I played not too long ago, where there's like the ability to go back to individual decision points and change the course of the story from there. I feel like it kind of invented that. I have fallen asleep to your streams videos before. Oh, I'm very flattered by that. I'm glad the vibe is calming. It's like a chill zone. That means I don't like do too much hysterical screaming, which is nice. Or that if I do, you have like a funky dreams possibly. Oh my god. Hey Sean, hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. I feel like the Vera voice is a combination of presenter Vera doing a serious show and that same voice, but there's a direct line of espresso in her veins. Willikers. I'm very flattered by this. I don't drink caffeine though. I have all natural ADD. Even on days like today where I'm running on a couple hours of sleep. I'm doing alright though. I'm strong. I'm powerful. In favor of ASMR, Vera. Oh boy. I mean, that'd have to go on like a different channel though. I feel like I would jump scare people who are like hanging out for the shorts and stuff. If I'm like popping out ASMR things. Oh my god. I don't know. You'll have to whisper good boy into the microphone again for us to tell. My number one complaint about that actually was that it was not inclusive. I was told that people felt left out because I didn't say good girl. Good thing, good creature. I'm not a good boy. I'm a great captain. I can't do that right now. I would need like a shot of liquor to work up the courage. I think that's what it took the first time. Give her like 5 milligrams of caffeine, she'll fall asleep. I think possibly like the caffeine actually kryptonite, I think put you out. Yeah, like I have ADD. So caffeine, Ritalin and stuff makes me chill out, you know? Hey Blockhead, hi, hello, we're doing well, gamer. Happy summer. And thank you for the cheer, PJ Salt, let's go. All right, one squat though. All right, I got this, I can do this, I'm locking in. Squat though. Ugh. What is your shot of choice? Yo, the Pride flag, happy Pride, fuck yeah. Yeah, though, my shot of choice is called a duck fart. My very favorite shot in the world is a layered shot called a duck fart, which is 1/3 Bailey's, 1/3 Kahlua, and 1/3 Crown Royal. You layer it, Bailey's, Kahlua, then Bailey's, then Crown Royal. Yeah. And the duck fart is delicious. It tastes like chocolate milk. It is super tasty. It's meant to be done as a shooter shot. Big fan. Kahlua, the red mocha cooler. We have been watching a little bit of Venture Bros recently late at night, Sigrid's been streaming it, so I'm like popping in to peep at episodes on and off. The Moco Cooler is the most threatened I've ever been by a drink. Hey, Andrew Lopez, welcome back. Hope work was alright. Be strong, be strong. Whisper sweet good gamer into our ears for the ultimate inclusive experience. ASMR, it's the end of a successful deadlock match, and I'm whispering good game into the mic. Yeah, I saw the one you made. You described it as like thick and sour, right? Fucking ominous, dude. I'm not sure I can handle that. Hey, Wesky. Hi, hello, Star Park Archives. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, if I made, like, actual ASMR, it'd be stuff like, it'd be stuff like, drunk girl won't leave your house ASMR, tomboy shit talks you after beating your ass in Strive. Wow, you didn't know that was plus on block? You're such a scrub. That's okay, we'll run it back again. Let's make it 11-0. Haha. That's the strongest I'll ever get. I don't talk shit like that. I'm nice. Come on. Powerful stuff. I am very powerful. So the kids call Brat. It is Brat Summer, apparently. It is Brat Summer. Clip that. Don't clip that. What the hell? Just like ASMR. I wouldn't say I dislike it. I don't listen to it, though. I think, like, my only experience with ASMR is like the barbershop one, where it's like you put on headphones in Fernape and you like listen to clippers go across your head, and that was the sensation of your head shaved or something. That's weird, kind of neat. I've never been like crazy about like whispery ASMR things. I'm not quite my scene. I have some good friends who make it, but for that reason, I would not want to put it like on my main channel if I ever recorded anything like that, because I think it is polarizing. I would be uncomfortable if I were like suddenly listening to ASMR, right? It's very intimate, right? Because it sounds like it's right in your ear. Hey, Ansem, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't sell me on ASMR those titles. It's funny if it's got like a cute concept. I think it'd be a chance to do like fun little comedy bits almost, like do like a shtick. But I feel like I wouldn't want to do like stuff like, a lot of the genre is just a little too intimate, like ear cleaning, like fucking wood bowl rattling. Like I think it's cute if it's like a concept to like sell the space, like the idea of being in a place and time. That's cool. That's cool. I saw one that was like ASMR, I am performing exploratory brain surgery on you, and I was like, yeah, okay, that I understand. That's cool. Hi, Richter. Hi, hello, if you're well. And hello, Bagel. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, welcome. Happy June. Happy summer. And Botno Life, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yo, and thank you for 3,500 followers. Holy shit, that's 3,500. That's a big number. What the fuck? I low-key still haven't done my 3,000 follower special, I don't think. I thought I had more time. I thought like, hey, I can wait till the end of the school year to plan this, and then, I guess that's a good problem to have. Wow. Cool. And thank you so much, Eloina. Congrats. Thank you. I'm pretty stoked. Brain surgery ASMR. Fuck yeah, dude. Vericoin to the moon. Get in on stocks of Vericoin now. Oh yeah, I did see. I was asked earlier, have you seen those Vera NVIDIA chips? They did not ask me for my license. I feel a little threatened by this. Here we have the Vera CPU. I am thinking of suing. This is the CPU for agents, built for the world's AI factories. Helping AI factories generate more tokens per dollar. I hadn't read this before. Use cases designed for AI factories. I'm suing. How fucking dare they? I'm getting litigious. They'll be hearing from my lawyers. Nvidia, nah, I'd win. 3,500 Twitch followers, Logan. I'm closing in on a 8,500 on YouTube, which is also crazy. It's been a exciting year. I'll put it like that. It's been an exciting year. God, fucking... Why couldn't they have put my name on something cool? Nobody asked me. SM fucking H. Love that frown. Thank you. You know, the bags. The bags are a toggle. They are a sometimes thing. I got a few. Like this one. I'm a little leafy today. Let's get some eye bags. I think the eye bags are cute anyhow. If you copyright Vera, you do the funniest thing ever. My loving father, my wonderful father has been telling me that what I should do is make an LLC and like literally trademark my name. So I might do that. We'll see. Thank you, Cass. Very good. Oh my god. They could even give you a free one. If they had offered me a free one, I still wouldn't like it. Is the 3K supposed to the Pilk stream? I guess we could do that. The Pilk stream is coming up on us. I'll see if that happens before or after my little trip. I may be going on a quick little excursion to the beach, but I will stream from there, so it won't be a big change. I'm bringing my laptop and I'll stream from that and do stuff. Do whatever their Vera can suffer. I'll bully them. I don't think I can copyright Vera. Vera Similla, though, I probably can. Eye bags feel like you're not gonna lie. How do I take that, Tenchi? What does that mean? How am I supposed to feel about that? This just feels like me. I can live with that. What to keep inverted eyes? We can use that. The plan is to get some of my individual toggles built in a way that I can make them redeems. Right now, the internal like logic for how that works doesn't play nicely with redeems, but they will be redeems someday. I need like model revisions for that though. So at some point, you can toggle inverted eyes and have the like creepy black sclera, but not today. Yeah, if they had named the 5090 graphics card after me, I would have been fucking stoked, but not the case. Bald Vera redeem? Maybe. We'll see. Googly eyes are also maybe, I don't know. Well, there's possibilities. I have a couple of cool little buttons and things that aren't toggles, or that aren't that aren't redeems. Some of which are pretty cute, like this one. Behold. You like this? Cool, right? This is for my tell-all about the AI industry. For bits? Ooh. Yeah, I do want to like make a couple of bit integrations. We are gonna have text-to-speech. This is a part of the Verisimilla internal staff spilling the beans about upcoming things. There have been some mascot designs in the works, and those will be used for a text-to-speech mascot before too long. And that'll probably be a bit redeem. I'm not sure what else will be aside from 6-7 for 67 bits because it's hysterical and it'll never stop being funny. Ow, 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 hey! I'm supposed to be, like, anonymous right now. How'd you do that? Big things having careful. Blur scares Twitch. Does it? Are they afraid I'm being naughty? Very well, Vico. Vico is cute. All right, catch you later, Freemark. Enjoy pizza. Fuck yeah. No, none of this, none of this. But I have this though. Look, I have literally my little guy. Look. Come on. It's so cute. How can you say no? How can you say no? So maybe we'll see. We'll see. No, but yes. What if? What if? Imagine. What if? Consider. It'll never stop being funny. The little guy's getting shot. No, my homunculus. Imagine if there were fleshy, veiny tumors in Vera's buns. Maybe they hide my horns, my little Damon horns. Don't shoot the little guy. We need Whimsy. We need Whimsy. Bald Vera for bits is possible. I do want a couple of bits redeems. Just a few. Oh God, I know, like, it's cute. It's cute. Little creature. We can see about bald. I mean, I guess the upcoming Q&A stream could be like a suggestion box. All right. Hey, so mini announcement. I am going to run a second Q&A. The first one was a lot of fun. That was largely focused on Warhammer stuff, writing in general, creation, thing making. I was thinking this one could be a little more open. Still with that as a central focus since it's sort of the kind of thing that I do, but maybe a little more broad. I will probably tweet about that tonight and maybe tomorrow. And you'll be welcome to submit questions either through Marshmallow or via Twitter for the next several weeks. Maybe like 1 week, maybe 2. I'll see. I do plan to stream even if I'm traveling, because I'm gonna be mobile, which I'm very excited for. But I want to do it with like my good audio setup if possible. Possibly my upgraded one. I am getting a new microphone soon. Hey, Sober, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Hello, Vihad. Sup, nerds? Sup, gamer? What's going on? Hello. We're talking about the upcoming Q&A stream, which I am going to post to announce proper soon. New mic? Yeah. I am getting a proper good mic. My mic right now is pretty good. I'm getting a better mic. 1 tier better. Nothing like fucking insane. No like $2,000 studio mics, but it's a pretty nice little upgrade. And it is going to be either a little more smooth and mellow or a little bit brighter and cuter. And I'm not sure which I'm going for. Hard to say. I polled like to see which like slight sound alteration people prefer. I think I lean a little brighter, but it's possible with my my chilled out tones, it might be easier to pick up my full range on the smoother one. We'll see. It's exciting though. It's gonna be my first audio upgrade in like 2 years. Kind of wild. Get the smoother one and think of his first stream Vera to pump fake us? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. When I was like, hi, everybody. Hi, I'm Vera Sevilla. Hello. Wow. I love Pokemon. Oh, my god, hi! Imagine if I, like, kept doing that. Hi, everybody! Wow, I can't even. My voice is, like, too weak from not sleeping a lot to, like, even barely do that. I can, like, feel the strain. We'll hear Vera's real voice? Oh my god. Hey Lawrence, your avatar's so cool. Thank you so much. Hi. Sounds awful in the throat. It's pretty rough. I don't know how, like, the kawaii VTubers do it. No, thank you. Hey. Hi. Also, I'm gonna have my 3D full body capture running again before too long, so it's getting even cooler. Hello, thank you so much. Thank you. I am honored. Hee. Yeah. Sounds awful in the throat. It wasn't so bad. Like, hi, wow, I love Pokemon. It's kind of rough right now. I can normally, like, hold it better. It is, like, part of my voice acting range, but I didn't want to, like, do a character, right? You're getting the genuine, realistic fiction Damon experience. Which feels better for me, I'll tell you that. Like, my voice hits that range, like, during the peaks of my natural speech. Staying there the whole time is a little bit hard. It's hard to, like, stay at the top, right? It's like, sprinting for miles, kind of. That was your voice, yeah. That was my real voice. Hi, wow, this is my real voice. I hope you like it. Hi. There was Samilla. Oh my god. Impossible. Cha. Oh my god, dude, I can't even do the bit right now. My poor fucking throat. If I had slept a little more last night, maybe. My poor musculature is weakened, though. My strength is faded. That's why we have the fish stream. The fish are for special days when I didn't, like, sleep so good. They're a marker of delirium. Do you feel delirious yet? Do you feel serious yet? Do you feel Aquarius in the aquarium? I can't believe they named fucking Chip Vera. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. Why is it the AI chip? Like, what did I do? What did I fucking do? I'm never getting over it. She's a voice change to lower her voice for realism reasons. Oh my god. You're on fire? That has happened before. It could happen again. What would you do if Vera Samilla were on fire? Would you save me? What if I were, like, on fire suddenly? And you had, like, gasoline, but your dad was watching? What then? What then? Do you feel bonita? I feel kind of bonita. I always feel bonita. I felt very bonita today. If you hadn't heard, I finished my students' final exams today, so I'm feeling really good. Wait, to call her Beshiva? I would try Beshiva first. I've not gotten to play yet, though. I should soon. I am kind of free now, though. I'm like out there. I am free. I have the power. I finished my finals, dude. I'm here. I'm with it. The end of Firewall, so I can do much. Yeah, I'm behind 7 proxies. I can't be on fire. I'd say, wow, Vera's on fire. So true. So true. Fuck. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Let's watch water. Yeah, use the water from the fish tank. Exactly. You'd end up like that Pippa 1 year versus 5 years meme. Oh my god. That could be me. What kind of homunculus are you? No. I was a homunculus. It's like a tiny babe, a tiny babu. Now I'm a fully grown Damon. I guess like a ink and eraser rubber and graphite homunculus, but I've grown up, become strong. Being on fire is like a good thing in like the video game scene, at least. There is that. Here, I'm gonna try this again. Scandal. I did really good on this recently. Ooh, fuck. Doner kebab. Or pizza. I'm going pizza. I voted. I feel like a winner. I don't need to chat any homiculi. Hey, Carrie Fisher. Oh, dude, I'm so flattered by that. I agree with that. We were just talking about my voice, actually. It was the kebab. I don't agree. It has too much fluid. I'm gonna just follow my heart for this one. I'm not gonna worry about the meta of like all the gross stuff people like the Wiener Schnitzel. No, that's the best part. I love plain hot dog. I eat 20 of these. This is perfect. People like quantity and iconic stadium icons and beer. Burnt and Doritos nachos. It's probably this, right? Yeah, of course. God damn it. But I want the hot dog. It's this. That looked good even to me. Ooh, fuck. That looks awesome. The chili dog? Fuck yes. Alcohol is a +10, possibly. The Yorkshire pudding wrap is kind of terrifying. Unknown meat, $6. Hey, Yatsar, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the support. Means the world. Thank you for 3 months of verisimilitude. I am honored. Overdoodle game right now. Yeah, the support means the world as I am pushing for Partner Plus Tier 1 this year. So thank you so much, especially. I am honored. I am honored. I have been debating putting together a preview channel for subscribers in the Discord. I am not sure how people would feel about spoilers on stuff, though. I could do it for, like, a higher tier also. I could also, like, theoretically do it for a Patreon, but I would need to, like, have a bigger backlog of videos for that. I've been considering this. Like, we're doing soon one long-form video every week. Things are cooking, and it's thanks for everybody's support to be able to like cook stuff and do cool things. And a lot of hype shit is brewing right now. If you missed the mini announcement, I am proud to announce I am now retaining a friend of mine to do art for the stream, and soon to be 2. And we're gonna have regular illustrations and stuff coming out, as well as cool concept stuff for props and things for the upcoming tracking. So a lot of stuff is in the works. It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. I am building a cute little team and getting organized, and big things coming, as they say. So I'm really stoked. I'm really stoked. Yeah, I'm gonna say that like this is kind of sad food. I think the lighting does it. I feel like the Kenny Henny here is a buff, so we're going there. Yep. Currywurst McPalms are just a pint of Coors. So, I love beer, alright? I'm a known beer enjoyer. We know this about me, right? However, there is something fundamentally wrong with a beer that has a half-full head of foam. This is like a half pint of Coors, in fact. The rest of it is air. Rejected. Worst beer ever. England be sad. Ooh. See this game? Of course I know how to pour a beer. Who do you think I am? Vera once drank a full 20-pack. A 20-pack of beer. That's new. They got behind the wheel of a Dodge Ram. Driving in my car right after a beer. Oh, look out, I think that's a deer. I don't wanna... something. I can't sing right now. I'll do a karaoke stream someday, though. My last was like Christmas. Was that good? I can never tell if I can sing. I know I did not sing well just now, but how was that? It was like largely caroling, right? Unknown location. They're eating fucking chicken kebab in the back rooms, dude. It's sketchy. It's sketchy. Beer is awesome, and I love good head. Bazinga. But why is it yellow? Is the head yellow? Because the beer is foul. It is ominous. Yeah, I do like the chicken burger with bacon. This looks fucking awesome, though. Damn. I wanted that so bad. The problem is, like, the white fluid in the burger. Hot chocolate brownie or cheesesteak? It's the brownie, right? Yeah, okay. Hey, Cosmic Cowboy. Hi, hello. Beautiful gamer. It's this. Delicious, delicious. Happy summer. Hope you're doing well. The cum burger. This is terrible. It's so sad. Yeah, no onions. It was kind of sad in the box. Like, suspicious, suspicious. You weren't great. Weren't terrible. Had fun. Not terrible is solid. I don't think I'm going to be great, though. There are worlds I take, like, more singing lessons and stuff, but it's never going to be, like, the heart of what I do, I don't think. The sad gravy. These both look fucking horrible. Like... This is one of those lose-lose situations. I feel intimidated. Oh man, I need some pee wet. Okay, we'll go for green paste, I guess. Nope. I forget that, like, ominous white fluid is a good thing to some people. Japanese hot dog. Easy dub. Easy dub. Powerful Scranner. Fuck! I'm below average again. I got above average the other day. Fucking hell. It's so hard, dude. I'm going back to the fish show. Yeah, this is what it's about. Oh, yeah. Give me 30,000 of them fuckers. Fuck yes. Now this is what it's about. Hey, Marksman. Hi, hello. You know the fish show is going good when it's 1 frame per second. Let's go to the 10,000 fish. Better. 5K? This'll do. Yeah, I have 1 core of my PC just for fish. Vera, if you're in a food mood, check out Apple rankings. Because we're in the 1 fish. There's just the shark. Wow, that is a great shark. Get it? Get it? It's like a pun. Apple rankings. The list of good and bad apples. Me, I'm a bad apple. I'm known for this. Granny Smith. 57. Barely worth it. They hate it. They hate it. Why are they so mean? Pick an apple? Ladies, I've had these. I used to have like Gala apples. Where are Gala apples? The base model, mediocre. There are no apples ranked 67. Can I fix that? How do I vote it down? Like this? Did I do it? Damn. I tried. It's really delicious. Let's find out. Red delicious. A pear cucked. Huh? How do you cuck an apple? What the fuck? Is that a thing? 25 despicable coffee grinds in a leather glove. Apple hell. Arkansas black apples. A teeth-shattering oddity. Boasting a deep red hue that'll make a dark cherry look like a fluorescent glow. This will destroy your helpless mouth every unfortunate bite. A 10 out of 10 and the most hard to scale. This apple would perform admirably as a drill tip in a diamond mine. While true, the hardness marginally decreases if left in your refrigerator for a full year, those patient enough to plan lunch into the next decade will be sorely disappointed with a thick-skinned carbuncle that tastes and feels like an uncooked russet potato. 17. Vomitous filth. Wow, cool. Oh my god. Red Delicious. This was once a robust firebrand, likely your great-grandma's favorite apple. It has been mass-produced into desolation. +2 for historical significance. They're saying it used to be good. Where's the Brayburn? The Civil Rights Apple? It shocked the world with a blasphemous skin boasting 2 colors at once, but it's no longer out there. Why can't I find it anymore? Interesting. I don't eat apples. I eat bananas. I'm very, like, Donkey Kong coded, so this is new to me. You voted 50 out of 68. Fuck, you're right. Everyone needs to, like, mass downvote Gala apples to get a 6-7, okay? Thank you. Over delicious. They're good if you get the OG, I guess. I've not had an apple in a long time. No, yes, I have. I had, Thank you. We'll get there someday. I've had, like, Macintosh apple. Like, where's Macintosh? No, that's the computer. That's the computer. I had apples and honey recently. Macintosh. Ah, yeah. A seal-skin Canadian letdown. Hey, that's me! That's like me, dude. Wow. But Millie, hey, that's me. That's literally me. Beware, this tumor-swollen reindeer nose is the thickest, most intractable skin. That's not me. Canadian? Yeah, I'm half Canadian. My loving mother is Canadian, and she lives in Mexico. So I am half Canadian. I am from the DC area, but I am like all across North America because my mom from Manitoba came down to DC, and I was born around there. And now my mom lives in Mexico, so like I have like a place there that I visit her. Being called a red apple is an insult in my culture. Aww. Why'd she move to Mexico? Because she wanted to hang out with her tiny chihuahua on the beach and drink margaritas all day long. And she does exactly that. And you know what? Good for her. I think my mom has it all figured out. Yeah. I think her plan was really good. All my mother does all day is go to like nice restaurants and listen to mariachi bands and drink on the beach and walk her dog. And she's got like dozens of friends down there. They go and like do like crazy parties at these different restaurants and bars in this like little Mexican village, and it seems pretty fucking awesome. I have a great time when I go. I think your mom should start moving that white powder and get even richer. My mom is not rich. My mom is a lovely lady though. Hey, Sixy, thank you for the 29 months in a row. Thank you so much, gamer. I hope you're doing well. Big shout outs to Sixy, my designer, a close friend, a very cool creature who streams in here once in a while. If you want to see some really cool shit, check out Sixy's thing making. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy summer. It's summertime. I gave my final. It went really well. My students left their final exam smiling, which I am super stoked about. So half Canadian was the other half. The other half is Pennsylvania Coal Town. My dad is from this super sleepy town in Pennsylvania that looks like Silent Hill. It is foggy as fuck half the year. His house like looked over a graveyard. It was quiet as he was growing up and is a ghost town now. And he and my mom met in New York during school. and then moved to DC. That's awesome. It's a cool place. It's a cool place. Are you sure your dad isn't a necromancer? I'm relatively sure. Nice, thank you, thank you. I'm super stoked, 60. You're describing Wilkes-Barre in January? Nowhere spotted? I can't get more specific, that means. Wait a minute, uh-oh. Tugging my collar, like, uh-oh. Look at the nowhere, my god. Your parents went to New York school as well? Yeah, small world, small world. It's a meet cute. Mine got divorced, though. Yeah, I'm not letting my mom break bad. She's not, like, rich, but she did well enough to retire to Mexico, and her money goes a little further there. She's got a ton of, like, expat friends. They've, like, gone in together to do some things. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, though, thank you so much for the resub, 60. I appreciate it. I'm going for a Partner Plus Tier 1 this year, so it means a lot. Is it weird to say you're whiter than I expected? I get that a lot, actually. I am not, like, part Hispanic as far as I know, though, no. It's like Irish and Polish, I think? Question mark? I'm gray. I'm gray. See? I thought we were straight. No, hell yeah, Wilkes-Barre and Kingston. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we have family from the same area. Vera is Finnish. That'd be cool. Were I Finnish, I would get to claim all the insane video games that come out of Finland. I cannot, though. I cannot. Her teaching is fulfilling. Yeah, my mom was a teacher also. My mother taught law school. I probably will not do that. I wouldn't mind teaching college, though. I feel like what I'd enjoy teaching most is both game design and creative writing. And there are some odds that I will be a, advisor for a, like, creative writing club next year. We'll see, we'll see. I'll just say Perkele Satana. Perkele Satana? Perkele Satana. Perkele. I don't know. I'll speak Finnish. I blame the Irish or the word daft. Daft is a good word. It's a good one. It's a good one. Perkele. Perkele. You fucked it up. I'm percolating. I'm percolating it. She can drink a milkshake and not even get a tummy ache. I'm strong, dude. Yeah, I'm powerful like that. I have the ability. I've got, like, power, incredible power. I had to force my way into that. Vera, stay away from King's College? You are in nowhere. Wait a minute. We're getting regional now. This is cool. I don't know what other games come from Finland than Angry Birds. Angry Birds, Fear and Hunger, I believe, is Finnish. There are a few others. Fucking Alan Wake and Control. Yeah. Yeah, all the Remedy games. Noita is Finnish. Yeah. There's a good few. Dear Fear and Hunger. Yeah. I think it's Finnish, right? It's like a thing. I'm not, like, super hip. I'm not, like, super aware. I'm curious about Funger. I might play it, like, someday as an experiment. I love the art style. I feel like the gameplay is gonna kill me, dude. Lisa is horror, but in the self-discovery way. That is pretty horrifying. I need more fish. Go, my chud fish. There we go. Recommend Termina? Interesting. Is it, like, better? Maybe less edgy? I don't mind edgy. I am scared of the gameplay. So you get banned from Twitch. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? They let you see like Bear Dong in Baldur's Gate, right? And that's like cool. Hey, Lyth. Hi, hello, Digital Gamer. Hello. Happy summer. It's summertime. There are penis monsters in Funker 2. There are penis monsters in Persona. That's chill. Hey, Tova. Just be Star Citizen, make $1 billion, never release a game. I would love to make $1 billion to never release a game. I'd be so stoked. They let you see what in Baldur's Gate? The druid like hangs dong apparently. I've not seen it. I was not interested. Funger 1 doesn't have a category? I mean, Sexy Serial Killer didn't have a category and I somehow didn't get banned for that. By the way, the boob stream VOD is like ready. We're gonna upload the edited video of that before too long. There has been like some effort to make it ad safe, and I think it might be impossible because, believe it or not, I said the word tits about 267 times in that video. So YouTube doesn't like that very much. We're gonna see that. That'll be out soon. Bill Nye, the epic fart penis guy. Pin of shame. And yeah, Sean, I'm not sure we're playing Subnautica. I am curious about it, though. I wouldn't mind giving it a try. I had not planned on doing it today, but I want to do some summer-themed games. I want to do, like, some summery stuff. I think I'm going to play some Nintendo classics the next little while, partly because while I am away, I am going to stream, but I am going to have a less powerful computer. So my plan might be to do some combination of like classic games, like retro stuff, and lower intensity Wario things, and or Fugi, we'll see. There'll be no audio. There'll be audio. Top half of the Roman proscriptions. The proscriptions, like things that are banned? Is there a list of these? Because like that would be something that is rather than prescribed, proscribed. I don't know about them specifically, but I know what it is to proscribe something. Sunshine? Yeah, I have Sunshine installed. I have a Super Mario Sunburn, in fact, which is a mod for Sunshine that lets you stay in level after completing a shine. I thought that could be cute. If you did that 6-7 on purpose, I'd laugh. How dare you think that I would do something like 6-7 you? I would never 6-7 you. I feel like it'd be like a terribly immature thing to do. The 6-7 joke is like overdone. It's already old. People have all heard 6-7 before. Everyone's tired of 6-7, right? It's just not funny to 6-7 at this point. I would never. They released a list of their political opponents, a lot of people to purge them and steal their shit. Oh yeah. They were lethal call-out posts. That is what VTubing is like, actually. 6-7 was dead in the water. It was unfunny the moment it spawned. It was a stillborn meme. Listen. As a high school teacher, it is my job to seize the memes of production. Okay? I have to stay on the cutting edge. Because if I'm not 6-7ing the students, they're talking about like Charlie Kirk all day long, and I can't have that. So we need to like keep things grounded in like 6-7 and Tung Tung Sahur. This is a strategy, all right? Yo, Foobot, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look, the little animated creature may have flashed on screen subtly. And then thank you, Foobot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish someone seized my means of reproduction. Oh, hey, first person ever get your name right. I have had the same experience, Foo. I have literally been called Vera Similia by so many people, and I'm not mad about it. I'm not sure why it is, because of all the eyes, I suppose, so I feel your pain, and I hope you're well, I hope you're well. And they're calling me like Vera Sommelier. I'm not stinky, I'm not the sniffer. Have Beavis and Butthead. We do have a Beavis-esque kid at the school who is kind of awesome. Foob. Foob sounds kind of tasty. Wait a minute. We're gonna do nons when it's non-zile? Non-zile? Am I doing that right? I don't read the diacritics for Spanish that well. Do you mind, Nanza? Eat your food. I'm hungry now. I didn't eat today though. I had a burger. Girl smell? I am getting perfume soon. I got a couple of cool kinds I'm gonna try soon. Means you have good taste. No, it means you got good sniffing. You spit out the wine. They don't consume. I don't mind Vera Sommelier. I'm not a whiner though, you know? I'm not very whiny, I hope. Can you pronounce this? Anti-constitution element? Is that similar to anti-disestablishmentarianism? Is that a thing? Is it German then? Is it German then? C'est français n'est pas? Français I can speak. I can pronounce French words. Did you get the latex perfume? Yeah, I have ordered 2 or 3 different perfumes, like latex notes. I am hoping I like at least one. And my friend Digi is going to bring me samples of another one that I cannot get in the States, and hopefully I like that. In the world where I like that one a lot, I'm gonna try and get it remade by one of these places with like actual perfume sommeliers who like reconstruct odors, which is kind of cool. Vera speaks all the languages, but is too humble to admit. I wish I were a polyglot. I know a little bit about like root words in some languages. I have gotten comfortable trying to parse things out in different languages though, because when I'm writing, for example, for different regions in Warhammer, I like to pull from the native language of the region that inspired that area to draw out for name schemes, right? Like if I'm writing for an Estalian character, I want to pull from Spanish, right? And not just any Spanish, but Spanish from the 16th century. Or if I'm trying to pull from the name of a vampire count for Stirland, I could pull from like middle-age Romanian and like do research into like 950s name schemes, you know? Digico. Sorry, Logan. Another Digi. There's so many Digis. Not Radius Digi. He's a very cool guy though. I know some of these Digis. It's the knower showing her big sexy brain. Gee, thanks. Wow. Wow, quit objectifying my brain. Golly. Aw, Radius is super cool. Look at the knower. All right. I will give me a quick sec on this this note. I will be back in about 3 minutes. I am gonna run some pre-roll ads on Twitch because they make me do it to turn up pre-rolls and things. Welcome, Raiders! Hey, hi, hello! Hi, everybody. Hello, Porky Dorky. Welcome, gamers. I'm Vera, the Fiction Daemon. I am a creature. I am one of the writers for Warhammer, which may interest you as a fan of Porky's, who is also a 4th edition enjoyer, much like myself. I am a variety streamer. I am a creature. I make stuff and do things here on the internet. Today we've been yapping a little bit because I am also a teacher creature and I have finished administering my finals for the year. So it is the start of summer and I am super stoked. What were you guys up to? Hello, hello, welcome. Big shout outs. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome. I am like nearing an ad break. It is the top of the hour, but alright. Next, you'll say you're friends with Heavenly or Badger, someone else entirely. I have met Heavenly twice. Super nice guy. We don't know each other very well though. We've like we share some friend circles, so we've said hi at cons a few times. I don't know if you all. Really nice guy though. Lots of aura on that guy. I respect anybody who will stay up to watch the sunrise. I think that is a cool thing to do. Yeah, though, what's going on, Porky? What's new and exciting? Welcome everybody to the Fourth Wall. We talk about stuff here. This is sort of a just chatting day because it's the summer and I'm in a really good mood. So we're just like kind of hanging out and doing things. I also play variety games. I talk about art. I have an upcoming video about like what makes video games good as an art form. I have a good little bit of Booba stream that's gonna be uploaded to my YouTube. I make stuff. I do things. Yeah, conviction's important. I think like conviction is an inherently respectable thing. It's always nice to see like decent people in the scene, you know, like cool creatures. It's been nice to like make a bunch of friends like in this space who I really believe in as people. It's been nice. It's been nice. Yeah, the first time I met him, of the 2 times, like, and we don't know each other well, was at MagFest, and it was, like, super early in the morning, and he split from the group to go and watch the sun come up. Like, that's cool. That's a cool thing to do. Very cool guy. Yes, the Warhammer nerds welcome here. I myself am a Warhammer nerd. I write for the 4th edition fantasy RPG. I write for the Old World. I write for Age of Sigmar. I make lots of stuff. I'm a thing doer. I'm also gonna go make myself a glass of water because it is the top of the hour and I gotta run a quick little ad break, but I will be back soon. And yeah, BRBRB, Burb even. And thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I know a few things about fantasy. I'll do like some kind of thing about fantasy eventually, probably, because it's one of my favorite topics. I talk about like, oh, okay, let me. ADD kicking in. Be right back first. BRBRB. Burb. Hey, hi. Hello. This music on 2x speed is a vibe. I agree. I've been feeling kind of like Nintendo Summer Core, you know? I've been in that kind of headspace because it is summer. We call that the Minnesota goodbye, where you say you need to leave but end up talking another hour. I understand wholeheartedly. Hey. Hello, Azriel. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Hello, greetings. 0707. Hello. Happy summer. It's June. It's here. Want sour apples? Is that just sour grapes? Exiting the void, true. I emerge. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. So, I want to take a stab at this. This is the fucked up and evil game. I am gonna do my damnedest. Yo, Azriel, thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. Thank you for 2 months of verisimilitude. Seriously means the world. I am kind of going for Partner Plus Tier 1 this year, and I got to over 80 out of 100 this last month. So we're getting like close. It's been closer and closer every month this year. So I'm going for it. So it means the world, and more emotes and things. The support means a lot. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing some like really cool shit, and it's all thanks to everybody's generosity and kindness. So I am gonna keep doing it. Rah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you're well, gamer. Streamer, you played Gotcha Force? Damn right I did. It's super cool. Yeah, I didn't know it was like related to the dev paths for Gundam games, but it's a super cool game. I really liked it. You're rid of a silly little goblin. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, and I'm proud of it. That vibe is Spyro. Oh, Spyro is great. I could play Spyro. That's kind of summary, right? Create 4 groups of 4. Oh my god. Okay, Top secret, covert, hush hush, and cloak and dagger. Is this too obvious? Clandestine. Okay. I'm a genius? Question mark? It's gone. What? Why? The woe emote shouldn't be gone. I can fix that. We love the woe emote. How do I do that? I will correct this injustice. Where is woe? There's no reason it should be. What the fuck? Hang on, I'm literally uploading an emote right now. Where does that live? Where's woe? Whoa, upload. Oh, for some reason it's not transparent. I'll fix that later. I have uploaded it now. Thank you for pointing this out. That should have been there the whole time. What the hell? More emotes coming, by the way, like a lot. I have like a couple of emote comms in the works. I use Flame Ninja. I love Flame Ninja. I like G-Red the most, though. I think he's pretty cool. I like the Red Ranger Sumi. All right. Chips, mash. Are these things? Shield, tin can, helmet, and crust, possibly. Mashed chips, jacket potato, and bubble and squeak. British potato dishes. Well, that's positive. Coat of arms, helmet, shield, and crest. Heraldic achievements. Yep, that makes sense. I'm a genius. Oh my god. Ending in modal I would never have gotten ending in modal auxiliary verbs. What the fuck? It doesn't matter. Zero errors. I feel really smart. Connections is hard. Yeah, we got a little buffalo squeak. I don't know what it is except food. I'm glad I was right. There was like potatoes in it. Any opinions on Spyro? Yeah, I played Spyro as a very small child. Spyro is one of those games that is from a really specific era of early platformer. Spyro is the kind of game that has simple environment designs, simple gameplay loops, and a lot of charm. It's sort of traded on its aesthetic and its easy controls. Like the flying controls being tight what made it work. Like this is not like a super intricate video game. You fly through circles, you get time, you spray fire with the right timing. It's charming, it's well executed. Like this was this PS1 era? This was like an old game. I feel like this was the predecessor to more complicated like PlayStation 3D platformers like Ratchet and Clank, like Jak and Daxter, etc. And I would agree that it's sort of a lost art of game. You see games like Hat in Time that try and recapture this. I guess like Bubsy 4D did it. Any Bubsy fans? Any Bubsy knowers? I wouldn't mind playing Spyro at some point. I do have the HD collection for Spyro. I could play the new version of this. That's kind of summery. Maybe I'll do that before too long. Could happen, could happen. This was the game on the PS1. Yeah. It's so cool, dude. It had like a sense of speed to it. I feel like him rocketing around is a big deal. The sense of speed used to be a really important element in platforming. Like I think of Kirby with the acceleration mechanics. I think of Sonic on the Genesis. Think of this, right? Even Mario, Super Mario World, the sense of speed, the full speed cape leaps and stuff, that was a big deal. That has stopped being an emphasized element. Like, platforming itself is less often developed in a AAA kind of way. I guess you still see elements of that in games like Clown Meat in the indies against my that's my Clown Meat reference for the day, but I think this is a lost design sensibility. Collectathon games in general are less popular now. Which is kind of a shame. I kind of like them. Hey, Luckdrew. Hi, hello. Little egg thief labs iconic. Yes, it is. It's so cool. Or Bubsy. There is a new Bubsy. There is a new Bubsy. Bubsy 4D. There was a like VTube takeover for this, which is very exciting. How do you feel about Spyro being voiced by Elijah Wood in the Legend of Spyro spin-off series? No fucking way. No fucking way. Is that true? My one complaint about Spyro is that Skylanders stole his aura. I think that Spyro's Skylanders design is a catastrophic aura loss. Look what they did to my boy. What is the opposite of yassifying somebody? Like, this is... Why would you do this to him? What did he do wrong to deserve whatever is happening here? Skylander is such a weird fucking project. Interesting, but weird. We'll play it someday, maybe. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. It's like David's been voicing the butterfly. They had the OGs, yeah. Real actors in gaming. Turned into an amiibo, Hellfate? No! I don't want to be an amiibo. Where's the fucking Shikawa bread I sent Sigrid? I'm thinking about that again. I'm gonna make you look at this. Here, look. Look at this. You see this? Awesome. Awesome. That's me. That's literally me. Yo, Mikis, thank you so much for the resub in tier 3. Thank you for the support, dude. It means the absolute world. I am thoroughly appreciative. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for 7 months of verisimilitude. One of my goals for end of this month is to have unique tier 3 and tier 2 emotes. That is a thing I am cooking. We have like emote comms in right now, and wow! Expect some cool things. I want to do like more special things for tier 3 because people have been kind enough to sub at tier 2 and tier 3, and it means a lot. It helps me out a lot as well for tier plus things. I want to do some more special stuff for it, but I will. I'm grateful. Thank you so much, Raw! What about Chikawa someday? Yes, it's so good. Chikawa is like genuinely goated. I finished my final exam today for my students, and literally as soon as they were all done, I put Chikawa on the projector, and we watched Chikawa. Skylanders was the start of something. Can say that my brothers loved this show growing up. It was so good. I think that it was influential. People liked it. The kiddos were fans of the Skylanders scenario. I myself am not crazy about the visual design, but if the show was good and the games were fun, I can't complain. You know? I'm just attached to my old little Chud Spyro. I think he's cute. Why did Chikawa go off at a rant about Ocean Gate? I actually, Willow, I like the idea that Chikawa went off on a rant about O. Like, Chikawa hit that face and started rambling. Sorry, Vera. In order to achieve partner, we're gonna need to turn you into a marketable plushie. I'm plenty marketable, and I'm partner. I am now partner both on Twitch and on YouTube, which is pretty cool. I think, like, I feel as if I will do a plushie thing sometime in the next, like, year? Maybe? We are right now doing some designs for other merch stuff, though. I mentioned earlier the illustrious and excellent Salty Job has been kind enough to come on board and help me out with some designs and concept stuff, and she has been iterating on some really cool little merch designs. I'm not sure how to pick which to develop because frankly I love all of them. They're really good. You're very appreciative. I will do one eventually, Logan. I guarantee I will eventually do one. It'll be very cute. Probably within the year. I'll try for it. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I want it to be like more of a sure thing. Like, there's a couple of reasons. So, like, for t-shirts and things, it is not super hard to just do, like, another run of the thing later on. Right? I can affirmatively, like, run it back and put out additional stuff, like, do another run of the t-shirt. For a plush, it's hard to do, like, a second run because you have to do them, like, in batches of 100, right? So I would rather wait for that until after like my next debut thing and then go from there, question mark? Maybe? Vera, can you teach chat about how shitty the Ocean Gate submarine was? The Ocean Gate submarine was a tin can operated with a dollar store 360 controller. It is affirmatively one of the most dangerous and mismanaged projects ever. It is a miracle it had not blown up previously. The main thing with Ocean Gate is that the submarine was made out of, I believe, a cast polymer material that was vulnerable to repeated strain. So the first like 2 times it went down, it wasn't like a huge deal, but the fractures eventually built up and exploded and it was very bad. So it is a record of hubris, kind of. Like, it was just, nobody thought at all. Like, it's amazing. I feel bad mocking Ocean Gate, though, because, like, there was a kid on board, and he was fucking scared. He didn't want to go. He was just trying to please his dad, and, like, oh my god, it's a terrible thing. Thought they were invincible is why. Named your Seamoth and Subnautica after that hunk of metal. Maybe an inauspicious name, but hey. I guess that is kind of the game that Subnautica is, right? Yeah, let's check out the ocean floor. Oh no! But for like the entire runtime. I'll play Subnautica at some point. That seems summery to me, right? I don't have thalassophobia. I'm not like scared of the water. I love the ocean. I love the beach. I love fishing. I love fish. Finch. And it seems summery. I have like a summer games list. I'm using carbon fiber. Yeah, carbon fiber. God. A little funny. Ooh, a little funny. Hello, Jubbers. It's the salty Jub. We love Jub. Yeah, as I've said, Jub has been kind enough to come on board and help me out with some stuff because I am disorganized and lack like artistic vision in this visual way, and Jub is fucking amazing. Please check her out. She does awesome work. She's a very cool creature. She has a large and interesting brain. Please investigate. What is this funny? Ooh! A playlist. Intriguing. I am honored. I will play some tunes. Yeah. I see some submissions here from the thread as well. Ooh. Opening with a song that I play on stream a lot already. Very nice. I am shoving Vera deep into my frontal cortex like a muse. I am honored. That is my natural habitat, is like somewhere in the like node of your brain that catalogs Pokemon and Mickey Mouse. This is a thing, by the way. If you played a lot of Pokemon as a child, there is a special region of your brain that recognizes Pokemon and lights up when you see Pokemon. Same for Digimon, same for cartoon characters in general. I belong there. That's where I live. Because that's where the magic happens at the fourth wall, is that little nodule where you keep Columbo, Mickey Mouse, G-Red from Gotcha Force, the Power Rangers. That's where I live, dude. It's my house. The fourth wall you take with you, but also it's the glowing rectangle or the book or the whatever. There's lore. I grew up on Totally Spies. Listen. I belong in the same part as your brain as the girls from Totally Spies, okay? All right. I also grew up on Totally Spies, which probably says a lot, actually. Let's sort that out later. It's French. Yeah, it was French. Very good show, by the way. Aren't they like starting it up again? Isn't that happening? They're like bringing up like a new season of Totally Spies. Isn't that happening? That sounds right. I remember hearing there was like new Totally Spies happening. Only been sunburned once because your melanin is OP. Dude, I'm envious. I don't tan, I burn. I go from like gray to pinkish gray. Did I miss it, Dreyfus? Oh my god. Wait. Totally Spies new season. Ooh, I missed this? They relocated to Singapore. Okay, well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. Alright, Moral, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Hello. I hope you're well, gamers. That's the Moral streamer. Pretty fun guy. Get it? Because of the... You've never heard that one before, right? I hope you're well, gamer. I burn and get freckles. I have very few freckles as an indoorsy creature. I am like both nocturnal and not a grass toucher, so I am mostly freckleless. For University Girlies, yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I liked that show a lot. I grew up on it. I grew up on it. All right, it's the last straw. There goes my budding respect. Deserved, honestly. I'm respectable in some ways, probably. I hope. Hey, Yomi. Hi, Lars. Don't say Yomi quickly. Hope you're doing well, gamer. I had fun yesterday. I had fun yesterday. Kata's super cute. Kata's super cute. I really enjoy Fabula Ultima. It's been a lot of fun. If you guys somehow aren't aware, Yomi is a fucking awesome creature. Please check her out. A friend, a genius being, someone who inspired my first wave of redeems and things. I was studying an early tutorial she made for Live 2D stuff, and it was like giving me ideas back in the day. Power to drop in. Lots of love. Power down, relax. Say hi to the lizard for me. Give me a little wave. But by the way, to put Vera to some of it, yeah, fits will happen. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's gonna be like a few new wave of outfit things at some point. I am relying on a few friends from Open Fortress to handle some of my 3D stuff, but as development gets done with the beta before too long, we will hit an era of new outfit designs and things. We're like prop designs and stuff. Lots of stuff is cooking here in the fourth wall. I'm pretty stoked. Stretch. True. Can I share for a minute? Hang on. Rah, God. Ugh. Fuck. Hang on. All right. I feel limber. I did it. I do too. It's gonna be cool. There is cooking happening. Jub has come up with a couple of concepts I love for individual pieces. There are a few designs for like accessories and things that 60 did ages back that we're gonna do before too long. I'm really hyped. It's hype. What kink did it give you? I guess it was kind of a kink of the week show. Totally Spies is like weird in that way. It is assuredly there are strong concepts for each episode, I'll put it that way. Any alt person gets a special part of your brain. I'm honored, Logan. I am pretty alt. I will say that Totally Spies is probably like part of my broader interest in like cat suits and stuff. Like what really got me there was Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4, I think, defined a lot of like what I'm about as a person. Boy, did I learn a lot about life. It was cursed. It was kind of cool. There's some neat stuff. Some of the episodes were crazy. Your first crush was the Xenomorph. You're so based. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. What the hell? That's like high culture. Wait a minute. I think my first crush was like Misty from Pokemon. Maybe? I saw her freak out about bugs and I was like, yeah, she gets it. I understand now. Misty's a classic. Misty's so cool. Yours is Raven. Oh, Raven got me too. Metal Gear Solid. Logan, have you seen the BB unit from Metal Gear Solid 4? I'm gonna tell on myself for a little bit. Okay? So Metal Gear Solid 4 came out when? It was like 2008. So I was small when I played Metal Gear Solid 4, and I was bad at games. I was not good at games. I was a small child. And I think it was like one of my first like games I knew I wanted to play. I was aware that Metal Gear Solid was a game series that was for grown-ups, that was well-reviewed, that was intelligent. I was a voracious reader. Even when I was like really small, I was reading novels. Like I started reading at like unusually young. I was like all the way there. And I knew that MGS4 was a smart game, and I had finally convinced my parents to like let me buy a couple of M-rated games if I could argue they had like historical value or were intelligent and not just like titties everywhere. So Metal Gear Solid 4 was purchased, and I was introduced to not Chikawa bread. Chikawa bread is not part of Metal Gear Solid 4. What are the primary antagonists, the BB unit. And I learned a lot about myself from the BB unit. As you can see, there is a certain design sense to them. Which one is your favorite? Laughing Octopus. Close second, Mantis. Close second, Mantis, but Octopus is so cool. Laughing Octopus had like alt designs too that would have... It's a good thing the alternative designs for Octopus did not make it into the game, because I would have been doomed as a person. I don't think I would have made it this far. Let me try and find them. God, she's so fucking cool. Yeah, Mistral had a couple of wild ones also, but I'm gonna pull up her like beta structures. God, she's so fucking cool. If you aren't aware though, the BB unit has a stage 2 where they exit their like mechanical shell that's like their weapons platform, and they have a phase 2 of their fight that is a little more like this. Wherein they kind of like wander after poor old Snake, and his heart explodes because woman. And if they touch him, he gets heart palpitations because he's an old man who chain smokes and he literally cannot handle this. Hey, Spice the Fox. Hi, hello. I am telling in myself right now. Boy, howdy. It's not just her either. Old Snake himself is in a fucking like camo outfit, but like little baby Vera in 2008 saw this and was like, wow, cool. And now I'm like this, so I don't know what to tell you. Old Solid Snake got a huge ass. Yeah, dude. He sure does. Oh, Microwave Hallway, my beloved. I will play Metal Gear Solid 4 here on stream. I will play Metal Gear Solid 4 on stream. I have a really good, entirely legitimate copy of Metal Gear Solid 4 that Seki and I prepared for the purposes of MGO, Metal Gear Online, but that will run the OG game, plus the remasters coming out. Who is she? This is Laughing Octopus Dreyfus. This is the first actual boss from MGS4, who had a strong impression of me as a child. Yeah, I think this game, Silent Hill 2, which I played around the same time on my laptop, and what else? Though that was influential, Silent Hill 2. Big impact on my little brain. A lot of influence. She got this in She Gundam. Yeah, I was also aware of G Gundam this time, yes. Yeah, Yomi, you're noticing? I too noticed. This is the culture. Yeah, I love Icona Echidna. Yeah, Icona Echidna is how I found out about Zentreya, I think. Because Ikonis did her Cyberfit. Yeah. And I was suddenly very aware of this person. I love Ikonis' art though. I've been following them for a long time. They are an icon. I had thought about like asking them to do a design for me, but I don't think I'm like cybercore enough. They really like the Android design space, so you know. Yeah, Raven was an early crush as well. I remember like embarrassing myself in high school, like trying to add vocal fry to sound like Tara Strong. I just couldn't do it. I sound like a smoker. It's like an old grandma, just not happening. So I like her performance though. I had a type. Yeah, Cammy was my main in Street Fighter 4, which I also played around this era. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was a Cammy player. I was spiral arrowing my way down. Street Fighter 4, my first fighting game. Cammy White immediately. I walked in for some reason or another. And like, again, like, here's Cammy. And then here I am next to Cammy and kind of makes you think, right? We live in a mysterious world. The moral of the story is to like show your kids cool art and they'll turn out really interesting. Hey, Young! Hello, Bare Knuckles. Shout out. Hope you're doing okay, right? Speaking of fighting games, the new Tokon trailer dropped over his hype. I have not seen it. I am excited for Tokon, though. I love ArcSys. They're like my favorite fighting game developer, probably. I have high hopes. I think Tokon is going to be a big deal because fighting games suffer from their player base being too small. The #1 killer of a good fighting game, RIP Skullgirls, is a lacking player base, and you don't need that many people to keep it alive. Tokon has the entire Marvel media engine behind it and ArcSys quality. And like Marvel vs. Capcom did great. Those were huge games for a long time. It took Infinite's like colossal fuck up to do it. So we'll see. Sigh. Yeah, I was clockable as a Cammy player, I think. For me, Salty, normal Cammy. I like the doll outfits okay. I love her knucklers, like her cool little arm guards. I think those are sick. I like the dolls. I think it's a cool idea, but I like the way the arm guards pop on the green better. I just think I think the aesthetic is more interesting. She kept the arm guards. They were part of her doll fit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't love the hat. I love the tie. I prefer the look of this leotard to her like high cut, like more dancers fit one. I like the sleeveless look. I'll put it that way. I don't like sleeves and then high cut. High cut and no sleeves is perfect. That works. Bring us back, BlazBlue. You're speaking the wisdom. You want to talk about like influences on me? Taukaka. Taukaka, my beloved. I think of her always. My beloved creature who's like super pixelated here for some reason. We can fix this. Bless her. Bless her heart. She's so pink. We're so alike. You're so cultured. Is that the vinegar taste? I am staking my strong position, but I do feel I am among my people. Thank you, Logan. I feel like we have a cultured zone here, which I'm happy for. Like big men and strong women and every fighting game. What is it? Very based. Fighting games are a journey to self-discovery. You can find your internal cultivation, your moral strength, your fortitude of will to develop as a person. Fighting games are a vessel to becoming strong of mind, strong of spirit even. Hell yeah. I think they're kind of what's up. Guilty Gear designs are so fucking good, dude. They're kind of all bangers. Like, Arxis just cooks. This is a different design scheme, but Jubei from BlazBlue is super cool. I just like cats. This is badass. This is like the sickest shit in the world. See something? Okay, all right, let's investigate. Let's investigate. One of the posters in your game shelf. Oh my god! Tales of Symphonia? No way! Okay, not what you were getting at, but you're so fucking cultured. Tales of Symphonia was my first, like, real RPG, I want to say, and I sunk my teeth into that game. Dude, I'm feeling very moved right now. You're so cool. No, I remember being so excited for Disc 2 of Tales of Symphonia on the GameCube. Hey, Koala, hi, hello, thank you for the resub, thank you. What do you have? Sure, hop in. Let's get cultured, Here, I'll call. Hey, oh, there's my Fugi. Whoa, that's me.
Let's get cultured.
Here, let me do some audio balance really quick. I'll turn down my YouTube a little bit.
Sure. I mean, I've been wanting to do this. I've been wanting to abduct you into my stream one of these days too.
Welcome to my zone. Hello. Let me get your Fugi up also. Mine is still Saya too. Let me hide my Fugis. Right here.
Yeah, take your time. You can put mine up. Actually, I got a pretty cultured one for you.
Based.
You're so good. You would think after 7 hours of both gaming and then collab, I would be exhausted. But I'm like, actually, I'm emotionally exhausted, but I want to vamp that up. I know who to be with right now.
You're revitalized my thoughts of Taukaka, which is very based.
Girl, you revitalize me all the time. Because the more we talk, the more we like peek in on each other. Chat, you have no idea. Vera, well, actually, you do have a good idea. She is super based.
Aww.
She is very, very aware of what she likes, wears it on her sleeve, unapologetic about it. Not that she has anything to apologize for, because she's also very respectful about it. And 9 times out of 10, there is this overlap where I'm just like, huh, why haven't I met you 5 years ago?
No, we have like very similar tastes in some ways, but also like weirdly a lot of overlap, like with like historical interest. Finding out you were a Gaia Online kid is crazy. Like that's.
Oh my God, Helm-chan, you know the DM that we have?
Yeah.
I met her through Gaia.
Yeah, that's like the wildest lore, seriously. Like, some of my oldest friends are from Gaia, seriously. My other player in my Pokemon game that I hope you get to come and join us for a session of is also like an old Gaia friend. Hey, Netghoul, hi, hello.
Oh, hell yeah. Since we're talking about base looks, and you mentioned, you know, bodysuits, leotards, stuff like that, may I take my coat off?
Scandalous. Hey, Krugermeyer, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world. We're going for Partner Plus this month, so thank you, or this year. We're getting close, though. We're getting close.
I'll just slip that out.
Ooh, that's so cool. You are convincing me to get the premium Fugi thing. It seems pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like it's $4 a month, but there is like, you know, a package where you save a couple months. But the biggest thing is it's just nice to have all the buttons at your fingertips for the what is it? Tabletop games. Yes.
Well, it's worth supporting too. Like it's such a good program. I use it a lot, right? Like it's Right.
That and your word. Listen, I'm looking so much on a 3D right now.
It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry, I gotta back up though. Tales of Symphonia.
Yes.
That was your first big RPG?
Absolutely. I had played like Legend of Zelda games badly before then. I had played like I want to say a little Wind Waker. I had played a little bit of Ocarina of Time badly. I was scared of them. I was scared of them. Yo, Mars, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am honored.
Hype train.
Hype. Your tabletop advice, Dax. I'm flattered. I do like talking RPG things. They're among my favorite topics.
Yes. Listen, I have my 4 cornerstones. Everybody knows my favorite RPG of all time is the original Final Fantasy VII.
Mhm.
I play it around December every year. I must have beaten it like 14 or 15 times by now. My game,
Mhm.
these 4 games, without them, Yomi wouldn't exist. Final Fantasy VII,
Uh-huh.
Tales of Symphonia,
Hell yeah.
Golden Sun. Oh, now we're really going. And, why am I drawing a blank all of a sudden? Oh, words. Suddenly the last RPG is leaving my head. Oh, Persona. The Persona series, particularly Persona 3.
Nice.
Those 4 is like a box that was around me of RPGs. And inspire all the games I do and all the characters I make.
All right. I've heard Golden Sun is amazing. I've heard like really good things about it.
Listen, when you're a kid and you have just a Game Boy Advance running off a couple AA's and you want to just forget about school for a while because you're sitting in recess and those like 45 minutes will keep you alive, or maybe there's a little road trip or something. Just if you need something for a rainy, you just sit on that couch, you have that little screen. Golden Sun was that true handheld, take you to another world, give me lore, pluck me out of my world, put me in another, give my demons names, give my foes a challenge before me, give me a life, tell me a story. I have a whole
Hell yeah.
spiel about that, but I'll hold back.
Well, I've seen a little bit of gameplay and it looked really charming. I didn't play like a ton of super long form RPGs except for Pokemon until Tales of Symphonia. And like that was a transformative thing. It was just so stylish. It was so cool. Also, hello, Bud. Hi, hello.
Yeah, especially over Persona. God, that's going from Pokemon to something like Tales of Symphonia. That's like going from Dexter's Laboratory to suddenly going to like Dr. Stone. Like episode of the week to episodes can be cohesive
Hey,
and tell a story.
Both are good, but very different like tonally and structurally. Yeah.
Exactly. That was me too. Like I was a kid growing up watching cartoons and I was like, hee, this funny. And then I see my very first anime. I watched an episode, it was interesting, and then I watched the next episode. I'm like, wait, this is acknowledging the prior episode? This is a story? Cartoon, I didn't even know it was anime. Cartoons can do that?
Like Monster of the Week stuff is fun. It's cute. It's the easiest to make. I think that it was an eye opener for me to see like a really developed narrative too. I remember my first experience with that was like my first like real saga style show. I guess you see a little of it in like Samurai Jack even.
True. That was another good one for it later.
Later on, yeah, like especially like the near the end stuff, but. Man.
Samurai Jack, Avatar, The Last Airbender. We started to get even to a lesser degree like Code Lyoko and a couple.
Oh,
things.
Code
We
Lyoko.
started to get like anime influenced, but not like true anime ones. But they had that style, or as you said, like the grasp of like stories that kept going or so. Man,
Can I confess something?
that did so much for me. Go ham! I don't want to overtake, please.
I have never seen Avatar.
Okay, I'm leaving.
I've never seen like any of it. Yeah, really, seriously. And it's for the worst reason. It's for the worst reason.
Go on.
I was mad that my stepbrother called it anime when it wasn't. So I refused to watch it when it was on.
Spite is a powerful
Because I
ally.
was a little weeaboo. So I was so annoyed by this.
I see. No, I mean, I I can see that. I can see that.
No, like I was like, no, it's not only not Japanese. They're talking about Chinese martial arts. It's not anime, damn it. It's a kung fu movie cartoon.
Listen to you, cunty, talking about this. Damn.
I was so serious.
No, I kind of delayed on it too. Maybe not for that reason, but I just remember like I had a lot going on, and I didn't hate it, but I first saw it and I was like, well, this doesn't fit anime. Surely this won't have that same deeper narrative and connecting that I know my anime does. 10 years later, I eventually watched it online, legitimately, of course, wink. And I do not regret it. It was cultural. It genuinely is like you realize why so many people, find it so important and stuff like that. Yeah.
So now that I'm a little older, I've gotten like really into Hong Kong cinema and kung fu movies, and like a little bit into like the martial arts, right? Like I'm intrigued by these. So I've learned that Avatar took a really direct and well-researched inspiration for each of the bending styles. They're all like really derived directly from existing schools of kung fu to get across distinct motions and pay homage to the culture, and I have grown more and more interested in it over time. I have still never seen it.
But yeah, fix that. Time for you to do some anime, show nights, cartoon nights, whatever. Time for you to do something like that.
I have softened on this because I have decided that Megas XLR is also anime, and that the Boondocks is anime. So Avatar can be anime.
No, you're right. Chat, we have to hear it. Do you have an anime hot take like that where you think a show is or is not anime when everyone else says it isn't?
Does Corey in the house count?
We're not friends anymore.
The take was too hot.
I got one.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Totally Spies. I think it does qualify as an anime.
We were just talking about Totally Spies.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
well, that
was
makes sense
literally
with the whole outfit talk you were having and why I hopped in when you were going over Laughing Octopus.
That was literally how we got to Laughing Octopus, was one branch from Totally Spies. No, literally.
That makes a lot more sense. Wow.
I know Toph. Toph is so fucking cool. And she she's kind of literally me now. I haven't seen the show. It's all osmosis.
It is.
Next watch party, maybe. We've been watching like Dragon Ball Classic in the Discord recently. I wouldn't mind watching Avatar at some point because I've never seen it. Like how long is Avatar? It's like 4 seasons, right? One for each bending style.
Yeah. I think the last season is a little longer.
Okay.
But the whole thing was fantastic, and I really went back on it. So it's long though. I don't know how you do yours, but definitely worth it.
It depends. It's a little, usually it's like an hour of yapping about stuff, and then we watch some amount of things. The other week, because I was taking too long to, like, put on the actual Dragon Ball, Aeromob put on Quigley, starring Gary Busey, the movie where he turns into a dog, and we wound up watching all of that.
That's the third show this week that got brought about somebody turning into a fucking dog. You want me to send you back 30 years?
Sure.
100 Deeds for Eddie McDowell.
I don't know it, I'm sorry. I was thinking of that, like, super sus anime that came out recently.
Okay. Alright, no. You're gonna have to say, I'm gonna start wholesome. You're gonna pivot us all the way back to something weird. Let's do it.
That's the one I know! I don't know any other ones where they turn into the dog. I know Quigley and I know the weird sus anime. That's all I got, dude.
We're here for the weird sus.
Not that kind.
Yeah.
No, not that one. No. Oh no, she's Quigley.
No. Okay. Somebody in chat's got to know this. 100 Deeds for Eddie McDowell was a 3-season series back in 1999.
Oh my God.
God, it's 27 years. And if I remember this right, there
Oh
was
my
this
God.
bully in a high
Uh-huh.
school called Eddie McDowell. And a fucking wizard is just like, I'm gonna turn you into a dog. No, actually, I know why. Because the bully fucked with, like, you know, an alley wizard.
Right.
Basically. The guy
Wait, the
fucking
alley
weirdo in an
wizard?
alley.
Like, just
Yeah, you know, just in the alley. There's just alleyway. There's just a fucking wizard. I don't know.
this is a common
Everything's
thing.
completely normal.
This happens all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, be careful what happens between 3rd and 4th Street, all right?
Got it.
The magic crackhead, whatever. So Eddie McDowell, the bully, who has a particular kid he bullies the most. This kid is important. Let's just call him Jeff. The wizard turns Eddie McDowell into a dog. And he says, you have to complete 100 good deeds and the curse will break and you'll become human again. Kind of neat. But
Mhm.
Eddie, being a dog now, has no idea what the fuck to do. Bow wow, I'm human, what do? Immediately gets sent to the pound. And a family takes this dog in. This family having the kid, Jeff, you know, that Eddie was always picking on. So he's now the dog to the nerdy kid he was always bullying, and he has to do 100 good deeds.
That's kind of cute.
Yeah, it was on Nickelodeon too. And it was, you know, episode a day, kind of do a good deed. But it did count, and there was a finale. I remember really liking that show a lot because it made me think that, hey, all of my bullies will become some sort of anthropomorphic thing as well.
If only.
If only. So yeah, that's mine. No, you got something far more sus apparently.
Yeah, I was thinking of my life as Inukai-san's dog, also known as After I Became a Dog, I Was Picked Up by the Person I Like, which is a 4-star IMDb reviewed TV series that is objectionable and for a while was weaponized by my tabletop group. I'm not really sure how to explain it, and I'm not sure I can like show screenshots from it without getting in trouble with Twitch. I think it was a bad idea for a show.
Screenshots.
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that happens in that show. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Is one of these screenshots involving a corner of a tape?
So the gag is like, oh, it's just the dog home. I can do whatever I want. And we share, dude. It's so much. It's so much. It's like
Wow.
that's this one. Hi, Mr. Dalden. Poke. Thank you. Oh my God, it's.
Listen, we appreciate the culture. I still enjoy a lot of that stuff. You know, maybe not as I used to, but I will always say that's what kept my humor intact. That's why my humor is like early 2000s. If you think any of those lewd jokes I make is anything serious, you need to get your head checked, or you're not a real fan of anime or not a real VTuber. Because come on, we all had a Master Roshi inside of us if we watched anime.
We stand Master Roshi here. We have been watching Dragon Ball Classic, as I said. I will say,
Exactly.
there's like something about him like being this dog like in her house though. It's scary. I don't like the premise because it's like he's like watching her but she doesn't know. It's like
So what you're saying is you do not want to be the dog.
No, I don't think I want to be Quigley, Yomi. We don't need the Quigley scenario. All right, Kitch Leader Mars, thank you for the cheer. Keep it real.
Yeah.
God.
I didn't just do that. I love thinking about some of these older ones. Like if I saw Pippa Pickett like post about like how anime these days doesn't quite have the same balls as other ones used to. And I looked back, I turned slowly to my shelf. I'm like, let's see. Yes. DRS and Chobits. Desert Punk.
Oh, Desert Punk's so
yes,
good.
Some of the things in... Oh my God! So if I say to you, your mother's a dirty whore, you know exactly what I'm saying.
Hey. No, Desert Punk's amazing.
It was like that was it was. I miss those days. I miss those animes.
There are some, like, I would say pretty gutsy things still coming out. Like, Tengoku Daimekyo, Heavenly Delusion, really good. That was sharp, that was interesting. On a way less dramatic note, Panty and Stocking Season 2, we got that. That was fucking amazing. Trigger is keeping the culture alive, I would say.
I agree. I still need to see that one. I still need to see the second season. I kind of want to rewatch the first even.
Dude, I'm down. I love PSG. It is among my favorite anime ever, I would say.
So what you're saying is, wait, Helm-chan hasn't watched it either. Are you saying that our tabletop group maybe we could sit and like watch the season 2 together?
Dude,
like,
I would love that.
Jeez.
That sounds fun. I've seen Promare. I want to see Promare. I have not seen it. I've heard amazing things. I know that Trigger fought, by the way, for Rebecca to stay in Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! And look at her now in Wuthering Waves.
Woo-wah. Woo-wah.
Woo-wah.
Woo-wah.
They're doing her justice in that.
Well, she was like the breakout most popular character. Like they've got references to her in the game now. Like she was like the icon of the whole thing.
Yeah. Fuck, I did my I did a Cyberpunk run. Literally role-playing, like full-on role-playing, as Rebecca.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's so cool! The boogie!
Even my model, I have a Rebecca color scheme. Like that was. Did I ever show you the Rebecca thing for my model?
I'm not sure. I've seen a good few of your toggles, but.
Oh, I gotta find it. It's more. It's not just a toggle. I'll dig this up.
Eyes emoji, eyes emoji.
Yeah, there was a lot to this. I gotta like dig through, like some Twitter stuff. 'Cause there was even like a special video for it, but I'll have something special for you in a couple minutes.
Please, yeah.
So, audio and everything.
Can't have this convo without talking about Kill la Kill. Yeah, Kill la Kill is possibly my favorite anime? Question mark. It's up there. It's up there with Dragon Ball. It's up there with Fist of the North Star. It's up there. It's up there. I feel strong about it. I love it.
North Star.
Yes.
Okay, I got a link for you. It's a 20-second video.
Yeah.
It's got audio too, but this. Oh my God! This was 14 months ago.
Wow. What is the YKK OVA? Do I know this? I know her. Do you know this? You know her?
YKK OVA. It sounds familiar. You can show this on the screen too. If you
I am.
want to. What I sent you. Oh, you can.
Oh, wait, I do remember this. I remember this.
Yeah. It's the ending will do it though. The ending will make everybody cry.
I saw. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yomi, why?
I turned that into a redeem.
That's insane. That's devious shit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like sinister. I saw Let's Eat Grandma live when I lived in Portland. When I was in college, I saw.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they had a sold-out show right after the game came out, and they played I Really Want to Stay at Your House, and it was the most energy I think I have ever seen at a live show. And like, I've been to Slayer, okay? And I Really Want to Stay at Your House is the most energized I have ever seen a crowd. I've been to raves, I've been to like cool raves, I've seen like a lot of different like high energy bands. I've been to like, that was it. People were like crying as they bounced up and down. It was really intense.
Oh.
It was like cathartic. It was crazy.
I'm writing that down on my karaoke list now.
Hell yeah.
No, that song gets me. There are nights I will like listen to that song if I'm feeling like really just
Yeah.
sad girl hours and I just need something.
Yeah. It'll get you. That's a crying song.
It is. I am hoping, like, I don't know how, but we have Edge Runners 2 coming, and we also have another Cyberpunk coming. And I'm hoping in some way we get either more callbacks or more dig-ins or something. Like, if you think about it, there is Soul Killer. There is the ability to, like, put someone's entire personality on things.
Right.
You can smell the copium from here.
Oh my god. That would be the most insane pull if the character they didn't want in the anime became a side character of import in the sequel game. That'd be full circle. That'd be so cool. Wait a minute.
Fuck. I mean, they love money.
Money is good. Oh yeah, Gurren Lagann's so good. Gurren Lagann's so good. I saw that as a kid. That was also a big influence on me. That was like, I remember yelling Roro, Fight the Power, like listening to it on my headphones on my way to class. Like, oh, it's so good.
That was a peak one. And for people who are like, oh, but that's the man's anime. No, it's not. If you think having hope and fucking, you know, having that kind of strong power and embracing deep within yourself the ability to take on any challenge has something with gender, fuck no. Oh, I loved that show. Holy shit. Let's look at the DVD setting.
Well, I'm coming up on an ad break time here. I might need to take like 3 minutes to get some water, be part of the water cycle otherwise.
Do you want me to head off as well, or?
You're welcome to stick around if you want. I am gonna be 3 though, either way. I need to take a quick minute. I gotta pee on me.
Go piss, Carl. Go do what you gotta do.
I got.
I'll be quiet. I'm gonna hide as well.
All right, be.
Yeah.
Hey, hi. Hello. Hello, hello.
Mama!
Hi. No, I don't think she called me Carol Logan. Hello, hello, hello. I return.
Yeah.
I'm installing wooden blocks tomorrow. I'm excited.
Wait, what do you mean? What? Huh?
Well, I'm doing like a new 3D setup, like I've been saying. So I've got step 1 of that happening tomorrow, which is exciting. The 2 steps after are way more complicated.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm ready to see it. I love looking at these magic that you pull off and all of this. I'm eager beaver myself. I sadly don't think I'm gonna be able to use Wario though. But just wanted to dive into it all.
Well, Vignon will work. You can do VR chat things possibly. There's a lot of possibilities in this space. It's exciting. It's exciting. It's a hi.
Yeah. By the way, I took some photos, or I grabbed some photos I took last month
Ooh.
of my retro collection. Would you care to see?
I would love to see it. This cultured
Welcome
taste
to show
repo.
this on stream as well.
Sure. Oh my god. Dude.
The beauty of working at Best Buy. I worked there when I was like 17, 18.
Oh my
And-
god.
Discounts were major. DVDs get a high markup. You know, like what cost of a DVD is like $5, but you know, the store sells it for 20.
I didn't know there was a DVD collection in English of all-purpose cultural Cat Girl Nuka Nuka. I didn't know that was a thing.
You know Nuka Nuka, all right. Yes,
I know
there
Ball.
is.
I know Ball. Dude, no way.
Mm-hmm.
You got Elfin
These were
Ride.
all Best Buys and like flea markets. Cause I was poor. I grew up pretty poor, but I collected wherever I could get my.
You had
little
true
hands on.
riches. You have Azumanga Daioh and the entirety of Harui.
All the ones that are turned around, those are like full sets.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is like the culture. This is image 1 of 2, by the way. You have Slayers? Oh my god, dude! No way!
Hell yeah!
Soul Eater, high fives. I am very Soul Eater core in my heart. Hey, Berto, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Yes! Moon phase. Oh,
I
we
am-
know what phase here, yes.
No, there's culture in here. There's culture in here.
Kino. Okay.
Oh my god.
Kino's Journey is one of my all-time influential shows because the ideal of traveling from, you know, town to town, and she does a little bit to fix the towns up, but it's about her journey. Every town was vastly different in technology, in culture, in laws, and it reminded me of your JRPG. She literally was on a motorcycle going between towns you would expect in a JRPG. And I loved the hell out of that.
Oh man. Dude, alright, let me get the second shelf out here. Oh, FF7 Advent Children, yo! Oh yeah, what do you think of the new FF7, by the way?
As somebody, I feel like I have a good opinion here. No, not a good, I feel like I have a strong opinion here. Final Fantasy VII is my all-time favorite game. It is my #1.
Nice.
Of the 4 RPGs even as well, like, that is my most influential game of all fucking time. The new one they've been working on, they've done a lot of love. They've given it a lot of attention. They've been a lot of good callbacks, even so much as in the enemies. Did you know how many enemies actually bring forth scrapped ideas from the original, like, 1995, 1997 era?
I did not.
Massive.
That's cool. So they're like really doing their diligence.
They really are. And the way they're giving a lot of love to all that, I love it. I love it to death. There has not really been much of any complaints.
I bow
This is my game section.
to the 360 orange box. This is based. This is based.
I used to have much older stuff. I had to sell like my early gen stuff. So this is mostly GameCubes and Xbox and PS2 era.
Very nice.
Yeah, the Lego Game Boy I built in the
I
Stream
love
4,
the
yeah.
Lego Game Boy. Yeah, I've only read
So
Kino.
the Halo 2. The Halo 2.
I
is
see
a
it
fucking
there.
Steel box.
Yo. Yeah, I've read Kino's Journey and I loved it. I have... Oh, yo! The Dot Hack Enjoyer.
Yeah, all of them.
Fuck yes. Gungrave! Oh my god! Accent core. I'm going fucking insane. I'm going fucking insane.
You want to hang out?
Yeah,
you
dude.
come over?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, man. And I had more. Oh, God, the Dirge Cerberus necklace
Oh,
all
that's
the
so
way on the right,
cool.
the Vincent Valentine.
Yeah. I bow.
I want to add more to these.
The Sonic section. Yeah! DX and Adventure 2
Yeah!
Battle. Fuck yes. That's the
I
culture.
had so many more GameCube games, too. My PS Vita being just an obligatory Danganronpa machine.
No, worthwhile.
Zone of the Enders 1 and 2. Huge games for me
I
as
understand.
Well. Speaking of Hideo Kojima.
I've not played. I've heard good things though. Pokemon.
You need to.
Pokemon.
You would like it.
I've heard. I was playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and we got all the way to Sokolov and the internal base. We found the model and I was like, you gotta play Zone of the Enders. I believe it. I'm not hip though.
I will give you my recommendation.
Oh my god, is that KOTOR I see?
I think so.
That's KOTOR.
I think so, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Or was that the Star Wars
I think it's
battle? No, it is
that's
KOTOR.
KOTOR.
Yeah,
That's
so.
KOTOR. I see it. I
Yeah.
see it.
That in the episode 3 game as well.
Fucking Burnout Paradise.
Which is funny, I haven't really played much of those.
You're so based. Oh my god.
was that?
Burnout Paradise.
Oh god. I don't have a lot of PS3 games. Most of my PS3 games are sitting in a different little area, but yeah.
Culture.
And again, there was a lot more, sadly, but...
Hey, Salvage Scraps. I love my students. I am pretty stoked to be on summertime though. It's nice, dude. It's nice.
Oh, please, you gotta rest.
Oh, dude, I'm so happy. I was up so late last night finishing their final, and they did so well on it. I'm super proud, and I'm also super glad because it makes grading really easy.
Ah! Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm no student of yours, but I would imagine that you're an incredible teacher.
I feel like the student right now. This is fucking crazy. Is that Metal Slug? Oh my god.
Metal Slug, yeah! Some of these games I own, like, I barely had a chance to touch as well. I would just get them. I would just be, again, going to flea markets and stores. I was a bargain hunter. I didn't have a lot of money, but I would collect. Oh, a game I never heard of for $3? Fuck it, we ball.
And your pull is Disgaea somehow. Like, I don't know what this is, but I'm getting you like wind up with like the most powerful collection in history.
Yeah, because people don't always know the values.
What is this godly luck? Your power level, my god.
I want to start adding to this. I found some retro game stores. I found about some markets. You know, money's tight, but I really, really want to start going back to like, I don't know. I want a regular NES just sitting there, you know?
Well, I've discovered the market for retro games is like crazy now. Like it's just, they're so expensive. I found like one of my old favorite GameCube games is like $300 now.
What game?
Gotcha Force.
Oh, ooh.
Very cool little game. I discovered recently. It's like absurdly expensive though. Like I don't understand. It's crazy.
So, just some more games to play on stream.
Yeah, I played it the other day. It was fun. It's still a fun game. I was very much a GameCube kid.
Yes. Oh man, you're taking me back.
Ah, rah.
Tales of Symphonia and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, that spun in that GameCube tray more than just about anything else.
Handshake.
I like maybe Bloody Roar. Ooh, handshake, yeah.
Dude, I remember as a kid beating Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and DX, running the last boss so I could listen to the tracks that played in the credits because I would get stoked. Like I would have friends over and literally beat the game like speedrun style so we could listen to the music.
Oh! Oh, yes.
Because despite having unlocked sound test, I didn't know how it worked. Oh, that takes me back, dude.
God damn. Funny we mentioned Zone of the Enders. That was a game I did something very similar to like that.
Oh, yeah.
The finale bosses had music I just could like... Oh, I could not... I need to boot that up tonight. It's on Steam. I don't even...
It's on Steam?
Even need to plug the PS2 in.
Wait.
Yeah, Zone of the Enders is on Steam now.
Impulse,
and
Impulse,
it's-
Impulse.
It's a good... It being a Hideo Kojima game, there is a connection between 1 and 2. You know, it's not as strong as the other Metal Gear connections, but like you would do well playing the first, and the first is good, but I might be having, you know, rose to the glass 'cause it's been so long.
I do think the Jehudi is a very handsome creature.
Oh yeah, it's got a literal cockpit.
Wow.
I'm just saying. They knew what they were doing.
It has one of the coolest logos ever, too. Like, the ZOE logo is really dope.
Can I spoil like one of the dumbest things from Zone of the Enders?
Please
as well?
go
And that
ahead.
is pure Hideo Kojima. All right, pure Hideo Kojima moment. Only he would do this. Zone of the Enders 2. You have this rival slash, you know, foe in the early time of it, but
Of course,
halfway through the game,
of course.
you two become like friends, allies, perhaps lovers, I say. There's a lava level. And in the lava level, her mech suit, let's just call it that, they're called orbital frames or whatever. Her orbital frame shuts down. Why? I won't say. I don't want to spoil. And it's your job to pull, literally grab command and drag her orbital frame out of this, like, I say lava room, but it's essentially like I actually forget the reason of what it's all for, but the lava's there for a reason. It's a big metal pillar and there's lava at the bottom, yada yada. If you hold her orbital frame close to the lava for 10 seconds, and she has a special dialogue where she's like, I'm melting, it's so hot, and you actually hear like a weird fabric sound. That's when you then continue the mission.
No way.
When you finish that level, and she hops out of her orbital frame and hops into yours, basically like sat in the cockpit with you, she's heavily disrobed. Only if you've done that scene. You've done it that way.
Oh my god. It's like getting Eva's measurements in Metal Gear Solid 3. That sounds right. That sounds right.
Yeah. My dumbass growing up was like, need to see this. Curious. There was a lot of other Easter eggs, but hot damn.
Yeah, we were talking about a Metal Gear Solid 4 earlier, and Kojima is dear to my heart. Kojima is dear to my heart. Bless.
Oh yeah.
I
don't know if I can really get back into those games or not. Most of the time, nothing bad. Just it's such a time investment.
They're long, I assume.
Yeah. But I grew up with those. They were big on me.
Yeah, that's why I've been scared off from Death Stranding, which is I'm sure, long as fuck game where you literally just, like, wander around. And, like, I think I would really like the writing. I think I find it compelling. I think the gameplay loop is interesting. I know for a fact the structure of the game, long.
Oh, God, yeah. That's one of those games where it's like, hey, we're gonna stream for, like, 7 hours, and we're barely gonna pay attention to the game itself. This is our yap game.
I can see it. I can see it. You've been playing Super Mario Sunshine recently, right?
That is my yap
Like
game.
today.
well, it's my yap game other than this level sucks so bad. It's going to make me have an aneurysm in the next 30 minutes.
You start hearing do, and you just, or you know you have to lock in.
Oh, well, yeah, when you hear the
Dun dun dun
thumb snapping and the...
Yeah.
It's a nightmare, I tell you. I get locked in. I'm stuck there. It's a perpetual loop. Why is the lily pad fade in just 30 seconds? Why is there a pachinko machine here? How can one expect to get all red coins? And if you fail all the way back, having to grab that Yoshi. That Yoshi that has to hop between 3 boats. A mission that could take 20 minutes before actually getting to the mission. And if you game over, you have to redo all of it over again. And it's just...
That'll happen. That'll happen. That's Mario in a nutshell.
And then there's Mario
Oh,
64,
man.
which Mario 64 I can just beat in like 2.5 hours.
Oh, the speedrunner. Look at you. Look at you. The BLJer.
Grow up game.
Aw.
Ah.
I might play some
You got any old games like that you'll replay like over and over and over again? Just absolutely demolish.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Which I have, I think, beaten a few times on stream. KOTOR 2, which I've been playing again recently. Dark Souls, like all the Souls games. I love those. That might be the list of them.
Are you saying we have to do Adventure Battle 2 versus at some point?
Ooh. Yo, jank dueling. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Randall, welcome back.
I don't know anybody ever got that chance for holy shit.
I want to 100% Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Because I have done it a few times.
Level.
I did 100% 1 on stream, mostly on stream. I did like a few parts off stream and I got the secret level there. One of the achievements to True Hundo Adventure 2 is versus mode. So, hey, you know, we could go fast, Yomi.
Oh, go fast, eat ass.
Hell yeah, that's the Sonic motto.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, welcome
Okay,
back.
I feel that. I'm saying it now, like, I want to do a ton of collabs with you.
Fuck yeah.
I'm starting to, without getting serious for a second here, but like, I'm starting to kind of narrow myself in a bit more. I'm just like, look, I have a lot of friends, but I really need to focus on those very dear friends. You
Aw.
know, I can't keep spreading myself super thin. Yeah, I want to drag you to the lab at some point.
I'd love to. You know, Tales of Symphonia has multiplayer.
Oh my god. Yeah, it does.
Which is crazy, right?
I remember. It's pseudo co-op because it's only for the battles.
Yeah, but it's a thing, and the battles are fun. The battle system is so good. I was amazed because again, my previous RPG experience was Pokemon, and then wait, I can juggle people in this. What the hell?
Yes. Oh, I have to ask you because this is also something I really, really love about Tales of Symphonia. Before I even ask a question, I'll just say super quick. Give me a game where there's romance. Give me optional endings, optional characters, like with Persona as well. Doesn't have to be full over the loo. Just listen. I love where my choices matter. Where I can have a partner. Tales of Symphonia. Who'd you go with?
It's been a while. I played through like twice. I haven't played through since like, God, the early 2000s. I thought Colette was cute. I love Sheena. I
I had a feeling it was gonna be Sheena.
I feel like it was Sheena. I was my first time through. She's so cool, dude. I like ninjas, okay? As evidenced in Fabula Ultima.
No, you're based. I think I showed you my ninja character.
Yeah.
This should surprise you. Science. I went with Rain. I went with
I
older mom.
see it. Okay, I'm understood.
Yeah.
Should do Sonic 06 co-op for the 20th. Is that a thing? I fear that. I'm not sure we can do that. That sounds.
Now you got me thinking.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's plenty I want to do with you. That being said, though, I might skedaddle. I'm
Yeah.
gonna rest my voice, power down.
Yeah, we can ponder a like masochistic Sonic 06 co-op later.
Oh, Pain Buckle!
Thank you for dropping in though.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, friendo. Thank you for having me. We'll do some more stuff soon.
Yeah, we'll talk soon. I had a lot of fun yesterday. Lots of love, gamer.
Same.
All right, say bye, everybody.
All right, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Later.
Love you.
Heart. She's gone. Yomi's sweet. Very cultured creature, as you can see. We have, like, I think, like, the first time we talked, like, at length a few months back, we realized that we had, like, very similar arcs for, like, getting into role-playing games and stuff. Like, she's a Gaia Online creature also. So very, very cool friend. If you don't know Yomi, you should know Yomi. I think I shouted her out earlier, but, be aware of this creature. Yeah, though, damn, I envy the collection, dude. My, like, collection, quote-unquote, of retro games is so busted to fuck because as an ADD beast, I never took care of my stuff. So, like, I have, like, scattered discs and destroyed cases and wadded up instruction manuals. One GameCube game I kind of want to play in the future that might be, like, a collab style thing is Crystal Chronicles Final Fantasy, which I always wanted to play as a kid, but never really got the chance to get into because I didn't have the link cables, and if we had one link cable, we didn't have like a bunch, so it was like a whole challenge. Dude, where's my Narsh, dude? Wow! Hey, Hulky, welcome! How's it going, everybody? I'm Verisimilla, like verisimilitude. I am the Fiction Daemon coming to you live from the fourth wall. We talk about art and make stuff and play cool games. I'm a variety streamer. I am one of the writers for Warhammer. I am this kind of beast. Hello, welcome. Big shout outs to Hulky, who is a super cool creature, a fellow tabletop enjoyer, a cultured beam. What are you up to? What's going on? Hi, hello. Welcome. And thank you for the follow, Elfin. Thank you so much. I am honored. I will shout you out in like 50 seconds-ish. We're still like brewing the shout out tech. What's narshing? What's narshed, dude? Gnarly. Welcome to my fish stream. The fish come out when I didn't get a lot of sleep. I am a little EP right now, but I'm energized because I have finished the school year as of today. I gave my students their final, and they did really well, and I am super stoked. So we've kind of been hanging out and chatting and booling around. Is it the red guy? It's the red guy. It's the red guy, Jug. They're narshing. They're looking for narsh. I have like limited amounts of narsh. Oh, we can get some for you though. We can find some narsh. So welcome everybody. Welcome Elvin. Welcome Dory. Welcome Kojoed. Welcome Komodo Dragon. Welcome Roshan Galaxy. Yo, Immortality Enjoyer. Welcome VHS Shark. Welcome Arbizo. Welcome Hulky, of course. We were slated to try season 2 of Marathon, but the servers exploded. Scary. Ended up fapping about. Oh, it was fun. I did hear that the Marathon servers had a funny happen today. Yeah, word in the street was that it was temporarily unplayable, which is possibly a sign of interest. Marathon is so fucking cool, dude. I have never gotten into a looter shooter of that structure before too deeply. I am so invested in Marathon just based on how fucking cool it looks that I am like teeth sunk deep into playing it in future. I really like. It's one of the most stylish games to come out like ever. Marathon made my PC that was running at 999 FPS before crashing it. Oh my god. I orange poisoned to low enough. That I guess means your computer felt like it was running a marathon. Hey, get it? That's like humor, almost. I do like it though. Very cool game. I am not good at it though. I have lost my my shooter edge, I think, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. +2, winks cutely. I gave out a official notes to press. Oh no, Logan. Condolences. It is just stuff, but it's nice to hoard stuff sometimes. You can collect back over time though if you're so inclined. The items remain. Mine's like all busted to fuck anyway. It's like display save, but I'm glad I have some of that stuff. Assuming it's another death hug from me hopping on. Yeah, I guess it's a good sign if the servers are jammed shut. It means there's interest in the game. And it is a pretty interesting game. The last game I like really got invested and kind of chomped down on with that kind of structure was Dark and Darker, which is pretty cool, but was again not something I was gonna try. I own it, Hulky. I own Marathon. If you would like to play Marathon, I am now done teaching for the year. So I have this like rare premium commodity known as free time. Just saying. But yeah, I will be playing season 2. I'll be investigating. I am intrigued by this. What is this free time? It is this elusive cryptid thing that teachers earn for 3 months a year by enduring 6-7 for 9 months. You have to carry the free time to term like a loving mother to receive your afterlife reward of going fishing in the beach in summer. That's the method, dude. I've been in a great mood though, because finally my cute little students have finished their year and they did so well in the finals. So I've been feeling really, really good today after I took my iconic pre-stream nap to fortify myself because I was up late tweaking it, but it went so well. It went so well. I am pleased. Yippee! The fish stream is an old hallmark though. This is like deep verisimilitude lore. There was a period, I think it like fall of last year, early fall, like September, before my debut, even before this model was done, where I was substituting for all of the English classes for a teacher on maternity leave for a whole month. And I wound up exhausted every day, like obliterated, and I was so sleep deprived that I was like delirious for a week. And that week was the fish stream week where my background was these fish, and I don't remember any of those. And today was a little like that, but less extreme. I'm a powerful creature. I wanted to full commit to making the test really good because it was their last exam, it was their last thing. Worthwhile. I feel great though, I feel great. I will happily sleep in tomorrow, however, and maybe play some Marathon. You know, yeah, I felt that delayed stream for an hour, but I was a sleepy creature, dude. I wanted to make sure I wasn't like yawning and like exhausted, but I am for sure more rested. I've had a really good semester too. I feel good. I'll play TF2 and slap people with fish in your honor. I am a TF2 enjoyer. Please scout on. Cornobble them. There's your word of the day. To cornobble is to strike someone with a fish. This is a actual word. This is real. Hey Molinage. Hi, hello. You're doing well, gamer. Hello. Happy June. Happy Pride. That's awesome. It is a real word. Yeah. It is one of those words like defenestrate. How do you spell it? Cornobble. Here, cornobble. Yeah, defenestration is an awesome word. I'm a language teacher, so I enjoy funny words. I like coined phrases too. I fuck with dorselessness. Head nut out. Thank you, Cassidy, for hanging. Keep it real, gamer. I hope you have an awesome rest of your evening. Tons of love. Happy Jude, happy Pride. Shoutouts to Cassidy again. Very cool creature, plays cultured things. Very cool being. Yeah, though, defenestration is an awesome word for an awesome concept. Of bifurcate? Yeah, bifurcate rules! Feeling pawnish? Honestly, same. I was pawnish earlier. I'm kind of less so now. You know? I feel invigorated by being free. I am free. Bifurcate's a good one. This is a bit of a loaded term. I like the word copulate. Little risque, ever so slightly, but hey, you know. All right, all right. Hey, Catherine. Hi, hello. Oh, look, it's a good word. It's a good word, damn it. Listen, I know it's sus. It's a great word. Shout outs to Lady Catherine. Hope you're well, gamer. Catherine is an excellent being. You should know her if you don't. Very cool creature. Currently doing her Cathathon, which is full of spills, chills, and many thrills. Really cool shit in the list there. Please support her. Vera, the Alien game killed me so much it disarmed the horror entirely. That can happen. We were talking about like the nature of horror earlier and how too much agency can kill the sense of dread. Inevitability and repetition can also do this. I had a little bit of that experience in Alien Isolation where I was like fucking just sprinting my way through certain sections by the end because I knew I had to. I mean, I'm making it like sound like I was brave right now, but I was also like screaming my head off, so. Vacillate's good, and Vacillate is an excellent one. Vacillate is like versatile too. Man, what are other good words? Capricious? Doing it from the start. I did not have the courage. I am a cowardly baby. You have like more structural knowledge because of the game dev stuff, I would say. My game knowledge is like tabletop structures and like theory, less pathing. Hey, Smorphus. Hi, hello. Howdy, everybody. Howdy. Hope you're well, gamer. Let's throw shout outs to Catherine. Please support her currently going on Cathathon. It is cataclysmically cool. It is a neat time. As is she herself. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, dude. Get the courage there. You can become powerful in embracing the void. This too is berserking. It is a power. Video games have an issue with too severe consequences. Kat, would you say that game overs are a failure of the game design? We're tapping into the David Cage playbook. Fucked up, but it's true? Ooh, we're getting into hot takes now. I guess they are like left over from arcade systems, right? Because insert coin to continue was the core conceit of a game over, right? Yeah, I would say it depends on your loop a little bit. One of my favorites is like where the screen just sepias out and it's like you fucked it, start over. Always a pleasure. Broke, power attack. Woke, annihilate foe. Bespoke, enact ultraviolence. We do love a spot of the old ultraviolence. We could watch a Clockwork Orange at some point. That sounds kind of fun. Like eviscerate is a good one. All of the 8 words are good. They're eating. Like ameliorate, great word. Stygian, dank. I like dank. Dank is a good word. Throw graves. Don't throw graves at me. I don't want to be pelted. Be nice to me. It's my birthday. Okay, it's not my birthday, but be nice to me anyway. Permadeath is okay. Yeah, roguelike permadeath is a different concern, I would say. Right? Like, if it's a game like Binding of Isaac, looped around repetition, you know? Hey, Kuchin Man. Hello. Doodle Gamer. Happy Tuesday. Happy June. I review a lot of horror games for work. Oh, very cool. I like game reviewing. The serious ones also happen to be the ones that get through without dying. Yeah, like, suspense is the key. I had a lot of really haunting moments in a few games I played recently. Eclipsium? Eclipsium had limited potential for death, was really spooky, and I liked it a lot. It was super hot fire, as they say. Scum is a good word for scum. What about scub? Any scub enjoyers? Scub fans? High five. No skin? What is no skin? I don't know no skin. Yeah, sorry, Christian. I am English speaking. I have a little Japanese. I have a little bit of French, but my Germanic pronunciations are limited, I would say. What is no skin? Oh, this is cool. Wait a minute. This looks spooky. I'm learning about stuff right now. Where is my skin? This is the question we're all asking all the time. This reminds me of World of Horror a little bit, which is also roguelite and also benefits from possible game overs, but they're structured nicely. It's the Virgin Mary. He had the Virgin Mary behind him. Oh, this is cool. English is Germanic. That's true, that's true. It is closer to German than any other Romance language. Some sharp teeth? Damn right I do. I brush daily. You got it, you got it. I might do more game reviews myself in the nearest future. I am gonna do some kind of review of Dark Heresy. Stretch, true. Rah! Raw floss sometimes. God. Having pointy teeth makes it harder to floss though. I've seen a sequel? Fuck yeah. We love, like, good sequels. I is cognitive. Bonus points for cognate? Hell yeah. I miss linguistics. There were worlds where I did more serious linguistic pursuit. I took, like, one class in it as part of just rounding out my language comprehension, but hey, things Alex in the tank. I got Fimsh. It's Fimsh. Wow. Something fishy about that. So that's the Lux. She's a sweetheart. Very cool creature. Me, when I name the basic cleave attack in a game, like Unravel 10,000 Throngs? I have seen a really cool tabletop RPG recently that does pretty much that. It is like this Indonesian hyper-communist tabletop role-playing game that is interested in like a non-hierarchical progression system and might be by an insane person. It is kind of fascinating, and it's about like cultivating in the classical like Eastern, Southeast Asian sense to build up martial styles that you can use to oppose the bourgeoisie. It is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. And it affirmatively has structures like that. Like, it is so obscenely fucking cool. I really like it. I will post the link right here if you're curious. I have not played it yet. I have read it, and it is fascinating. You can points at communism. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It is, I think, one of the closest things to the essence of disco I have seen. It's cool. You love reading TTRPGs? You should play this. Or rather, read this. Please read this. It's cool. Hey, Quill, DM, do I level up? No, we level up. We're leveling. It's us. It's so cool, and there are game design essays in the Patreon about the system choices. It's obscenely cool. names the shortest poem. That's big. There are so many like little beautiful things, dude. Bourgeoisie is a not good word. No one can spell it, and no one who reads it can pronounce it. I got you. It's spelled like that. It's a cool book. I think the developer's philosophy is really intriguing. I feel like they have a really unique perspective on game design. That's a place in Italy. That's where the bourgeoisie hang out. Yeah, exactly. This too is culture. It has a cool propaganda poster. Like, yeah, a little bit. It is very, like, anti-capitalist. Like, very much so. It's like, this tastes good. Hell yeah, stationery. Exactly! How's it go? Eat the rich. I have heard of football in the year 1476. I've heard of this. I have not played it. I am not usually good at RPGs. I kind of have a small brain. ARGs, rather. You don't play it? Well, you have to, like, figure it out. I get stumped with, like, code breaking. Some ultra-violent cultivation. Where is ultra-violent cultivation? I go on their Twitter, I guess. Their whole, like, presentation for the game is fascinating, though. I might want to bring them onto the podcast. I feel like if I do, I feel like if I bring the developer of that game onto the podcast, they're gonna pop off about, like, dismantling the structures of capitalism, and I'm kind of here for it. I think it'd be very interesting. I know we have the Pokerole dev slated. I'm trying to talk to Ross, or to Tom Bloom. Tom Bloom about cool possibilities there to come on and talk about Lancer. Ooh, yeah. They also have a cultivation, I think, light novel coming up. They wanted to, like, make a shonen series, too, and it's ultra-violent cultivation, which has the sickest aesthetic in the fucking world. Command the gun, I want to command you. Oh, it's so cool. Yo, Orange, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, very hi, sweet Robo Poggers. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy June. Dude, I'm done teaching. I'm so happy. I'm free for the summer. Yo, and thank you for the sub, Orange. Appreciate the support very, very much. Thank you. I appreciate it a great deal. I am going for Partner Plus Tier 1 this year. The investment means a lot. Yeah, we have been closer every month for all year. Last month was like 81 out of 100, so it means the world. I am very close, and a lot of new emotes and things coming up, so the investment is well placed. Cool shit coming. I am in the process, like, putting together a really insane full body tracking setup, so, like, stuff's going on. It's very hype. Thank you so much. Today was not stressful. Yeah, like, well, okay, so if we count the time block between midnight and around 7 in the morning, today was a little stressful because I was laboring over my final exam for the kids, and I brought it to him, and it went really well, so I'm really happy. So today wound up being really awesome. It's awesome you got this. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have done full body before. This is going to be an upgrade, and I'm stoked for it. A lot of moving parts, but it's going to be super cool, so thank you so much for the support. Seriously, everybody's belief, their kindness has motivated me to do, like, really ambitious and cool stuff. So it's going to be a cool year, too. We got some neat things in the works. It's all just going to go well. I'm a believer. I'm strong as spirit is my thing. I will go. I am like Chikawa, dude. I have the Chikawa spirit because even when it's scary and I cry a little bit, I get it done. I'm doing it. I display my full power. I have stick-to-itiveness. Stick-to-itiveness, also a good word. Hey there, gambling ad. I don't have gamble tools. Do I need gamble tools? I do like gambling. I am a gambling enjoyer. I do like gambling. True story. I was at my brother's birthday last weekend, and I won $400 playing blackjack. Wait, fuck. The gambling ad is working. I'm thinking about gambling now. Shit. We're gonna get gambling in the stream. Hey, Jay. Hello, Jay. Shout out to Gallant JVT again. Hello, hello. Hope you're all gamer. Like horse shooters? Yeah, Molly, I am. I fucking love horse shooters. I am a big fan of specifically Vermintide, Darktide, and Killing Floor. I think they are pretty darn good. Like play friendly games? Me too. I'm friendly in every game. Like Dota 2. I make Dota 2 really friendly. I have such nice comments from my teammates in Dota 2. Wow. Only put me in inverse. I have such nice comments for you. I have been on a deadlock type beat recently. Had to learn about the way gambling works in Pokemon Red and Blue. So in Pokemon Red and Blue, gambling works in that you can walk around the casino and scrape up chips and make money that way. And turns out that is true, because I did the same damn thing at the casino and I made $40 in dropped chips and abandoned scripts of $0.5 slot machine credit. And I made $40 in an hour doing this. So Pokemon told you the truth. Pokemon told you the truth. You can win money by rooting around underneath the machines. Just be a complete lunatic, and you too can make $40 at the casino. You feeling lucky, huh? Chat, me and Vera are gonna play 16 Don't You Wait. I would love to play Dota sometime. I've not played in a while though. I'm bad now. Hey, welcome Raiders. Hello Rat Raiders. Hello Hal. Welcome everybody. Hi. I'm Vera. Verisimila, like verisimilitude. I am the fiction daemon coming to you live from the fourth wall, where I variety game and talk about art and we yap about stuff. Hal is a very awesome creature. If you are a fellow Warhammer enjoyer, if you like Trench Crusade, you like minis, you like tabletop games, you like culture, check out Hal Awesome Creature. I myself am one of the writers for Warhammer Fantasy. I have a great appreciation for the whole scene of things. Please investigate. Hal is like one of the best painters I have ever known. And a very cool creature to boot. Please investigate. Painting orcs or Mordheim? Fuck yeah, dude! Let's go! Very cool. Well, welcome everybody. I am eager to see photos. Alright, Jimesians, thank you so much for the cheer. Puntax. Thank you, thank you. Did you hear about the woman whose breast disappeared for a few hours? She had short-term memory loss. Yeah? Pretty good, plus 2. Yeah, then welcome everybody, welcome Mythir, welcome Laz, welcome Hal, goodbye everybody! Titus laugh, yeah, well, what do you think it deserved? What kind of laugh do you want for that, okay? What am I supposed to do? My local scene's Mordheim seem exploded. Fuck yeah! So be a second warband. Very excellent, very excellent. First is Pestilence, because I got it. Thoroughly cultured. I wish you the best of luck. WW. Did you hear about the Mexican train killer? He had locomotives. Plus 2. Plus 2? Yeah. Hey, Foobird, over here actually did a Titus laugh. Like that. Like that. Hey, Ancho, minus 200, true. Joel, though. Yeah, we're doing a fish stream. The fish streams are brought back from a distant past when I was like doing overtime substitute teaching and I was not sleeping and I was in a fugue state and like the fish soothed my tired brain. Today was a little like that. I was up late tweaking the final. What about Helldivers? Helldivers are like okay. I think it's pretty cool. I have not played Space Marine 2 yet, despite being a Warhammer enjoyer. I'm more on the fantasy side of things, but I've learned a lot about 40k over the years. I will play it at some point over the summer, probably. Helldivers I like, though. I'll look into the Warhammer Warbond for sure. My problem with Helldivers is that I'm bad at it. What do you call grilled bear meat? Delicioso. We're getting bilingual with the puns. I appreciate it. Yo, Nate, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, dude. Thank you for 9 months. That is a sub baby. What is the name for the sub baby? 9. It's like 2/4 and 1/4, but another 4 is also 1/4 of 36 months, which is 3 years. That is a large number, and I am very appreciative. Thank you so much, gamer. The baby is you? Baba is you? Oh god, my trauma's being activated, dude. Did you hear what the cannibal did after dumping his girlfriend? He wiped his bum. That's bad. -2. -2. Boo. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Right? Baba is you, David is corny. True, honestly true. You love, dude. Baba is you is like, I think, the dumbest I have ever felt. And I'm pretty stupid. I spent 3 hours on one puzzle and I was overwhelmed by my own ineptitude. I was like truly gormed. I was struck. They're not a Homestuck. I'm not a Homestuck. This is true. I realize now why my designer made sure I didn't have horns, because I would have been Homestuck coded. It would have been over. They could hide in the buns, though. Really makes you think. Don't worry, Vera. We still like you. Even if I bathe in Sharpies. Even then. Would you still accept me if I told you that I took the Sharpie bath? Okay, too far. Got it. What do you call it when you own a fishing dock? Real estate. Hey, all right, the fishing puns get me. It is fishing season. The fish are not just for show. I'm angling to be an angler. Nothing fishy about that. I'm for real. About fishing. You like that? I've really practiced that line. Sorry, I found it and then the whole thing was hook, line, and sinker. All right, squat though. You got it. What a squat though? It is a squat. I'll do a squat now. All right, 2 squats. 1, 2. This is more impressive with the full body tracking. You're exploding now. Thank you for exploding. Thank you again for that raid. Please check out Hal, very cool creature. Oh God, no. This is my punishment. I'm receiving divine punishment. Hey, I appreciate that, Logan. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do like a Helldivers community day sometime. Like maybe I do want to like look at the Warhammer stuff. I want to play a lot of retro games in the near future though. Oh dear fucking God. Isn't that many? Look, I got 3 hours of sleep last night and I'm also about 40 squats in for the stream, or so. I can't count too well. I will say, once I have my new tracking set up, I am going to do squats with weight, because I will be able to rig the weight as a prop. Ow, like that one. Lots of cool stuff brewing. Although, thank you so much again, Nate, for the sub. I am working on Partner Plus Tier 1 this year. You have a squat rack? I wish. I have kettlebells, and I have heavy bags that have like handles you can kind of use as a bar almost for like clean and press. What kind of retro games? I want to play Super Mario Sunshine. I think it's kind of cute. It's summery. I want to play Donkey Kong Country. It's buck wild how much energy you have this. You got 3 hours of sleep. I got a 1 hour nap pre-stream, so there's that. Sunshine is retro turning to dust. I'm sorry to curse you with knowledge. All right, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, all right, we do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I'm done it. I won. What about DKC Returns? I have never played a Donkey Kong Country game. I want to try them. These noises, this is me like reaching my squat limit. I'm doing my best. Castlevania? No, I have not. I feel like I would like the Alucard one. Yeah, I'm more looking at like a 3D platformer retro for now, like kind of cute stuff. Balatro, I love Balatro. Let me pull up my Balatro achievements. Yeah, Symphony. I played out some amount of the Silksong sequel to Hollow Knight, and I was of the understanding that her movement is based on Alucard's. Alright, what are my Balala Chivos like? What are these like? I have 22 out of 31 Balala Chivos. I have beaten Goldstake. I've done pretty okay there. Ever played Graffiti Kingdom? It's a platform where you draw your character and your shapes determine how it moves. That's cool. That's kind of neat. I have not played this. I saw recently a platformer that was like music based, where you had like 8 notes and the timing of them made platforms you could climb up. Kind of cool. I do sort of like platformers. There's worlds I play like a Hat in Time at some point. I feel like platformers and like Nintendo games are very summer coded, you know, and it's summer and I'm in a summery mood. The real reason I have so much energy is because my students did so well in their finals. I am so fucking stoked. These are the vibes. Catch you later, Lockroom. Rest well. Keep it real, gamer. Farewell. If you like platforms, those 36-inch platform heels, I'm tall enough without platform heels, dude. I don't know about that. It's like you're a teacher or something. I hope so. It makes me happy. My students are all coming back for the next round of my class, and I have a new class that I am teaching next year about game design that I am beyond excited for because it is literally my other job except for teaching, so I am actually qualified for it, which is great, and I am really excited. I got the final green light today for that, actually, so I'm super energized. It had already been looking like it was gonna happen, that it was scheduled, but I got the final green light, and I am really excited, so it's gonna be a fun year. I get to prep all that stuff over the summer. Tell you what, though. I am gonna take 3 minutes and get some water because I need water. I'm doing squats. I got a full set of squats in me, and I am gonna run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch because it is the top of the hour, and I am supposed to do that. Because Dan Clancy, Jeff Bezos, the man, they put these pre-roll ads of my stuff, man. It's a conspiracy, man. Anyway, I'll be back in a quick little bit. BRB. Hey, hi. Hello. I return more hydrated and more powerful than ever before. My power continues to grow every day. Hi. Hello. Yo, we're getting Inuyasha core right now. What the hell? I love Inuyasha. I have fond memories of summers, again, summer themed, spent up in Canada watching Inuyasha with my cousins who I miss. One of the appeals to going up to Canada for school is to hang out with the cousins who I never get to see. Hydrate, thank you, I will. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A little sippy. How tall are you to not wear platforms? The gremlin energy? I am told I have that gremlin energy. I've been told this. How tall am I? Is this still funny? 6'7" is a valid height, okay? Okay? That's like a joke. It's like a joke. 4 apples. Yeah, I'm 4 apples tall. Wait, what? I don't want to be measured in sauce packets, damn it. Oh yeah, Inuyasha's brother sucked. He was the worst. Welcome to the salty spittoon. How tall are you? Must be this tall to ride, dude. I get to ride all the roller coasters. 3 Diablo sauces? What do you mean? 1,000 Szechuan sauce packets? I saw someone who had a grated Szechuan sauce pack from McDonald's, and it fucking rotted in the grated tin because of course it did. Like, what else is gonna happen? It's sauce. So it like exploded and melted and like turned into mold. Still PSA 10. That's how it works, dude. Sotek is big on Inuyasha? Fuck yeah, dude. Inuyasha's pretty fucking cool, to be fair. That was one of my big childhood anime. Hey, Fake Abby, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I watched Inuyasha as a kid and I read it. But my first manga was Lone Wolf and Cub. This is true. Sango was better than Kagome. Fucking based? Cultured? Who the fuck grades sauce? I feel like the urge to grade sauce is something that is felt by the kind of person who wants to invest in Rick and Morty as a concept. Rick and Morty stocks going up. Alright. That's the future. Maybe this grading game is a massive hacking scam. No, come on, come on. Oh, I love Miraku, and I love Sergeant Frog, dude. Sergeant Frog taught me what Gundam was. I remember reading Sergeant Frog around the same time that a friend of mine was getting big into Soul Calibur. And I had a really insane realization one day when I saw him play Angle Fear. Right? For context, Angle Moa is this character from Sergeant Frog. Right? She's like a space alien. She destroys planets and stuff. And Angle Fear is... Oh my god, her design is... Alright, right, this is a thing. We'll put her on screen now. Her design is somewhat similar to this character, right? Wow. And not a coincidence, not a coincidence. It blew my mind. Direct reference. Hey, Kathy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you mean, What do you mean, What do you mean, What are you hmming at? Huh? Huh? Don't me. Why are we hmming? Explains a lot? I just think that monochrome designs are cool, okay? What do you mean, Also, hi, Storm. Hi, hello. This is I'm telling on you. You're being so mean to me, dude. What the hell? Look. The point is that they're like, it's a crossover. There was also a Rosario X Vampire crossover in Soul Eater, or in Soul Calibur. What does she keep in that crotch bindle? That's for the independent comic artist to find out. Snacks, insane. Crazy work. Anyway, it blew my mind as a kid there were crossovers between my niche little manga, because nobody knew what the hell Sergeant Frog was in like elementary school, right? But I knew, and I saw the connection, and I was kind of mind blown by it. I thought it was a coincidence for years, like no way that's true, but it was true. And me, I was the knower. In fact, that's when they started calling me the knower. And I am known that way to this day. A sage. I am sage-like. I am renowned for this. Sagacious and salacious. Chat, Vera's been calling me the knower and I hate it. No, it's a title of power. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. Get it? Get it? Sages are known to speak in riddles or riddle it. Oh my god. Look. Maybe we're a little ridiculous. Get it? You can't kerchow and wink at me. I have to hold my heart as if struck and faint. Oh my god. I can ka-chow a little bit. I'm powerful. Yeah, though, on the topic of short energy, when I was like first doing my designs, because my previous models are way taller than this, right? My designer, 60, was like, I'm making you short. And I asked, why? And he said, because you feel short. And, in fact, prior to that, there had been a running joke in my tabletop group that I am like hamster-sized because I feel short. It's not true though. I'm like I'm powerful. My mom wanted me to like model as a kid. I was too embarrassed, but I'm not a hamster. I have like imposing energy, right? I'm like cool. Hamster, not hamster. Like you can be short and powerful like Chikawa. I'm gonna cry. What is this lore? No, not hamster. Hamster, no. I'm gonna cry. No, I'm powerful. Can we get Vera sing the Hamtaro song? Hamtaro. We like sunflower seeds, grum, 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 my best friend. I like Hamtaro. I will produce art on the double to insist you are huge and powerful. I feel like I'm being misled right now. I feel like Chikawa Vera V3 is gonna be deposited soon. Little hamster, I'm not a hamster! I'm strong, I'm epic for the win. You already did it 2 weeks ago, oh my god. What is this fucking... What is this fucking Watchmen bit? I already put in the hamster comm 2 weeks ago. I've already won. Want to see? I would love to see it. Vera is small and swingable like a club. The other comm Arrow got recently is club related. It's so fucking cool. Oh god, goodbye! Ow! Rude. Rude. Vera, walk away from the camera. You're too close to look bigger. Is this too close? Pokesy, don't poke me. Too close. Hi. Hi. I'm back here now. Is this cool? Fisheye lens. I need a fisheye toggle. Yeah, is that those even Soul Calibur? You would say how tall? I don't wanna. I'm preserving the mystery. I'm preserving the mystery. Maybe I'm 6'7". I will say that I am like tallish, but not like unusually tall. My mom has like a couple friends who are like 6 foot. It's crazy. Like no, she's like 6'2" actually. And none of her kids are tallish for a VTuber. I will suplex. I will suplex. You're at 6'2". Yeah, it's tall. It's tall. It's like gorgeous. It's very powerful. I knew a Dutch girl who was like 5'11", 6 foot, I think, in high school though, which is also like pretty darn tall. Less so in the Netherlands though. The Netherlands like tall in general, right? It varies. I know. That's cool. Holy shit. Wow, can I show this? That's sick. Never met a tall VTuber. I've met a couple. It's monetized, dude. It's so cool. All right, check this out. Check it out. That's me with 5'11" energy. Look at that. Look at that. Hell yeah. That's so cool. Strong. Yeah, dude. I'm powerful. Hey, Windbreaker. Hey, hi, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's right. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like how they simplified the symbol there. My little rune, my icon. Awesome art. That's sick. That's sick. Thank you so much. This is so cool. I like my my runic tats. This is tight. Could crush watermelons for sure. Oh my god. You're the shortest. Your brother's at 6 foot. Oh my god, dude. That's a tall family. Holy crap. I'm shorter than like everybody in my tabletop group except the other girl. So, like they're all like over 6 foot or over. It's like, oh my god, dude. Remember when she trains? I do live in a gym. I love the pocket sound, dude. It's so cool. Man, that's sick. Thank you so much, dude. The shortest person in your family is your mom. Dude, your whole... Why is everybody taller than me, dude? What the hell? I'm supposed to be tallish. I'm gonna freak out. God damn it. How is the shortest person 5'10"? That's cheating! We're not... I'm not mad. I T-pose. I'm powerful. Hey, Baktaku, hello. I'll tell you, it's a mystery. It's a mystery. Your license says you're... Oh my god. Everybody's taller than me! I swear to God. Labs at 5'11". No! Shortest guy in the 5'7". 5'7's pretty tall too, though. Jeez, everybody's like getting vitamins as a kid, I guess. I'm not small, I'm powerful. 5'9", oh my god! Nah, 5'7" isn't short. I have a couple of friends who are like teensy. My friend Beryl is like 2 apples tall. So is Noah. These are small beans. These are small beans. So that's the Beryl Baru. Call him short, he'll love it. Pikmin? I'm not a Pikmin. Jub is a Pikmin. We hold Jub like this. We hold Jub this way. This is the method. When you're at the VTuber parties, you can tower over everyone. I'm taller than some VTubers. There are a lot of like really small Chubas. This is true. This is true. There is a vision. There's a vision. Be James Howlett. I don't know how tall James Howlett is. I don't know the wisdom here. Attach 3 bricks below your shoes. I don't want to wear platforms. That's scary. Do you have any idea how hard it is to find badass punk boots that don't have a crazy platform? It is such a hassle. Like, seriously. It is shockingly hard. But wait, is this not working? Yeah, there they are. Yeah, the platform chomper stompers. Why is this black? Wait. What the hell? My left shoe is especially sinister today. The void shoe? Yeah, URP moment. URP moment. We'll figure it out. Yeah, platform. I'm gonna fix this right now. You stepped in tar? I'm doing a VTuber silhouette reveal for my left shoe. Please look forward to it. You look very hell yeah like a Bones. Hi. Hello, Bonesy. Shout out. I hope you're well, gamer. Yeah, we gotta build the hype cycle for specifically my left shoe. Okay. It could be anything. Wow. I wonder what it is. Crazy. I'll do the reveal after one comment in chat. That's my threshold. All right, we met the threshold. we met the shoe reveal threshold. Oh, I see now. No, I don't see. What the fuck? Ah! Wait, now I fucked up the other shoe. God damn it. Are you kidding me? There. That's how they're supposed to look. Technology's hard, okay? Be warned. Anyway. Fish. Vera Scuff. Never. I would never. Ow! Ow! Experience Scuff! Hail, Squishy. No, I'm showing off my shoes. Important difference. Thank you so much for the kind words, Squishy. Thank you so much. More YouTube stuff to come. We are spinning up to do one long form video every week. I have 2 editors of the team now. Lots of cool shit brewing. Thank you so much, though. Thank you. I am encouraged. A lot more cool stuff ahead. I am working on reviewing Dark Heresy soonish. We'll do like a first impressions video because they were kind enough to give me a key. I want to talk about game difficulty. I want to do like more reviews. I still want to talk about more goofy stuff. Fortune, thank you so much. That means the world. Seriously. Are you gonna kick or bite people? Yes, I am. She's not short, she's compact. I'm tough. I'm tough like Chikawa from the hit anime Chikawa. Wow, shucks, goodbye. Just find normal combat boots? That could be kind of cool. I could look at that. When is the sneaker collab? Oh my god, you guys gotta... We need an investment if you guys are trying to get the sneakers. If you want like a realistic answer, if I had like consecutive viewership of like 800 to 1,000, I could probably get shoes made. That's hard to do. So ask me again in like 4 years. That's pie in the sky stuff. You gotta like that's advanced tech. Love the old Dark Heresy. It's a good idea for it. Yeah, Dark Heresy fucking rules. I love Dark Heresy. My partner on the podcast, Ross Watson, was the lead designer for Dark Heresy. Super cool guy. Really nice dude, really knowledgeable. He would be flattered to know. Series on a 4-year timer. Yeah, we're like 2.5 years in now-ish. We'll see where the 4th anniversary is. Like, I'm doing my best. I'm not too worried though. I got some cool stuff cooking. I'm just trying to like make things I'm proud of. I feel like single-mindedly chasing exposure in hopes of like a Nike's collab is not the way to go. Nice legend. Yeah, he's an awesome guy. Yeah. I've gotten to meet a few of my heroes. Also in the podcast is Andy Wah, who I did a lot of study of the work of when I was first playing 4th edition. Like, I would say that his splats over at the Wahhammer blog inspired me to do what I do now, like writing professionally for tabletop stuff. So it was humbling to like work with him and like work on stuff with him, like hang out and stream and stuff. Very cool guy, very cool guy. Hi Vera, happy gay, Jazza. Hello, that's the Jazza. Yeah, Andy is so talented. I am still a little starstruck by Andy Wah, who is just such a cool guy. Man. Could never do a better Nike's collab than Heaven's Gate. Insane. Actually insane. Alright. Siri, buy chicken nuggets. Siri, order me an extra large pizza. Siri, call the hospital. Siri, emergency. Siri, buy Apple stock. Siri, what does verisimilitude mean? Siri, where am I? I'm on the phone. I'm sorry. Fire the last cannon. Yeah, bombard them. Buying it might be a good call. Yeah, Apple stock does pretty good. I'm not like a stock market knower though. I am doing a little investing, but primarily in cool cameras for VTuber tracking. Hey, Siri, find Chinese food near me. Something about the Chinese food punchline really gets me. Maybe it's the lack of sleep, question mark? Maybe. Me a chalky milkshake, dude. I would love a milkshake. I can't misbehave though. I ate like big food earlier today. I ate pre-nap, and then I took my iconic nap. And I'm not supposed to do like big food again, right? Probably. It's so tempting though. Fuck, I could maybe do small food. I appreciate the Earthbound music in this playlist, by the way. I am kind of a new age retro hippie myself, right? We all agree on this, you know? Maybe I could get like some nuts or something. A little beverage. I was misbehaving last week. I got some cotton candy ice cream to celebrate Vietnam teaching. I could like justify being naughty today. I gotta lock in though. I want to get like my swimming bod for summer, you know? Gonna hop out and correct. He said, yeah, good luck. Catch you later, Zet. Enjoy writing. Wish I could get nuts. That's nuts. That is nuts. Catch you later, Randall. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day as well. I'll be back soon, TM. There are worlds I begin doing some more frequent streams, over the summer. I've been debating, like, shifting my schedule a little bit and doing more, like, shorter streams. And then doing, like, movie nights after stream. Happy Pride, y'all! Catch you later! As a furry, I'm basically also a punk hippie. Is that the culture? I didn't know. That's sick. Wait a minute. Earthbound is your favorite game. I have not played Earthbound. I've played Hylics. Hylics is kind of like Earthbound. Heading out. This has been awesome first stream. I'm glad you enjoyed, Origin. Thank you so much again. I will see you around. If you want to like get alerts when I go live and do stuff about things and making stuff that's happening, here are some cool zones where like you can watch movies and chat about stuff. These are cool places. I'm trying to post a little bit more in social media, but the Discord is hella active. We hang out there and do stuff. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Keep it real. The full verisimilitude immersive experience. Hell yeah. Hey, Omer, hello, happy Pride. You also, hope you're having a good one. Happy June. Discord, yeah, enjoy. It's a cool place, It's also where go lives happen. Whoa. It has been a really good start to the month so far, I can say that. I'm just in such a good mood. Furry feels like hippie and punk mixed with LGBTQI+. It is a DIY subculture in some circles. This is true. Crazy subculture. I've heard the FurCon parties are insane. My friend who does some of the GMing at our tabletop circle is a patron of like local FurCons because he has friends that go and he says it's fucking insane. Never been. I saw a kid walking down the street who had on the sickest fit I've seen in a while. We're talking like baggy ass, like white strap pants, a cool ass tank top, accessories and whatnot. And she had like one of those raccoon tail accessories dangling from the belt loop, and I was like, furry spotted in the wild. Good night, Elron. Keep it real, gamer. Later. I host him. Oh hell yeah. That is a hell of a task. Very strong. That was real Tanuki. That could happen. That explains the leaf on her head. I get it now. I'm gonna be honest, I watched a furry just walk out in front of a car. Oh yeah, that's well, because the field of view is so small. Like, my one complaint about furry culture is that I have seen a trend on Twitter of furries in fursuits skiing and doing flips and shit. And they can't fucking see. That's dangerous. Like, the field of view is so narrow and you're going so fast. Like, to do that on the mountain is like one thing. To do like jumps and stuff for the vine, kinda sketchy on an open mountain. That was like a trend for a while, and it does scare me. I don't mean to be like no fun, but it's like fucking being blindfolded, right? Like, handlers seem useful for that, right? Like, you're kind of fumbling around, but oh my god, when you're a deer character, you commit to getting run over. Oh my god, dude. Maybe that's committing too hard. Trying to play instruments in suit. Oh fuck yeah! That's pretty cool. Yeah, shredding the gnar, pretty good. Shredding instruments, way better, way safer at least. God. I want to ski. I'll get to fish soon though. There are worlds where I try and go fishing this upcoming week. And if I go down to the beach and I'll stream from there with a laptop. I don't have that set up yet, but I will have this. Oh, Sonda is so funny. I read Sonda. I fucking love Sonda. Yo, the Hylix OST. Wait a minute. I played Hylix. I fucks with Hylix. Catch a shark. I have before. Let's fight. I enjoy shark fishing. It is hard though. The thing with shark fishing is their teeth, their chompers, these will cut the line. So it is a quick and decisive battle. Really cool though. It's a little scary to get them off the hook though. Same with Barracuda for obvious reasons. They're pointy. Dangerous creatures. I fucking love fishing though. Man. Hey Caden boy. Hi, hello. Dual Gamer. Happy Tuesday. Happy June. My ex is a shark at cards. Fun fact, there's a way to get sharp vampire teeth IRL, and it's safe. Does it involve a mechanical file by chance? I've seen some looks like that, but I worry that like fuck up the structure of your teeth a little bit. It is pretty cool though. Yeah, like, I feel like for the real shark tooth look, you want to have like a wider tooth anyway, you know? But I'm biased. I like my little shark teeth. They're expensive. I have like a dental application that I can use for costuming. I used that for my Vampire the Masquerade character. And that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's like not real, you know, but it is really cool. People would draw Vera giving people cute bite marks. In reality, she's like a cookie cutter shark. Hey! Leave some little lamprey. Like the LARP, yeah, I LARPed it for a while. It was really cool. I want to play again someday. I couldn't justify using my entire Sunday for it. It was hard. It was a long drive to get there and like a really difficult journey. It was like a lot. It was a lot. It's a cool setting. I like it a lot, Squishy. It is, I would say one of the most interesting structures for a game because it just plays off of your local zone. Like, hey, what big city's near you? Or small city if you like that. It's cool. We've talked about this a lot on the podcast, but Vampire kind of revolutionized the style around playing tabletop games and the culture. It's really neat. I will play more someday. It's what it suits my gothic aesthetic. I'm kind of an alt creature myself, you know? Uh-oh. Danger? Ow! Ah! Warbeard's LARP. I would love to, dude. We are gonna do some one-shots in the channel. I am now prepping Empire of Satanis, which will be a hot fucking mess. I'm excited for that. Oh man, it's popular in Brazil. Hell yeah. Dude. From the UK, spoiled for settings. Yeah, Vampire the Dark Ages is a thing too. You can go like full medieval. That's so sick. Yeah, the furthest back we go in the US is a little, more like, 18th century-esque, you know? Oh yeah, well you have to go Metalocalypse for it, right? It's gonna be absurd. I have ideas. We'll see. I gotta like get the final player count and talk it out, but it's gonna be cool. I've not run in a while, so I'm rusty, but I think it'll be easy enough to do it. A lot of fun. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Dude, I have never even gotten to play Boff or LARP. I would love to, though. Someday I will, someday I will. Sigh, near and dear to my heart. Honestly, honestly. Like, man. How do you CQC? You practice Krav Maga, you practice BJJ, and you get them. The grappling rule is you get a referee and you fight. Fireball or smooch, you just smooch. In Nordic LARP, you smooch. We learned about that. You're onto something. Oh my god. Scandalous. All LARP begins someday. It is pretty darn fun. Also, so I was supposed to play Super Mario Sunshine today. And I kind of forgot. So we may have run into another episode of Vera kind of forgets to stop doing just chatting for 6 hours. Hey, Taco Party. Hell yeah, yeah, the dumpy. Bless. She was great. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, this is a great time. I really enjoyed this. I had fun. It's fun to hang out and yap about stuff, and as I've been saying, there's a lot of cool shit cooking, so I will go back to brewing tonight and getting some neat stuff arranged, and a lot of hype shit's going down. Do another one of those 4-word associations. I am scared. There is no way that I can possibly do another one of those with no mistakes. I was so proud of that. I don't think I could pull it off again. Have strength. I am strong. I am powerful internally. I believe in myself. I am a dumpy warrior. Oh my god. Yeah, I forget to like and just chatting sometimes, which is fine. It's fun to hang out. The Catch Later Quill. Thank you for hanging out, gamer. Real. And Catch Later, let's fight. I think I'm gonna wrap soonish. Yo, Beryl, thank you for the resub, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I am working on Partner Plus things right now, so it is very appreciated. Doing my best, and thank you for the support. Shout out to Beryl. We love Beryl. Beryl, we were talking about you earlier. Very nicely, of course. Kind of. I hope you're well, dude. It's summer. It's summer. Please check out Boral. Seriously, awesome creature. We love this guy. We love this guy. Big Percy perceives you. Very needed to feel tall. True. T-poses over you cutely. Stretch. True. I actually should. Rah, God, I'm getting stiff. I didn't sleep a ton last night. Rah. Please perceive this guy. Beryl's fucking awesome, seriously. Very cultured being. But it's rude? What do you mean by that? Huh? Be nice to me. I'm trying to limber up a little bit. God, I like, seriously. It is getting to that time. It's almost midnight, oh my god. I might like plan an escape soonish. I have been live a little longer than I planned, but I've had a lot of fun. It's been such a fucking awesome time, seriously. I am so stoked for summer. A lot of cool shit is brewing. I have big plans and a lot of hype. And I am beyond stoked to make some cool things happen, to Oh my god. Yo, Mickey's, holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for 20 gifted subs. Oh my god. Whoa. Thank you so much, dude. I am very honored. I see you've now gifted a sub to the Rule 34th artist. Oh my god. Thank you, Giga Chad. Real, literal Giga Chad. Taco Party. Oh my god! Taco Party, holy shit! Thank you guys so much. Dude, thank you for 20 gifted subs. Oh my god. Taco, thank you so much. Holy shit, dude. Hi, Jake Fox. Hello. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. Thank you guys. Holy shit. I am very grateful. Thank you guys for the support. We're cooking. We're cooking. Cool shit is cooking. I am in my cooking some crazy shit era. Seriously, I'm so excited for the new tracking, for some of the stuff we're designing and iterating on right now. Many more emotes in the nearest future, subs and stuff. It's gonna be a cool little era. And yeah, please look forward to seeing some awesome new videos on the YouTube too. The boob stream cut down is coming soon also. It's always a party around. I can see that. Holy shit. Dumpy Warriors strong. Good times today. I have had a fucking awesome time today. Yo, Squishy, thank you so much for the cheer, dude. I'm gonna cry. Wow. I've had like such an awesome day. My students did so well on their final exam, and I got done. Good times indeed to figure it out this. Oh, the muted stream watcher, yo. I've had a really awesome time also, seriously. What an awesome day. Like, I'm so stoked for summer. A lot of cool shit ahead. I'll work out how we can do possible previews of some things, but I'm cooking was fun the whole time. I'm so glad. I had a fucking awesome time, and wow. I love feeling like I'm just at the start of a really cool adventure. I have so many fucking awesome irons in the fire. I could not be more excited, dude. Yo, Sotak, hello. That was the that Undertale song, that was Hotel. This is the Haruhi Suzumiya OST. Shoutouts to Lord Master of Sotak. I have talked about plenty of times on the day today about my cool ass podcast I'm part of. Sotek here is the organizer. Please investigate. He is a super cool guy. He has the coolest mohawk on Twitch right now. Awesome individual. Please investigate. Hey cats, hi, hello. Yeah, Fish Stream is back. I was a little sleepy today, but feeling really good, so we brought the fish back for one last ride. We started the school year with fish. We are ending it with fish as well. It's the fishes cycle. Get it? Yo, I want a Hara Yukai. When I get the fancy ass full body, a lot of stuff is brewing. Man, thank you guys so much. I am honored. Golly gee willikers. Dumpy Warriors arise. 2 puns on my head come off. Hell yeah. Head explode. I hope you will, cats. Happy June. Happy Pride. Happy start of summer. Very lepoggers. Very lepoggers. Vera has no dumpy emote. We can fix that. Maybe. The Gets Major. There is no one I would rather be compared to. Hey, Fluffy. Hi, hello, be well. And hello, Crab. Welcome, Crab. That's a Crab Claw. We're pog a little bit. Muy le poggers. Yeah, muy le poggery. Yeah, dude. Muy poquito. Wait, is that I'm doing like a French accent on Spanish, I think? Confusing. Maybe I need a dumpy emote. Maybe I need a dumpy emote. It could happen. It could happen. Subscribe. Happy 6 a.m. Your tail will act as a helicopter helix to the dumpy emote. That's kind of awesome, though. That's kind of awesome. Yes, pseudo Esperanto, Mal. Pseudo Esperanto. Thank you, of course. Wow, and thank you guys for a level 8 hype train. Holy shit, I am kind of floored. Thank you. Logan, we have the dumpy emote. There's a dumpy emote on Twitch that a few friends of mine have, and I did not have one, but I could. The level 8 hype train is insane. I have the stir the pot emote. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's stir it up. I am gonna stir some exciting things this year. Thank you guys, seriously. Thank you, Taco Party. Thank you, Miki's. Thank you so much. Thank you, Squishy. Thank you so much. Thank everybody. I have lots of subs today. Oh my god. Be part of it. I am honored. Seriously, it means a lot to you that you toss some bits or gift subs or just hang out and support the stream. Like, I am super stoked. Cool shit ahead. Like, I'm locking in a little bit. It feels good to like get organized, to have a lot of my plans ahead of me, to see the future of a lot of cool stuff that's gonna be brewing. I've got such a... I don't remember the last time I've been like this excited to like get up and make stuff. Like, I love what I do. I get to like work on projects I care about a lot. I'm making art with friends. I'm hanging out with people I love. I get to make cool things. It's always a joy. Like, I'm so happy. And it's gonna get cooler and cooler. You guys are gonna be like fucking blown away. I've got a few more meetings to make the new tracking stuff happen, but it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. Yo, Cats, thank you for the resub. Fuck it, let's do Over the Road. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Support means the world. Thank you. Life can be good. Life is life, Gem. Never forget. The new year for walking in. I'm walking in right now. Me when I walk in and stir the pot. Dude, life is life, Gem. I'm telling you right now. It's a rest. I will get some rest, Logan. I will. I promise. Before too long here. And yeah, I have a word answer thing I want to do. It wouldn't be for a little while though. I have like a couple of new outfits that are brewing. I'm gonna talk to my 3D guy once he is off Open Fortress stuff, and we'll see. My goal, I will tell you right now, my goal is to keep a 3D model artist on retainer to do stuff for me every month. And to have like 3D modeling happening on the team. The problem? Finding somebody. Is there something that is relatively easy to put into a video game, but presents an interesting challenge to translate to a tabletop game? Platforming. Oh yeah. Platforming for sure. Imagine rolling like 15 athletic tests in a row. Simulationism, yeah, a little bit. Like things like climbing, like QWOP, right? Like Cairn, like White Knuckle. Very hard to make feel good on paper. Ammo, agreed. Things like inventory management, way easier in Fallout than in Dungeons & Dragons for a lot of reasons. Walk-in should be a tabletop system, press every button, but a fire on all cylinders, like a shrapnel spread, crazy. Or even a weapon bloom and spray patterns. Oh yeah. You can kind of get there, but it feels a little weird. Put him in the cage. The cage, yeah! This is a good question, though. I am going to be asking questions like this in my game design class next year, which I plan to make some videos about the curriculum of, because it's kind of cool shit. Yeah, you can emulate this stuff. There are techniques you can use. But, that's a big but, like the dumpy emote. It doesn't quite feel the same as just seeing it obviously unfold before you, right? Cyborg as you throw a die to determine you should reload or not. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can like abstract it, but it's not the same as like managing individual clips in a game like Ready or Not. Yeah, we got a new music playlist. We're like, I gotta talk to you about music stuff too in the near future / sound design things. I have been getting organized. I'm walking in. I spend 3 rounds aiming. Boo. Simple geometry, my ass. Boo, boo, hiss, boo. Anyhow. Who is up to stuff? Cause I'm nearing 6.5 hours or so live, which is a little longer than I meant to stream, but I've been having a really good time, and I am playing with the idea of adding a stream date. I'm sorry, I'm an easily distractible beast, okay? We're getting the design Bible together, and that is going to possibly be useful. We will talk soon about Tuna Inch. This is a good stream. Thank you. I think so too. I had a lot of fun. I always do, but today has been just like really wonderful. I'm so happy my students did so well in their final. I'm so happy I don't have to teach for a few months. So excited for a lot of stuff that's brewing. I'll tell you right now, my plan is to have my first Twitch front page stream once I have the new model stuff and all of my assets ready and the new tracking and all that stuff. So that'll be my first front page, hopefully in August. What'd you do? We talked for like 6 hours. I did Scrandle, talked about future plans. Yomi came and hung out for an hour. We like looked at her bookshelf, talked about like video games we like. I did the connections thing, and I aced it. I won at connections. I'm smart. I'm smart now. Where's you get famous? Aw, shucks. I don't know about all that. I gotta get big to get the Nike sponsorship. Oh yeah, for the Chomper Stompers. We'll see about that. Really, what I'm happy is I'm happy that I'm just making things that I'm proud of. I love what I'm doing on YouTube right now. I really enjoy like the vibe on stream. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm gonna keep working hard to make things cooler and better and a little bit fancier. But also, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this, but fancier, kind of like continually. But also with cool things like the Pilk Nightmare coming up soon. Oh god. Oh man. Old school Bloodborne stream? Oh yeah, right. You remember the last time I fucking was like in just chatting for 6 hours? That happens. Bloodborne emulation is good. Not that I know or anything, but if you were to, you know, ask me, Nanza, I could like show you how that works. Not on Discord though, because like that's not in the Discord server. That can't happen. But I might know a guy who knows a guy. Yeah, in speculative terms only, you know, theoretically. All right. Who's doing stuff? Who's up to things? No, you please check it out. It's so good now. Yeah, Umaru Fan 420 is a dastardly criminal. She is like a little gremlin. Umaru Fan 420 is like a misdemeanor elemental, and I use her to externalize all of my crime. So I'm not liable. Easy, it's easy. All right. Let's see here. Her puppet character, I love that. I do want a move set at some point. I think it'd be cool to have a full fighting game move set. I feel like I'm probably rushed down, right? Like, let's be real. In my heart, I think I'm like a tricksy Unga Bunga rushdown character with a ton of movement and like a weird projectile like Faust Stanika Deru Kana. You know? We'll workshop it someday. A Zato OneSkin, I would be honored. You're predicting the mascot a little bit. Big things coming, big things coming. The stream? Yeah, catch you later, Squishy. We're gonna raid out now if you wanna stick around for that. I'm gonna find somebody, I'm looking right now, but thank you so much. I am super glad you enjoyed. If you wanna keep up with what I'm doing, what's up? Here's the Discord where we post go lives, hang out and watch stuff. It's a cool zone. Here are my socials, like see stuff that's happening, like big announcements, like cute little clips and whatnot. And thank you so much for hanging. I had a lot of fun. Thank you again so much for the bits. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for the hype train, the crazy hype train. But yeah, please investigate, guys. If you want to like check out what I'm up to, feel free to drop a follow if you enjoyed. And I will find somebody doing cool stuff to go visit. Let's see here. Who's doing stuff? Oh, she's on a break right now. Let's see. Shit, rating is hard! Rating is the hardest part of streaming. I want to rate everybody. That's why I should stream more. And yeah, thank you guys again so much for the gift subs. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the support. Big things coming, as they say in this VTuber sphere of ours. And yo, Kirby, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Thank you. And your schedule way earlier? Hell yeah, I'm honored. Dude, there's so many cool people on right now. When was the last time? Yeah, I've not rated Radia in ages. Let's say hi over there. She's Doroing. Radia is super cool. She's a good bean. Say hi, send love. If you have this emote, which I think a lot of you do, thanks to Taco and Miki's, you can spam this. I would say hi, hellos, and so on. I will free the VOD. And I will free everybody to go spam Radia's chat to hang out there, to say hi, send love. She is super cool. She is a fellow Sphinx cat enjoyer. She's a cultured creature. Please investigate, say hi, be nice, and I will catch you guys next time. Thank you so much for hanging. I had a great day. An awesome, Cat Dumpy, also an awesome possibility. Vera Dumpy soon. Jub was speaking ominously about this. But yeah, though, until next time, keep it real, y'all. Thank you so much. It's gonna be a great summer, and this has been a wonderful start. Goodbye, farewell. Maybe even video games sometime. Later.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma, but welcome in. I hope you had a fun night. Hello. I hope you had a good night, though. Oh, come in. Good morning. Hi. Listen, thanks for all the follows. I appreciate it. Oh, some sort of demon? No, you know, it's making your own just homebrewed night. Locally hosted, trained on my own data. You know, it reads Twitch chat, listens to me, and then it can make really cool things happen in the game. Yeah. Sometimes it does really great stuff that's super funny. Other times it's like, what if I just made pain? What if I just made pain in a bottle? I'm like, okay, well, good job, you know? You're done teaching for the summer?